and nothing can stop me. No. 'Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what, yeah. Susceptible now, before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Susceptible now, before the moment flies,
All right. It is Friday night. Shout out to all you guys that are here. I appreciate you all being here. We have a great topic here on Andre and Andrea's Love Crossing Borders that we're going to be discussing tonight. Sorry, I'm a little late. I was waiting for Rappy to deliver something that I needed for my drink. Tonight's drink is going to be Club Shay Shay's cognac. So that's what we're going to be trying. That same cognac that Cat Williams was drinking, had him telling all type of truths. The same drink.
Oprah coming next.
Got Oprah coming next.
Once I establish this as a place of truth,
Yeah.
oh yeah.
Oh yeah, this is that drink we're drinking tonight, the Club Shay Shay. So I'm letting the cognac breathe a little bit. I'm gonna add a little lime to it. And speaking, adding a little lime or a little flavor to it. Looks like our boy from Fresh and Fit is in a little bit of hot water. It looks like that. To the naked eye. Looks like he met this foreign woman. Sounds like she's from the Philippines when you hear her. Or somewhere in Southeast Asia. Could be Vietnam. And it seems as if Mr. Fresh himself has been shooting up the club. Now, I understand we've all been there shooting up the club, but when you're in a certain position and this person is just getting to the United States, brand new, fresh off the boat, and you start shooting up the club as soon as she get there while she's still fertile as can be, then there's consequences that need to be paid. Because Fresh and Fit has built their brand off of being men that were careful, right? They look down on the rest of us mere mortals. And they expect us to be perfecto. And women don't make any mistakes. Women make all the mistakes and men make no mistakes, according to Fresh and Fit, right? And what ended up happening is my man ended up getting the girl pregnant, my man Fresh, who always breaks all his own rules. This is not the first incident we've had with our brother Fresh. This is not a come down to Fresh and Fit. I want you guys to realize this because I never come at another YouTuber, so don't even worry about that. I've had a lot of YouTubers come out to me. There's some fresh videos out there on your boy right now. But I do not want anybody to think that we're coming at Fresh and Fit at all. Shout out to those two brothers. No matter what you have to say, there is a strong business model. They've been focused. It only took them 2 to 3 years to become multimillionaires in this YouTube space. No matter how you feel about Fresh and Fit, their business ethics as content creators globally has had an impact. So to deny what those guys have accomplished in such a short time period, you be lying to yourself. But what we are going to discuss and put this in a frame of the Passport Bro movement, I'll often tell you guys that I plan on moving outside of the United States. This is why many of us go on monk mode. What is monk mode? Monk mode is when you focus on your money while you're in the States and you focus on your extravagance or your fun or your intimacy outside of the United States. Outside of the States. When you're in the States, you're not smashing anything. How many times have I mentioned this to us passport bros, blue book gentlemen, and expats? I've mentioned to us several times, the worst thing that could happen to you is once you get your money right. Just like my man Fresh. Finally got the money right. He came from the islands with very little, built the brand. They're at the top of their game on Rumble and on YouTube and on other platforms. Travel the world, live in Miami, driving whatever car he wants and doing whatever he enjoys while they're working hard. And what do I always mention to us when we get to that plateau as men with passports? What's the worst thing that you could do? Get one of those women. Shout out to you ladies. Nothing against you. I just want to put this in perspective. Get one of the women in the States that you're not serious about pregnant. That's the worst thing that you can do other than your health, other than just blowing all your money. You say that you're going to move away from the United States in 5 months, 5 years, 15 years. For those of you 5 months, in month 3, you got somebody pregnant. What the were you thinking? Freshest? Because there's more than one Fresh out there. There are a lot of men out there. We can't come down just on our brother Fresh, because there's a lot of us who got passports, who have plans, who have been busting our butt, going from country to country to country, trying to get our lives on track. I'm going to come to the comments and the super chats in a second. Trying to get our lives on track. Finally, you got your life in the position. You like, I know what country I want to move to. I know what city. I already talked to the woman when it comes to the apartment complex or condo or villa. I got me a little sweetie in that other country. Actually, I got a couple of them. You got everything laid out. Why are you still sleeping with women in the United States if you don't plan on being in the United States? Well, Dre, we're horny. We're horny and we're irresponsible, Dre. You've got to understand that everybody's not you, Andre. Everybody's not you. And all I have to say about it is this. Let me put it out here.
You're part of the problem. You're part of the problem. Stop paying people that you don't have no respect for.
You're part of the problem. Your own problem. Your own problem when you shouldn't be touching nothing in the States. If you don't plan, no woman in the States could say, Andre broke my heart before he left. I ain't touched none of the women in the States. Shout out to you ladies in the States. Once again, no offense. I'm just making a point. I ain't touched nothing in the States. Nothing. Even before I met Andrea, all my pleasure was outside the States. Dre, you horny? Yup, get a flight. If you that horny, Dre, you should be at that point where you stacking your money, take a flight, and you can smash as many as you want, and they all gorgeous. They all beautiful. They all fit and feminine. Can we be real? Or are we going to play tonight? Just like Fresh got that chick pregnant. We're going to watch the video in regards to that. And those guys are actually live on YouTube right now, coming up with excuses. We're going to watch that live stream. Don't think I'm going to leave you guys hanging. So we're going to listen to what Mediocre Tutorial Review had to say about it and the audio recording of the young lady. If you haven't heard it, there's an audio recording with her and Fresh talking about the pregnancy. Then we're going to go over to Fresh and Fit live stream that's going on right now while they're giving the excuse of what's going on. And the crazy part is this. Because she's a foreign woman, there are a lot of individuals out there right now circling the wagons around Fresh and Fit. She got pregnant because she wanted the green card. She got pregnant because she wanted to stay in the United States. And she already admitted that she's only here on a work visa. She's trying to lock down the American man. To that, I say this: it don't matter what her agenda is. If you ain't smashing her, her agenda don't work, Fresh. I'll say this again to us passport bro brothers. If you ain't smashing the chick in the States, no matter what agenda they have, feminism, selfish behavior, doesn't matter if they're fit, feminine, and friendly. Doesn't matter if they're spiteful, evil, backbiting, doesn't matter. If they're trying to hustle you, doesn't matter. If they try to get expensive purses out of you and to be flown across the United States, it doesn't matter if you ain't them. If you ain't got none of them American chicks in your phone and you ain't, now I ain't talking to everybody. I want public service announcement right now before I pour my drink and talk about the cologne for the night. Public service announcement. I'm not talking to everybody because some dudes will take this and run with it and clip it and say, Andre's talking to every black man in America. Stop sleeping with black women. Most of you dudes ain't going nowhere. You watch me for entertainment. You watch Ace Live, Flyboy Way, Tailor Made Dreams, Zoom to Thailand, El Guapo, Marwa, Passport Heavy Jabril, and all the other brothers from Chocolate Man in Thailand, all the way down to the other brothers around the world. You watch us for entertainment. You know why? Because you ain't going no damn where. And we know it. Thank you for the views. Thank you for the super chats and the cash apps. But we know at the end of the day, your ass ain't going nowhere. You ain't been to Canada yet. You ain't been to Mexico. You ain't even took a damn cruise. So we know when it comes to who I'm talking to us brothers that, when I say brothers, I mean men of all race, color, creed. I'm talking to all of us men in general. If you are serious about relocating to another country in the next 5 months, 5 years, or 15 years, you're going to have to decide on where you're going to be laying your sex life down. I'm serious because some of y'all, you're going to be ready. Year 13, you done laid down the foundation. Your kids are that you got already gone off to college. You have been to Thailand in the last 15 years 13 times. Oh, you ready. You got everything laid out. Got you a couple of Thai girls that you've been smashing for the last 5 years. You good. And what do you do year 13? You get one of them sisters or white girls, or in his case, the Asian girl, pregnant. And you're a good man. I'm emphasizing on the good man. Like I said, I'm coming to the shout outs in a second. And you're a good man. You got a woman pregnant in the United States and you're a good man. See, it's different if you were getting a woman pregnant in the United States and you was just an a-hole. I got you. You know you ain't gonna take care of no responsibilities. You a jerk, so jerks don't take care of responsibilities. You a simp, you ain't taking care of no responsibilities as far as raising a kid and doing the right thing. We ain't talking to y'all. I'm talking to you good men. You know if you get a woman pregnant, year 13, when you knew that you were leaving by year 15, you know as a good man, you're going to keep your happy tail there in the United States and raise your seed. Why? Because you're a good man. One of the reasons why I didn't mess with women in the States anymore, because if I did get a woman in the States pregnant, I'm a good man and I would have kept my happy tail right there to raise my seed like a lot of you guys have it. This goes out to good men, not irresponsible men. This message tonight is to all good dudes. I don't care whatever language you speak. I don't care your complexion. I don't care about your nationality. This is going out tonight. This is a public service announcement to all you good dudes, because all you fuck boys ain't going to take care of these kids out here. We got you. We understand. We understand. You don't take care of responsibility. You don't take care of your dang self. So you know you ain't going to take care of nobody else. So we ain't talking about you dudes. I'm talking to you good dudes. This is a warning for you good dudes. If you go mess around in the States, wrap it up or don't mess around in the States. Because if you get somebody pregnant and you know you a good man, what's going to happen? You're going to keep your happy tail there. Dream deferred. You ain't living in Colombia. Dream deferred. You can only visit Brazil. Dream deferred. All that zooming off to Thailand, not when your kids got school clothes coming up. You don't. You a good man. You can't be zooming to Thailand on. You got the first day of kindergarten to take your son to kindergarten. That dream is deferred, bruh. You a good man. Your kids need you there for soccer practice. You a good man. You got your right there for soccer practice. Ain't no going to Barcelona. You can forget about that. All of the festivals and fun and frolicking. You for the next 18 years are nothing but a vacationer, not a relocator. I'm going to say that again. For all of us good men out there, and you know that if you had a seed, you would be responsible and stay in the States because you got that seed there. You should be the main ones to wrap it up. You should be double, if not triple condoms. You should be putting on condoms to where you like, I can't feel it. I just can't feel it. I'm sorry, baby. I can't feel it. That's how thick you want your condoms to be. You want your condoms to be so thick that you put a condom on, a Reynolds wrap frozen food plastic bag on it, and then you cover it up with an empty loaf of plastic from loaf of bread, and then you wrap it up with some dang trash bags. Then you might give us some sex. That's how much a good man needs to protect his sperm in the United States these days. And you know, with these women getting to that age where they got to have a kid before it's too late, but they don't want to have a man, y'all know that they are hunting for your seed, especially if you're a black man. They all in the sperm banks hunting down black man sperm. Can't find none nowhere. You can't go to Atlanta and find none in the sperm banks. You can't go to Detroit. You can't go to DC. None of these chocolate cities you can go to and find black man sperm anymore. Because black men being stingy with their sperm, and that's how we supposed to be. So these women will go by any means necessary, any night necessary. They will toot that ass up in the air. Yes, they will, unless you bust right up in them. Because they are so eager to have a child. And as soon as they have that child, you coming out of whatever amount that judge says. You already know that they say in certain states now that's trying to pass the law to where that you have to start paying child support before the child is born. Before it's even proven that it's your child. Some states are trying to pass the law that soon as you say I'm pregnant, that's when your money start ticking. And you a good dude. Is it worth fresh? Was it worth busting up in her and having everybody look at you now with the side eye? Because we already did it anyway from the last couple times you've been dealing with some reckless ladies. Is it worth it, fresh? I mean, I'm just saying.
Stone me if you must, but point out where I lie. Stone me if you must, but point out where I lie.
Excuse me for a second, gentlemen. All right. All right, let me get these earplugs back in. We about to do these shout outs. Turn this around, actually. Glad to see we've got 153 in here already. While I'm running off at my mouth. If you guys don't click that like button, I like you. Make sure you like us too. Yes, as I was saying before, guys, what we're going to be doing tonight is, first of all, we're going to be sampling Club Shay Shay's cognac, the same cognac that he gave to Cat Williams, that had Cat Williams confessing all his sins.
Oprah coming next. Once I establish this as a place of truth, oh yeah.
We're going to be doing that. We're going to be watching the video for Mediocre Tutorial Review. He has the audio. Some of you guys have already heard it, but I hadn't heard the whole thing. The audio conversation between Fresh and the young, I believe, like I said, from her accent, sounds like she's either from the Philippines or from Thailand, or from the way she looks, that body, that ain't Thailand. So she's either Philippines or somewhere else, but she's definitely from Southeast Asia from that accent. She is here, or she's there in the United States on a work visa. And so what's happening right now, the conversation is between her and Fresh talking about, listen, I'm pregnant, and in my religion say we don't kill no babies. And Fresh is trying to talk her out of it. So we're going to listen to that. After we listen to that, we're going to go directly to Fresh and Fit's live stream, where they're right now trying to convince their audience, because Fresh and Fit, shout out to those brothers, but their audience is some of the simplest, dumbest, simple-minded brothers I ever saw. Boy, I ain't mad at Fresh and Fit. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm not hating. I'm happy. Do not get me wrong. I am not hating. Do not cut this and say Andre was hating on Fresh and Fit. No, I was not. But if you look at Fresh and Fit's audience, man, they are not the sharpest tools in the shelves among men. They really aren't. Now, some of their guests, yeah, but their audience, whoo. You be like, dude, you needed Fresh and Fit to tell you these basic things on being a man. Some of the things that Fresh and Fit tell them are like man 101. That's what I mean by Fresh and Fit's audience is kind of like, you didn't know that as a man? It's like Fresh and Fit be telling them, and you should brush your teeth. What? Here's $100 super chat. I didn't know we should brush our teeth. That's how slow but hey, get your money, brothers. I ain't mad at you. I am not mad at you. Let me pour some of this cognac real quick. And I'll get started with the shout outs. Oh, yeah, I'm feeling like Cat Williams today. I'm feeling like Cat today, fellas, with the yak. I got a little lime off in there. Oh, yeah. Tonight's cologne is a very inexpensive one. There is a cologne out that's like $150 bottle. It's called Elysium, right? And Elysium is also called Creation E. So if you're looking for Elysium, or just put Creation E, and you'll see it. It's an excellent cologne. Only thing is, it's $150. You can use that $150 while you're on vacation. So the discount version of it, which is a 98%, I would say 95% clone of it, and there's a couple of them out there, is Imperium. Imperium is a clone of the beautiful, manly Elysium or Creation E. So if you just want to pay $25, like $25, $30 for this one, and still get that same scent, bruh, I'm telling you, I'm hooking you up. That Elysium is really, really nice, but that Imperium is just as good. You're not missing a beat. You're not missing anything. It's a manly citrus smell. So just in case you guys are wondering with that grapefruit or that orange or that lime, but it's masculine. That's what this is. This is fresh out the shower. This is a good date night scent. This is a good during the day scent. This is a good gym scent. If you go into the gym, really good scent to wear to the gym. Really good if you just going to bed at night, you're laying next to your lady and she's like, oh, you smell so good, baby. That's what this is. Just a really good man scent. Very clean, fresh out the shower scent. So Imperium, just spend $30, dudes. Don't spend $150 on a cologne that is just as good as as the $25 one or $30 one. Shout out to you guys for that cologne. All right, let's get ready for the shout outs, guys. Shout out to my man Jimmy Jam for officially becoming a member. Shout out to you. Let's start with the super chats. My man Tevin King with the $5 in the building. He say Fresh and Fit are this year's suckers. Hey, can we have 1 month go by this year without something going on? Goodness gracious. Of 2023, 2024, it seems as if both clowns don't be learning from each other's mistakes. I know they give great advice. They just don't use it. They give you can't deny the advice and the stats and the facts that they give. It's just that they don't apply it themselves. Soon the cameras go, I'm going to tell you guys something. That's why you always hear me say, when it comes to Andre and I, when cameras off. If you guys have watched our show long enough, you've heard me say that a lot. When cameras off, I don't care about any YouTuber when cameras are on. Not one. I've got some favorite YouTubers. I could care less about cameras on. Do you live what you're saying when cameras are off? When these cameras are off, I've got to carry myself the exact same way. Colombia, gorgeous women from around the world are here. I can't be running around here cheating and all up in chicks' faces. Why? Because I don't want to disrespect my wife, myself, my God, and I don't want to disrespect and disappoint you guys, because you guys will walk up in the same club and be like, ain't that Andre over there? Yeah. He up in some chick's face? Kiki Kaka? And the next thing you know, you guys are looking at me like, see, on camera, Andre one way. Off camera, Andre funny style. He fake. So I'm particular about how I act on camera because it reflects my life. Click off camera. Off camera. Andre and I are exactly how we are on camera and off camera. There is no different couple. We're still best friends and still in love. We still go through the roller coasters that every couple goes through, but you cut those cameras off, and as soon as you guys meet us, you don't meet a funny style couple. You meet the exact same couple. Every guy that's ever met us realize that's Andre and Andrea walking down Cartagena holding hands. Same couple. We ain't stopped holding hands since. So when Fresh and Fit do that, man, they show one thing on camera and they do another thing off camera in Miami. Shout out to my man David in the building, as well as a membership. He say, forget Oprah, love crossing borders is still the official place of truth. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oprah coming next. Once I establish this as a place of truth, yeah. Oh yeah.
Shout out to my man Will of Thrill in the building.
Tampa, 813 Trigger City. Let's get it.
Shout out to them Tampa boys. 813 Trigger City. Let's get it. Shout out to you being here, brother. Let me taste this. I can't lie. I am not a cognac person. I'll say this again. I am not a cognac person. But when he said that cognac is smooth, for those of you who have had it, you understand what I'm talking about. You understand what I'm talking about. This is very smooth. I'm waiting for the bite. You know how you taste certain drinks and they got that bite to it? Ain't no bite to this. Oh, he was right. It will sneak up on you. Shout out to Club Shay Shay. #1 YouTube broadcaster right now around the world. And my brother in the building, from the brother from down under. I come from the land down under. Shout out to you, brother. I'm going to have to put a drop for you in there. He said, Andre had the same conversation with my fellow brother. Being an investor, the crypto space, when the money explodes, explode in our account. I can't move like I was in my 20s. I got caught up like that in my first duty station. And it's easy to get caught. Men throughout history have been caught up by women. Don't get it wrong. We're not saying Fresh invented something. Let's be real with it. A man who is accomplishing things like my brother and Fresh, dude. When you got money, the level of coochie that bruh, when you was grinding, you got you some decent coochie, some nice ladies, some cuties. But once you got money and you can travel to money and a passport and you're a crypto dude, the level of beautiful pussy that you can get. You ever had some pussy that was so beautiful, you just stared at it, you just looking at that pussy like, your pussy so pretty, girl. You just want to take photos with her pussy and of her pussy. It was just so beautiful. You like, man, why can't every woman have lips like these? Your lips should be in a museum. They should just be taking photos of your coochie. That's how you ever had. When you got money, you can get pretty pussy on a regular basis. Just gorgeous pussies. Just like you they auditioning. No more ugly lips. They're swinging. No, that's broke man pussy. I'm talking about pretty pussy that looks so tight and so tender. You just stroking it. You like, look at this. And the hair on her coochie feel like fur. You ever has enough money where the coochie is not only pretty, but the hair, the little bit of hair on her coochie, it feel like fur because she mixed, or she's exotic, and you just rubbing the coochie. This coochie so pretty. That's when you know you got to be careful, gentlemen. When you got money for pretty pussy, that means you need to be extra careful. Now, some of us brothers, I understand. I've been in that position too. You ain't never had a pretty pussy. You just got you some regular. She cute. You done had a cute pussy. You know, you done had an all right looking one. You done had a few ugly ones. You done had some fat ones. You done had some blew out ones where you feel like you got to tie a board to your back to keep from falling in on coochie because it's so blew out. I got you. But you ain't making no pretty pussy money. I got you. But when you making enough money that ain't nothing but the prettiest, I ain't talking about I'm talking about when she spread her legs and that is so pretty. You like, I ain't even experienced it yet. I'm just admiring how well maintained it is. You have to really be careful with your behavior and your money when you have that type of money. Because when you're like Fresh, you can't just go out here and just grab a chick and go raw because you have too much to offer. Now, based off of Fresh's income, he could cry to the judges all day long. Well, judge, I don't make that type of money. Soon as she sit back and the judge said, well, judge, exhibit A, YouTube channel. Exhibit B, those super chats that are coming in. Fresh and Fit ranks in the top 10. Top 10 YouTubers in the world for super chats. We know Lead Attorney is killing the super chat game. Shout out to Lead. Angry Man, Anton Daniels. Top 10 in the world. I think the Nika Maria is like number 30. I mean, we know the Nika kill it. Shout out to the Nika. Now, I'm not counting other people's money, but what I'm saying is what the judge will take a look at, despite what Fresh is talking about. No matter what attorney he's hiring, we know that she got pregnant in the good old United States. And we know that no matter what attorney you hire, the laws are against you once that DNA is proven that you's that baby's pappy. It don't matter how many attorneys you get. The only thing that you can fight for, Fresh, now is having an attorney that's going to help you get time with your child, like equal time. But The laws are the laws when it comes to the amount that you're going to pay. Depending on the state. And you're in the state of Florida? The state where I used to live in? Oh, bruh.
We in Tampa, 813, Trigger City. Let's get it.
Let's get it. Shout out to my man, Black Nubian in the building, them Canadian
Told
boys.
this guy where I was from. He said, "Oh, Canada."
With the 15,000 Colombian pesos. Shout out to you, brother. And my man Mail in the building. Shout out to you. He said, love the show. Keep up the good work. Shout out to you, brother, for being here. I appreciate you. I really do, man. We got 184 people in the building. Click that like button. We like you. Make sure that you like us too. Shout out to you guys. And Andre and I had a great time when we were on vacation, man. And I'm at the end of this video, I'm going to also show the villa that we were in. Once again, I'm going to show that video for some of you guys that never seen what a Colombian finca looks like. You know, guys often hear me say, hey, why don't you take your girl out or your girls, or why don't some of you guys take the ladies out to a finca? But you've never been to a finca. I'm going to show you what one looks like if you guys didn't see the video the other day of the finca that we were just in Armenia, Colombia, this past weekend. And that is in the coffee region. He said, Dre, on beast mode tonight. You get it? Yeah, flawless. Yeah. Shout out to Will once again. Shout out to you being here, brother. My man Keita once again in the building.
We in Tampa, 813, Trigger City. Let's get it.
Let's get it. Them Tampa boys at it again. Shout out to all you truck drivers out there. I'm supporting you guys. All you third shifters, I got your back tonight. All you dudes that's working overtime to stack your money to get out the country. One more again, I got your back, baby. I'm rolling with you tonight. I'm rolling with you. All you second shifters that's doing overtime, I got you, baby. Just listen in tonight. This is one of those live streams. You're going to listen in and laugh. Listen in and you're going to laugh. Shout out to you, brother, for being here. My man DJ Broken Dusty. That's what they try to tell us, DJ. They try to tell us that we're Broken Dusty. Shout out to you with the $10 piece of love that you just supported us with. Shout out with the $10, brother. Fresh and Fit promoting single mamas. Now she's a single mom. Now she's a single mom. Oh, man, Andre was lit to that song all weekend. Single moms. I got a question for you guys. I got a question for you. Andre asked me this question. I'm going to ask you guys this question. And then I'll give you my answer. I want to hear what you guys have to say. Which one is better? A single mother that was married, she's about 30, 35 years old, but she's divorced now, and she has 2 children. Or a young lady that's 25 years old. Both of them are highly attractive. Now, mind you, both women are highly attractive. 35-year-old, 2 kids. She was married for about 10 years, but didn't work out, so now she's divorced. Or a baby mother of 2, and she has 1 child's father, and it really wasn't about a relationship. It was just about him just busting and shooting up the club. Which one would you be with? If you had to choose one, which one would you be with? Shout out to you guys. I already told Andre my answer. I ain't gonna be with neither one of them. It ain't gonna happen. I say, because either way, you got to deal with the baby daddy, the grandparents, and the kids, including you, for the rest of your days. I know what prison is like. I recognize prison when I see it. And when you decide to be a step parent, I'm telling you guys out there, I did it for 14 years in the States. 14 years I was married. Great kids. Great kids. Both of them went through college, making great money right now. My stepdaughter married her high school sweetheart. The first person she was with is the only person she's ever been with. But when they come in as a package deal, guess how they leave? After all your hard work, a package deal. They leave as a package deal. See, we always talk about how they come in as a package deal, but women never want to talk about when you decide not to mess with her no more, no matter how much you put off into her kids, they leave as a package deal. So do realize my answer was neither one of them. Because I'm not trying to deal with her at the same time trying to deal with her kids, at the same time trying to deal with baby daddy or daddies, at the same time deal with the grandparents on the other side, on the father's side. No. I ain't dealing with neither one of them. But I want to hear what you guys have to say. Maybe one of you guys will deal with one of them. Shout out to my man Top Gun in the building. Shout out to you, brother, being here. He said, keep preaching and teaching, brother. Shout out to you, brother. Keith in the building said, when I come back to Cali, we having a drink. Hey, you know we got to. Hey, I've been drinking that Dom since we had some. Since we went to there's a club here, not a club, but a bar/restaurant that one of the brothers from the States just opened from Atlanta. So all of us stateside brothers kind of like hang out there, right? And he has a drink there, man. And it's Dom, D-O-M, and I forget if it's a cognac, if it's a whiskey, I forget what it is, but it is the smoothest drink, the nicest drink that you will ever have. And so, yeah, Keitha, yeah. He said the rest of the bottle, yep. He said A13 truck life, yep. Shout out to you, brother. And me and Keitha was, yeah, we got a chance to sample it. Good drink, that Dom, D-O-M. Shout out to my man David in the building. And David says with the $10 super chat, he says, to all my brothers, keep it in your holster. Yes, sir. Don't end up like Machismo TV, Simple Alert. And shout out to our brothers from Machismo TV.
Welcome to Machismo TV, the ultimate destination for modern men seeking to upgrade their lifestyle. Subscribe to Machismo TV and Saul T-Balls. We stream daily from 12 midnight to 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, the best male-centric content. Highlight reels without reviewing or providing any editorial bias to the content. We have done so much, with so little for so long, we are now qualified to do anything, with nothing.
Nothing. Shout out to my man. Make sure you guys subscribe to Machismo TV. Those guys are doing it all night long for you. And shout out to my man Farty in the building. He says all these shows that is the coochie still remains undefeated. Is he lying? If you could dig up and have a conversation with all the passport bros that came to Colombia, especially Medellin, and got deleted over some coochie, is he lying? All you dudes that came to Colombia and got robbed over some coochie, is he lying? All the dudes you know that came to Colombia and got robbed over some coochie, is he lying? All you dudes in the States that I'm reading the articles on that are now getting robbed over some coochie, is he lying? It looks like the coochie remains undefeated. No matter how many videos are put out there by DC Rob, by Razor Ray, by us, by Flyboy Way, doesn't matter. Kings and Dreams. All the other brothers put out videos out there, warning labels, putting warning labels on Colombian coochie. Y'all will still come down here, walk past the other 40, 50 million good women just to get to those few 100,000 trashy women to destroy your life. Is this brother lying? He ain't lying. Men still are stupid over coochie. It's dudes in jail right now doing a bit because they got mad at some coochie. Not because they was making money. You know what? You was trying to make your money. I got you, brother. And you got caught like I got caught. I ain't mad. Do your time. But if you in the joint because you did something stupid to some coochie, over some coochie, buy some coochie, with some coochie, because of some dude, he ain't lying. Absolute correct. That looks like coochie is one, not even a trillion to zero. I would say coochie is a Google to zero. Most people don't even know what a Google is. Most people don't even know what a Google is. Google is actually the highest number in the numeric system. A Google is a 1 with 100 zeros behind it. That's the highest number. You can look it up. That's where Google got their name from. It's the highest. It's high. And I knew about Google before Google, the brand that we know. I knew about Google when I was just, I'm a nerd, so I'm always reading stuff. So I knew about Google way back when. Yeah, it's the highest number, calculated number. And it is a 1 with 100 zeros behind it. I would say coochie is a Google to 0. I've seen dudes do some of the stupidest stuff, and you can't. If they just had 1,000 ways to die episodes on all the ways dudes did stupid stuff over some coochie. It's crazy. He 1% correct on that one. Officially Kobe in the building with the 199. Shout out to you, brother. I'm glad that you're here. He said a lot of rich guys are hitting chicks raw globally. Yes, that's the crazy part. This is the part that gets me. I'm gonna tell y'all something. The more money I was making when I was doing legal stuff and illegal stuff, the more paranoid I was getting in the sense of I wasn't trusting females like that. I kid you not. When I was broke, I was slinging it. When I was making average money, like 60, 70, 80,000, I'm slinging it. But the more money I made, oh man, I started slowing down. I didn't know who to trust. I'm wrapping it up. Duct tape and all. Condoms and duct tape. I don't know which one I was putting on first. The duct tape first or the condoms first. Either way, bruh, I wasn't trying to get nobody pregnant in the state. Bruh, no. That hitting it raw feels hella good. I ain't gonna lie, bruh. That hitting it raw, and when you bust a good one, see, can we be real, guys? There's a difference between a man busting a nut and busting and having an orgasm. Women are not the only ones that have orgasms. Look it up. There's a difference between busting it and then you have that one that had you shaking, a tear might somewhat, your eyes start glazing like Krispy Kreme donuts. You trying to not blink because you know if you blink, you done bust so good that tear gonna roll down your eye. She got you somewhat quivering, but you trying to hide it. You don't want to push her away, but you do want to push her away. She giving you such fire head that you like, oh my, I would kill somebody over you. Take my wallet, just leave my ID. That orgasmic bust. Now, man, we know we don't have those all the time. Sometimes we just bust and it's like, okay, it was a good one. I'm cool. But every once in a while, you got the female that just make you just lose your mind, right? And just like the brother said, dudes love hitting it raw globally. But here's the kicker. This is why we're doing this particular live stream. And when it comes to fresh, we're not talking about fresh. I'm talking about the passport bros. I'm talking about us expats. When you hit it raw and you got a plan and a purpose, that's when it's messed up. That's where you messed up. See, if you dudes are hitting it raw while y'all in the States, or you live in Thailand, or you live in Colombia, or you live in Brazil, you've been living there. You hit it raw, you get a chick pregnant, you take care of your responsibilities in the States or wherever you are, I got you. I ain't talking to y'all. I ain't talking to you brothers that are already established in new countries. I ain't talking to y'all. I'm not talking to you dudes that ain't going nowhere outside the United States. Once again, I'm not talking to you either. I rarely talk to dudes that ain't going nowhere in the United States, from the United States. I'm talking to you dudes that's hitting it raw, and you got a plan and you got a purpose. Because dudes in the States, they just get up, go to work. Come on, all of us. Get up, go to work, go to the gym, go home. Get up, go to work, go to the gym, go home. You get some coochie in between whatever that routine is, right? And so if you want to hit it raw and you get that good raw feeling, that's on you. You get her pregnant, that's on you. Why? Y'all live in the same country. You got your responsibilities. You ain't going nowhere. She ain't going nowhere. And if she a good woman, she going to let you help raise a child. But you brothers, that you stacking your money and you got a passport and you got a plan and you got a purpose, fuck how good it feels hitting it raw. If you don't wrap it up, fuck what that heifer in the States got to say when she said, but I like it like, bitch. No. Man, if you got a purpose and a plan for you and your passport, you should be running out of bitches' houses. Soon as she say, oh, baby, I like it raw. Baby, I like it raw. Man, you should be the first one running. Regular mere mortals in the States, you mere mortals that aren't going anywhere, you vacation in DR, but you ain't moving to DR, go and shoot up the club, bro. Why? Because you're going to be in the States anyway, so you can take care of your kid. Go and shoot it up. If that's what you want to do, shoot it up. Now, I say don't, but if that's what you want to do, you want 3 more kids, go ahead. Shoot it up, bro. Why? If you already in Thailand, shoot it up. If you've already established yourself in Pattaya, you've already established yourself, you've been there for a while, you want to shoot up the club, you ain't moving nowhere, you know you straight, and you want to have you a shorty in Thailand, shoot it up, bro. I ain't mad at you. If you know you're a good man, you're going to be responsible. If you know you're a good man, you're going to be responsible. If you know that you are a good man and you're going to be responsible when it comes to help raising that child while you in Thailand or Brazil or wherever you are, shoot up the club, bro. Go ahead. If that's what your goal is. But if you're moving to different places or in different relationships or different spots, bruh, in other words, if you got a plan and a purpose for your passport, you better wrap that shit up in the States. I know this video is not going to be demonetized with all this cussing. It's not going to be monetized. Thank you guys for the super chats and the cash apps. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Once I had a plan and a purpose with my passport, not just visiting shit, it wasn't a piece of coochie in the States that could convince me to bust up in her. I ain't busting up in you out your rabbit girl. What? No. No. You better get this orgasm with this condom on, girl. No. Hey, no, hell no. I had one chick say, well, what if you don't leave? I'm leaving. Why? I got a purpose. I got a plan for my passport. It ain't just like what mere mortals do. Mere mortals go on vacation. Passport bros and expats and blue book gentlemen, the passport cartel, passport kings. We relocate. We're relocators. Whether it be to one country or several countries, we're relocators. We don't hold allegiance to one country. Some of y'all got, I'm gonna tell you, this is one of the funniest things that guys got about me when it comes to Colombia. What guys think about me. Guys actually think because I've lived in Colombia so long, I hold allegiance to one country. I hold allegiance to one planet. I'm gonna say this again. I hold allegiance to one planet. My allegiance to Antarctica is just like my allegiance to America. My allegiance to America is just like to my allegiance to the Arctic. I care about everywhere. Every country impacts the other country, whether it be positively or negatively. I hold no allegiance to Colombia. I no longer hold only allegiance to the United States. Am I a U.S. citizen for life? Do I love the United States? Yes, I do. But I can live in any country I want to now. So all you dudes that keep on thinking that if you move to a country, because you only lived in one country your whole life, that if you move to a country, then you may not be able to go to another because your allegiance is Thailand or your allegiance to Colombia or allegiance. No. Y'all got passport bros fucked all the way up. All the way up. When you got a passport, what's the number one goal of passport bros? Get as many tattoos as you want on your passport. So for all you stateside brothers that watch our channels and keep quiet and take all these notes and then create these fake ass YouTube videos about us, take this and write this down. We hold no allegiance to one country anymore. I don't owe the black community in the States, because I owe the black community in the States just as much as I owe my brothers and sisters down here in Colombia, just as much as I owe my brothers and sisters in Brazil, and my African brothers and sisters, and my brothers and sisters in Cambodia, and my brothers and sisters that are in Australia, the indigenous. I owe allegiance to all my brothers and sisters. Fuck just thinking about the United States and my brothers and sisters there only. I'm feeding hungry black people in Colombia, hungry black people in Brazil, hungry black people in Argentina. I don't give a fuck only about black people in the United States only. You program me and other black people to think about the United States black people only. I care about my sisters and brothers in Mozambique, Tanzania. I care about my brothers and sisters in Somalia and Morocco just as much as I care about my brothers and sisters that are migrated to Spain and Italy. Only the black community in the United States shit. Don't you ever think that we're supposed to just only show allegiance to black people in the United States because I'm black and I'm from the United States. Yes, we are. But we've learned our people are everywhere. And all of our people are struggling and fighting for equal rights globally. So I give a damn about my people everywhere. So you can sit your all happy asses in the States, you're 68% of you that ain't never going nowhere anyway. And y'all can focus on the black community there. I'm happy for you. I really am. I'm not hating. Don't think I'm saying this out of hate. But for those of us that got passports, you should be happy that there are brothers out there that are living the Marcus Garvey dream. I'll say that again for all you Garveyites. Some of you brothers and sisters should be happy that there's some brothers out here that are taking living the life that Marcus Garvey and Malcolm X dreamed for black people to live, to see the world and enjoy it and represent blackness globally. But you would rather have us still stuck in the community with y'all. That's a damn shame. Shout out to my man Uriah in the building. Uriah, shout out to you. Once again, we'll get to those videos, guys. Shout out to my man Uriah, one of my favorite Bible names. All that money they make and no dick discipline. Bruh. When you go on monk mode, once again, is taking your money and your intimacy outside of the United States, if that's what your plan is. If you truly plan on relocating outside the United States, start the process slowly. It's not an overnight thing. You might still be smashing a chick or two in the States. I ain't mad at you. Everybody don't go on monk mode the same day, the same way. But what I am saying, if you truly decide to go on monk mode and put your intimacy outside the United States like me and a bunch of other brothers did, not all brothers do it, but many of us did. All we did was treat the United States for what it is, a corporation. I love the United Corporation of America. I love it. I love it. I would not change the United States for anything. Keep stacking that money because I am too. But when it came to our intimacy, we said, I am not going to make. See, this is what monk mode does for women in the United States. The best thing that ever happened to women in the United States with men who have passports is this: monk mode. The last thing that these women in the United States need from you think they mad at us for just leaving? I'm gonna tell you why they mad. Y'all ready? Because some of you brothers didn't go on monk mode. all those TikTok videos, all those YouTube videos are based on women that are going through hurting pains, breakup pains. They've got baggage, luggage. They're disappointed. They're hurt by who? All you brothers that should have took your happy ass on monk mode, but you kept fucking LaWanda and you kept giving her that good sex, and she realized that all of a sudden here you go talking about you moving to DR in a year and a half, and you've been smashing her for 3 years. Now you a passport bro. And she mad and bitter than a monk. Dudes like me went on monk mode. Therefore, there was no LaWanda to be mad at me. There was no Keisha to get pregnant. I didn't give a disease to Teresa. Why? I'm on monk mode. You dudes who refuse to, you know what? Fuck what Andre talking about, man. When these cameras go off, click, I'm going to still be fucking these US women. Cool. Can't no grown-ass man tell me what to do. I fuck who I want to. Yes, you do. I am not denying your sex life, brother. But don't be my point is, don't cry. Don't cry. When all these women that you guys are still in the States hurting, go on TikTok and say, them damn passport boys, they dusties anyway. Don't nobody want you anyway. You know why they do that? Because you was the one, instead of going on monk mode, focus on stacking your money, having your fun outside the country. Nobody gets hurt in the States. I'll say it again. No woman gets hurt. Why? Because you're on monk mode with all the rest of your brothers. But you decide you want to still fuck her in the ass. She having anal orgasms. And then all of a sudden you want to talk about you moving to Timbuktu. What? She ain't never had nobody give her booty orgasms. Her first booty orgasms, you've been busted in her butt for a year. And all of a sudden you say you want to move where? Philippines. Did you think she wasn't going to go on TikTok with her broken heart? No, I want to hear you brothers for real. Did y'all really think that these women were not going to go on TikTok after y'all and gave them fire head, fire anal? You done took care of, you done took their kid, which was not your kid, to Disney that one summer. You done turned her out. Now she likes threesomes. And all of a sudden, here your happy tail want to go. Now that you done got your money stacked and she been watching you stack all that money. You moving to Brazil. You know how traumatizing that is for them women in the States. To know that you done fucked the dog shit out of her, and now you're not just leaving her for another woman, but another country full of women she can't compete with. She can't even call that bitch on the phone. What's the area code to Brazil, to Rio? I want to cuss a bitch out. I love him. I want him to come home. They ain't even got the number to the area. You know how you got that your side chick, you done been in a situation. Every dude that I know of and been there. Where you done had you a side chick you thought was a side chick that was cool, and all of a sudden when you decide to leave her alone, she show how crazy she is, and she end up showing up to your main woman house, or she calling your main woman on the phone. These chicks in the United States they can't even call Brazil. They can't even call Brazil and break up your relationship with the chick in Brazil. But you done hurt these women so bad before you left. That's why they hate the passport bros. Not because we leaving, but because of what you did before you left, player. Stop me when I'm lying. Here we go. Let me bring her back here.
Stone me if you must, but point out where I lie. Stone me if you must, but point out where I lie.
We got 204 people up in the building. Click that like button. I like you. Make sure you like us too. You got them chicks feeling like this.
I'm not meant to live alone.
Them chicks up there playing Luther, thinking that you gonna still be here. In the good old United States, they swearing up and down you ain't going nowhere. Why? Because you fucking them so good. You ain't even having exit sex. Some of y'all don't even know how to have exit sex. Like I told you, I'm leaving. I'm moving to Thailand for real. That's why I just bust on your face and I just left. Y'all be sitting up there busting in her butthole and then kissing down her back. You can't be kissing down her spine and think she ain't gonna go on TikTok and YouTube and make all these hateful ass videos. They can't stand your ass, passport bros. You wondering why they don't like y'all. They ain't mad because of the other women that you getting in the other countries. They mad because you was getting them before you went and got the other woman in the other country. Stop me when I'm lying. That's why I can proudly say I went on Monk Mo. Ain't nobody can sit back and say, ain't no female in the States prior to me meeting Andrea, that like a year and a half prior to, went on Monk Mode, focused on my money, focused on my health, stayed in the gym, and I stayed the fuck out of everybody's way. Fuck going to a club in the States. Remember I said I paid for this apartment by just letting some cigars and bullshit go. I said, shit, it's only $380 a month. Shit, that's my cigar money. Let me go ahead and get this apartment. So I had this apartment like a year and a half before I even moved to Colombia. And I wasn't wasting my money fucking bitches. Why? Because I could have used that money with buying furniture. All the furniture that I was getting when I moved here to Colombia, that was all the money that I wasn't using to fuck bitches in the States. I ain't had to spend no money on condoms. Wasn't no gas money going over there. I wasn't buying no drinks for no bitches to come over to the crib. Before then, I had all the liquor and all their favorite little drinks. I had the satin sheets and shit. I had all brand new secrets. You know how they like the secrets strong enough for a man, but made for a woman. I had all the motherfuckers stacked up. I had all the Bath and Body Works up in that motherfucker. So just in case they wanted to clean themselves up prior to getting in that bed, I had all that shit. Boy, when I went on Monk Mode, all that shit went in the trash. All that secret, all them body lotions and shit. No, ain't nobody fucking. I'm buying furniture in Colombia. Ain't nobody fucking. So guess what? True story. Guess who were the people that were happiest for me when I left the United States? I'm going to say this again. True story. Guess who were the people that were the happiest for me when I left the United States? The women. It will amaze you how many women were supportive, happy, and when they met Andrea, like on FaceTime, if I was on the phone, and they walked by my desk and say, "Hey, that's how you doing, girl? Yeah, girl." When women. Guess who was the ones that either misunderstood me or didn't, or just was hating them? Plantation bros. Oh, fuck that nigga. He think he doing something. He think he doing something big. He think he doing something different. Shit. No, my cousin was in the military. He did the same shit. My uncle still over there in Vietnam living his life. Shit. Them passport bros ain't doing shit new. Military been doing it since World War II. Y'all passport bros ain't doing bitter ass brothers. But because I went on Monk Mode and I wasn't hurting any sisters, and when I finally met somebody, I met Andrea. Sisters in the States didn't have a reason to be bitter at me, but they got a reason to be bitter with y'all asses. Why? Because you still fucking them in their ass and giving them ass orgasms. Yes. One of y'all gonna be fucking a bitch and her sister tonight. Yes, you will. Both of them gonna bust. Both of them gonna suck your dick. They will. It's gonna feel good. But when you leave, and if both of them get on TikTok and talk about how you ain't shit, don't be mad. Do not be mad. Them females that be going on TikTok and YouTube, because y'all was fucking them. And nobody wants to talk about that part, huh? Y'all didn't think y'all didn't think I knew, huh? You know women don't do shit just to do shit. You know women do things out of emotion. And you know some of the most bitter women that you will ever meet are ex-girlfriends, ex-wives, or ex-females that you was fucking. The females ain't going all over YouTube making videos and renouncing passport bros and calling y'all dusties and bums and trying to reach out to other women in other countries, doing the same shit they was doing when you had a sad chick. Y'all was fucking them. Y'all still fucking them. You just like Fresh. You talk one thing, but your actions show another. Y'all still fucking them bitches. Instead of just sitting back, stacking your money, and when it's listen, when you got big discipline, you ain't got to fuck all the time anyway, because you know your money getting stacked. Any dude that's worth real money, he wasn't fucking like that all the time. He started fucking like that maybe when he got money, but he just had me. I told you before I went on monk mode. I told this story plenty of times. Before I went on monk mode, first thing I did, got with a female and sat her down. Bad little honey. Ooh, white girl, bad. I said, some of you guys have heard me say this plenty of times. I said, you can come over my house twice a week, Wednesday and Friday. What's your favorite drink? She said, these are my favorite wines. I said, I have 2 bottles of your favorite wines. I said, what's your favorite music? She said, well, you know, I like old school 70s, 80s R&B. I said, cool, got you. I said, we can have the best conversations. I said, we'll have the best sex. I said, you don't have to worry about me sleeping with nobody else. I don't want to be sleeping with anybody else. I said, but we are not a couple. I'll never meet your daughter. I'll never meet your pastor. Literally, everything I said, just like I'm saying to you guys, I'll never meet your pastor. We'll never go out to a movie. I'll never celebrate your birthday with you. We'll never exchange Christmas gifts. The only time as a friend you can reach out to me is an emergency. If you can handle those rules, and this before, like I said, this is like a year before true story, before I went on monk mode, and I didn't know what monk mode was, but I knew I didn't want to hurt anybody's hearts. I didn't want anybody to fall in love with me. That was my version of monk mode. Just stack my money, keep to myself. That was me. Just keep it to myself. It wasn't a title to it or anything. And I said, if you agree with that, then we good. You can come over next Friday. And she said, oh, so that's it? I said, yeah, that's just about it. And she said, okay. And we hung up the phone, and like a day and a half later, she called me. She said, because you were honest and I'm attracted to you. Cool. Because I'd already told her I had planned on moving out of the country. Now, like I said, long before I went on monk mode, long before I met Andrea, but I knew I had planned on leaving out of the country, and I didn't have time to be fucking all these chicks around anymore. So I was like, and I didn't want a relationship because I wasn't trying to hurt nobody's heart. Why? Because I knew I was leaving out the country. Why am I building a relationship in the States, guys? Why are we building relationships in the States? Why you get people pregnant in the States fresh when you know that you have a different agenda? That's why I'm talking about fresh. When you know that your life is taking you in a direction that you finally got it to. How many times do I have to let you guys or remind you guys, black men, now my white brothers and my Latin brothers tonight, sit back for a second. I'm talking to these Negroes. How many times do I have to remind us, black men, we don't get too many ups in this roller coaster of life. Can we be honest? There's a few of us that got a lot of ups, but a lot of us usually have a lot more downs. Then we get some ups. Then we get more downs, and then we get some ups. And that's how life is as a black man. Am I right? A lot of downs, but some great ups. Fresh and fit, no matter what you think about them right now, they're on an upward trajectory. For him to sit back and be irresponsible, knowing that in the life of the average black man in the United States ain't that many damn ups. And this goes for us dudes with passports. I don't care if you military, ex-military. I don't care if you travel veteran. I don't care if you've been relocated in another country for 24 years. As a black man, you got to be a little bit more wiser and more protective with your ups, because you don't get that many in life. You get some averages, you get some downs, but you don't get that many where you like life is just going up and up and up. You don't get that many, black man. So you got to protect your ups. That's why I told the young lady, listen, I'm moving to another country. Don't know which one yet, but I'm moving to another country. And then I gave her my blueprint, and she said yes, and she agreed with it. Guess who was one of the people that when I cut her off, it's like right before I went on monk mode, in a year after I met Andrea, after I went on what's now called monk mode, guess who was happy for me when I met Andrea? The chick. Because I was honest with her. And I let her go as far as intimacy and start using my intimacy outside the United States. So I just focused on my money. And she saw me all the time. Focus on my grind. He's serious. He did not replace me with another woman. He is focused on his money. Focused. So when I sit back and I say to you guys, I've been in the position where you guys are, where you like, I'm in the States and it's bad bitches. But I want to be, dude, all it takes is one pregnancy. And if you're a good man, all your little dreams deferred. I'll see you in Colombia in 18 years. Oh, you'll be visiting Colombia. You'll have a place here, but you won't really be living here because you got your shorty to take care of. Why? Because you didn't know how to sit your ass down when you was in the States. All the women were, if it was up to me and the women that were around me when YouTube was going on, when I started traveling with my passport, let the women that were around me did YouTube videos. It wouldn't have been not one bitter chick doing a video. Them sisters mad at y'all asses, not us. Us dudes that were honest with them, us dudes that weren't playing any games, the brothers that went on monk mode, the brothers that were honest with their words and let them know I'm moving. Don't fall in love with me. No, I'm not coming to meet your parents. Don't introduce me to your kids. I'm coming over. When your kids go to their daddy house, I'm going to dick you down for about, it's Easter holidays. I will dick you down during Easter and Christmas holidays and spring when you send them kids down south to their daddy's parents' house. The kids are out the house for 3 months. I will fuck the dog shit out of you for 3 months. When them kids gone, don't reach out to me until Christmas when them kids gone again. Y'all too scared to be honest with the women. And now the women are showing that bitterness on YouTube and TikTok. And y'all think that I'm supposed to be Tom Tucker, that dumb motherfucker, as if I don't recognize it. You think all these thousands of women are bitter for nothing? Do y'all really think they're bitter? They bitter because your ass got a passport and a big dick. So now you're going to go to Brazil and make another bitch come like you made her come? Bitches are crying. You're going to take your passport and your big dick to another country, and you think she wasn't going to say nothing. You thought she was just going to sit back and just let your ass just go. You white boys, white brothers, come back in the room. Did you really think that your ass, your freak nasty ass that like to choke the fuck out of everybody? You know how y'all like to choke them women when y'all having sex and the bitches be busting all over the place. You think you couldn't take your choke? You thought that you was going to let her go to another country and just bring that choking to another woman in another country? And the white girls in your home country wasn't supposed to say shit? Man, you crazy. Them Karens losing their damn mind just like them Keishas losing their mind. Because y'all still fucking them while y'all got passports. When you know you ain't got no business, keep fucking them. But since you horny, you fucking them. And some of y'all getting women pregnant. And some of y'all got to, here we go. We got 213 people here. I guarantee you, before the year out, because y'all going to be like, fuck what Andre talking about, and these cameras go off, at least one or two of y'all going to get somebody pregnant. And then y'all going to have a flashback like, God, that nigga Andre told me. That brother Andre told me if I bust up in her raw, because baby, she like it raw. My baby should like it raw. I'm going to get somebody pregnant. And she don't want to take no plan B, none of that stuff. And the next thing you know, she called, I got a junior. Whatever your name is Junior. Passport bro Junior, you just gave birth to. Because you felt that every time your dick get hard, you got to have sex in the United States. Okay, keep on going like that. I'm going to shut my mouth because we're going to get these super chats and we're going to get to this video. But I'm going to keep my mouth shut for real. Shout out to my man Calvin in the building. He said, Mr. Andre, thank you for your leadership. Thank you for being here, brother. I appreciate all you brothers, man. I appreciate you all, man. My man, Cod God in the building. Shout to you, big Washington, them Washington boys at it. He said, I'll be a first-time traveler. I'm visiting the Colombiana, or which part should I go to? As a first-timer, I would say, and guys, let me know what you would say. I would say Cartagena. You got the beach life experience. At the same time, you get a chance to see the historical part of Colombia. The history of Colombia. You get a chance to see the true, when you go into the old walled city, it is so beautiful, but it is so historical. You get a chance to see Colombia. See, if you go to Medellin first, Medellin is so modern, Bogota is so modern that you don't get a chance to experience Colombia. But Cartagena is part new. It has that South Beach part and Boca Grande that looks just like South Beach, Miami. It looks just like the twins, like the little brother, right? But then you have the historical part, which is like 5 minutes away, that you actually see. Now I'm in Colombia. You can have that feeling, and it's right off the Atlantic Ocean. So now you got that beach experience. That's what I would say. Now, some of you guys are saying, but the hoes are out there. I'm not talking about the hoes experience. Now, you guys know I'd say, hey, the freaks come out at night. For all you guys that go out at night with them ladies of the night, that's on y'all. I could have went to Cartagena by myself like I went to Medellin by myself for my first trip, and I wouldn't have smashed no lady of the night. Why? I'm a saber-toothed tiger. I'll say that again. Don't assume that every man that has a passport needs to automatically be pay for play because that's what you did. Some of us are still old school, saber-toothed tiger. We need to hunt down our prey. In other words, converse with somebody. Dude, my first 4 times of intimacy in Colombia, all Google Translate dates. Every single one of them were Google Translate dates. And when we got ready to be intimate, intimacy knows no language. Except for when she was like, que rico, papi, you know, mucho rico, papi, mucho rico, que rico. But first trip to experience true Colombia, Medellin is not real Colombia. Anybody that's been to Medellin 15 times will tell you, and if they've been somewhere else, they will tell you that Medellin is so modern that when you go to real Colombia, it doesn't look like Medellin. Make Medellin your second trip. The second one I would say is Barranquilla. You're still getting the beach life. You're still getting true Colombian experience, but you ain't around a bunch of tourists. And Barranquilla women are fine. So you ain't got to worry about pay for play all day in Barranquilla. And it's only 2 hours from Cartagena. You still getting that beach life. Yeah, I notice I ain't put Cali on the list because I don't want y'all down here. No, don't come to Cali. Don't come to Cali. Come to Cali like your 9th trip. Don't come to Cali. But yeah, Cartagena and Barranquilla, I really would. And I mean that, like if I was coming to Colombia right now, next weekend, my first trip ever, it would be Cartagena or Barranquilla. Medellin would probably be my third trip. That's what would be my third trip. Medellin would not be my first, not this Medellin. Medellin maybe like 7 years ago, yes. This one, hell no, that ain't no Medellin. The Medellin that y'all in is Las Vegas. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas type of stuff. No, hell no. He said, I'm talking about Shining Sharp bottle. Yeah. Oh, that's what you're talking about, Keitha? Shout out to you, brother. So far, so good. So far, it tastes so good. Yeah. That Club Shay cognac. My man Darth in the building. He says, choose your coochie wisely. Yes, sir, guys, sir. Yes, sir. That's exactly how you should do it. Shout out to my man, new member in the building. Third Eye Vision. I like that name. I like that name. Shout out to you for being a new member to our channel. Shout out to you, brother. Joe O said, his pullout game wasn't perfected. And sometimes when you got a coochie that's so pretty, you like, I can't pull out. You ever, we men, we could talk. There's some coochie that's so good that you'd have told yourself, boy, when I get in this, boy, I'm gonna bust all over her face. Or when I get in this, I'm gonna bust all over her butt. Right? You told yourself that. You done told her, yeah, baby, when I bust, I'm gonna bust all over your face. All right, daddy, bust all over my face, daddy. But then when it's time to bust, it be feeling so good in that coochie that you be like, I want to bust in her. I really want to bust in her face. She want me to, but this coochie feeling so good. You be looking at that bust on her face like dream deferred. Not all the time, but we all have been there where you'd have just said, I'll bust on your face next time. Okay, Poppy. Okay. Yeah, so sometimes the pullout game is, that's why you got to wrap it up. Shout out to my man Travis with the $4.99. He said, preacher from the soul, inspiring all of the real blue book gentlemen. Yes, I am not talking to men that plan on staying in the States and only vacation outside to other countries. I'm not talking to you guys. Go ahead, have your babies in the States. I'm with you, brothers. I'm on your team. I mean that, seriously. I'm not talking to the guys that are already established in other countries. Like for me, let's say I didn't know Andrea and I decided to have a kid in Colombia. Well, I've been living here 5-6 years, actually going on 6 years. So since I live here, I'm in a position to where if I wanted to have a baby by somebody, once again, let's imagine if I wasn't with Andrea and I was single, I could have a baby by someone. Why? Because I'm going to be here for the most part. So if I get somebody pregnant here, and you got with her, you got to be in the country to be a good dad for 18 years. Well, I'm in the country primarily where I want to be, even though I'll still be traveling to other country. Colombia will still be my back cave. It'll still be my main place. So I'll still be able to have a shorty here. I'll give perfect example. Perfect example. Tailor-made dreams. Spent all those years in DR, right? Bought property, right? Established, correct? Had a child, didn't he? Even though he travels to other places, still spends quality time as a dad with his daughter in DR. He didn't get anybody in the States pregnant, did he? Where did he have his child? Where he was established. So I'm not talking to you brothers that are like me or like Tailor-Made Dreams, or you brothers that are staying in the States. I'm talking to you brothers that plan on leaving the States for good, except to visit. If you plan on leaving in the next 5 months, within the next 5 years, or the next 15 years, you know you're a good man. You know you're a good man. And you have a purpose and a plan for your passport. I'm talking to you. Wrap that shit up. I don't care if you don't wear another condom once you get to your home country. That's on you, grown man. But I'm giving you a tip as your brother and as somebody that cares about you and somebody that has done enough research on when dudes get women pregnant in the States and you're a good man, you ain't going nowhere. Why? Because you're a good man and you want to raise your seed. And you know it and I know it. Let me plug my phone up before it dies off on me. You know it. You know you're a good dude. And since you know that you're a good dude, make sure that you are responsible with your seed. Make sure that you're responsible with your seed. Shout out to my man Kobe 42 in the building. He says CGA told Fresh and Fit to protect their money, their energy, and it. Yes, sir. You preach it now. Money, energy, attention, and time. Yep, Coach Greg Adams is CGA, just in case you guys are wondering who CGA is. Shout out to Coach Greg Adams, and make sure that you guys subscribe to his channel. And if you guys could do me a favor, moderators, if you could find Coach Greg Adams' channel, any of his channels, drop at least one or two of his channels into the link, so guys, into the chat, so guys can subscribe to Coach Greg Adams. He said Kevin Samuels even told them that you have to make a deal. Yep. Great show, Andre. Shout out to you, the Kobe. Shout out to you, brother. Absolutely correct. Ultimate Warrior in the building. He said, great content as always, OG. Camera and audio quality is A1. Thank you, brother. I was wondering how it was sounding tonight. He said, thanks for the wisdom. 404. Them Atlanta boys, you know how they do.
What you really know about the dirty side? What you really know about the dirty side?
Them Atlanta boys at it again. Shout out to my man Will the Thrill. Once again, he said, yep, that's how I do it. He said, always negotiate from an honest, strong position, facts, and truly honest. I'll tell you one thing. The female, remember I mentioned earlier, guys, the female that said to me, well, what if you don't live? What if you don't move? What if you don't go to another country? That was the female I was smashing. Dudes, she had invited me out. Andre, I'll take you out to dinner. I said, what did we say we're going to do? Andre, I'm going to this art exhibit tonight. I need a date to go along with me. Come along. No. Andre, I know it's Easter. You always go to church. How about going to church with me on Easter? No. Well, what if you don't move to another country? Could we be together? I said, that would be impossible. And she said to me, true, all this is true. Why is that? Because I'm moving to another country. I kept the honesty moving forward, even though with being a woman who was getting smashed and getting good sex every Wednesday and Friday, after a while, her emotions got into it, but it was my job to keep the course. So when she was saying, let's do this, I'll pay for it, keep the course. How about we meet up here? Keep the course. When I went on monk mode, I'm going to tell y'all two-part too. When I went on monk mode, and she a Scorpio, she was pissed. For about a month, you talking about somebody that's mad that she ain't getting no intimacy guaranteed. White girl getting dick down from the brother. Every Wednesday, every Friday, she was guaranteed good conversation, listen to some old school R&B, drinking her favorite cherry wines, and getting dick Damn, guaranteed. And I went on monk mode. And like I said, that term was out at that time period. But I realized that I wanted to move to Colombia. I found my country. And I went on monk mode, like laser focused to get here. And boy, that first month, bruh, she was pissed. Pissed. After that first month, because I was so honest with her, guess who was one of my number one supporters? All the way through the time that I was with Andrea, I finally met Andrea all the way through. And to this day, guess who one of my closest people and supporters are? The female that I was honest with, and I stayed the course. I didn't let her shift us off course at all, even though she was talking about, because some of y'all be like, you gonna pay for dinner? I'll pay for it. You said you got ticket concerts to see Beyonce. Yeah, I just want you. I know we not a couple. I just got these tickets to see Beyonce, and I want to take you out to dinner too. You like them $1,500 tickets and dinner, and I get to sit back and she do got a pretty pussy, and I get pretty pussy afterwards. Most of you dudes would have went for the Beyonce. Come on, don't lie. You would have went for the Beyonce. I would have. If I wasn't focused, I would have went for the Beyonce tickets, a dinner, and pretty pussy. I would have went for it. But because I had discovered my country and I saw Colombia for what it was, and I saw the world, not just Colombia, but the world for what it was, man, she couldn't swing me off with no temptation. Every time she said something, I just slide right back up. No, that's all right. That's no. Keep your money in your pocket. And my uncle Ghostface could tell you that. I didn't veer. No. You know how many boys talking about some broken hearts in the States? It's one thing to tell females that's just in your phone, baby, we ain't gonna kick it no more. Then you ain't smashed them. All right, cool. It's another thing to tell chicks that you've been smashing, that you about to move to another country for real. When you moving? 5 years. And you gonna leave me now? I'm only smashing chicks outside the United States from now on. What? I'm going to TikTok. That's what them chicks be doing. I'm going to TikTok. He said, yep, that's how they do it. Always negotiate from honest, strong position, facts, truly honest. Shout out to my brother being in the building. He said, Andre, could you share a place to stay in Armenia? I changed my my travel plans in Medellin to Armenia and enjoy the countryside. Oh, yeah. I got a place for you, man. Do me a favor. Do me a quick favor, man, in all sincerity. Shoot me an email. I'm going to shoot you the place that we went to. I'm going to pull it up real quick, guys, so you guys will see where we were in Armenia. And we paid like $120 a night. We were there during the week. And so we were able to get this place for less than, get this whole mansion. And I'm telling you, it was beautiful. And so some of you guys saw the video that we dropped it last night. And some of you didn't get a chance to see it at all. And let me make sure that our Wi-Fi is doing good. Wi-Fi is doing great. Cool. So let me go to that video. And then we're going to go directly to, I'm going to start with the super chats. And we're going to go directly to the Fresh and Fit video after that. But I just want you guys to see this right here, because I'll often talk about fincas in Armenia and fincas or villas or homes in Armenia, but you guys, or Manisalis or the coffee region, but you guys never see what it looks like. So I'm going to show you guys what I'm talking about. Give me a second to get this all pulled up. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Let's go to studio. There we go. There we go. Okay, I'm going to show you guys this home that we went to, that we were in. This is where we just left. We were there for 3 days, from Monday to, or actually Tuesday to Friday. We always get our spots during the week because there's not anybody there. So we get the whole mansions to ourselves. So I'm going to show you guys what this mansion looks like. Some of you guys saw it yesterday. And this is Armenia. This place is literally 5 minutes on the outside of Armenia. So I'm about to start this video real quick for us. So as you walk in, you get a chance to see how roomy it is. King size bed. And it is really, really nice. Really nice. Very extremely roomy. And we had this whole home to ourselves for a little over $100 a night. You got the back. So when I mentioned that you guys need to come out to the real Colombia and come out to Armenia, Manizales, Pareda, all the coffee regions. The coffee region is where Colombians vacation. These homes are where Colombians go on vacation. You always ask me, Andre, where do Colombians go? Either they go to the beach area or they go to the coffee region. Now you can tell we just have some snacks and everything there. But you can see how large that room itself is. The ceilings are 30-foot ceilings. So those ceilings are extremely high. Extremely high. Once again, a little bit over $100 a night. I'm going to send you this information right here, brother. Excellent restaurants. Oh, dudes, excellent restaurants. This is the second bedroom, $100 a night. This is where we just stored all our stuff, our luggage and everything. That's a full-size bed in there. So just in case some of you guys it had 10 rooms. Little over $100 a night, 10 rooms. We thought that was a hallway. And come to find out, that area that we're walking into right now is the bathroom. Humongous bathroom. Yes, y'all see that jacuzzi in the back with the his and her showers. So yeah, you got the sunlight and the moonlight beaming in, and the lighting at night is amazing for the bedroom and that jacuzzi. Beautiful. Had the bubble baths going and everything. Once again, remember, a little over $100 a night, not just for the room, but this whole house I'm about to show you. That's how big that bathroom is. I ain't never been in a bathroom where they got steps. His and her showers. Then you got your private area, of course. And it's got the Jack and Jill sinks. Oh, yeah. 30-foot vaulted ceilings. So you see how small the doorway looks compared to the ceilings. Let you see that jacuzzi one more time and see how huge that bathroom is. $100 a night in the coffee region. That's why I'm like, 10 bedrooms. Man, you and your boys should be scooping up a bunch of Colombian women and taking them there. You should be in Armenia with your women or woman. You in Medellin? Man, fuck Medellin. You can have you a whole mansion. Now, this is the foyer outside. I was sitting out here last night and I was watching I think it was El Guapo. I was watching on Wednesday night, or I think it was Wednesday night. I was watching El Guapo sitting right there. There's that red out there. That is our truck out front. Let you guys see how nice it is, how clean it is. $100 a night. This whole house. Not part of the house. Now realize it's because we came on a weekday. We came on a weekday. So we were able to get the whole thing. Look at that artistry. Look at that. That's classic Colombia house. That's a classic Colombia house. Yes, sir. Now, right here is one of the china cabinets, and it has coffees from all over Colombia inside the china cabinet. Beautiful. Nobody was there but staff and security. I think when we got ready to leave, one other couple, an older couple, came. Juan Valdez. And it's 15 minutes from the Juan Valdez Coffee Theme Park. Yes, Juan Valdez does have a theme park. And it's a 15-minute drive from here. From here also, the airport is 5 minutes away. So let's say you want to fly from Medellin to Armenia. This location, this finca, this villa is only 5 minutes away from the airport. I'm pointing to one villa, 2 villas, another finca they're building right now. So there are fincas all over. So when I say this is where Colombians vacation, when they disappear from the cities, and you wonder, well, where did all the Colombians go to? Here. When they go on holiday, they're going here. They don't go from, you ain't gonna see no Colombian going from Cartagena to Medellin on vacation. Hell no. They go to the coffee region, the farm area where their grandmama was raised, where their granddaddy was raised, where their mama was raised. Look at that pool. All that for me and Andrea. Or Andre and I. Let you guys see downstairs, let you see how tall that house is. Look at those windows. I feel like I was on House Hunters International on HGTV. Shout out to the HGTV fans out there. Shout out to HGTV. I feel like I was on House Hunters International. Let me walk down these stairs for you guys. This is, once again, right outside Armenia. It's literally from Armenia. It was we ate, let's put it like this. We ate all our dinners in Armenia. This villa, that's the front desk. So when you first come in, one of the maids will come and check you into the area, get you to your room. Now we're downstairs. We were going to do the live stream this past Wednesday down there, but the lighting wasn't right. That's the only reason we didn't do it. Once again, to show you how tall the windows are. So just in case you guys wonder see me, I don't get, man. We got the pool table. That was a huge dog. That video does not do that pool table justice. That is a huge pool table. Also, they got the bar on the other side. So they got the Don Julio, the Aguardientes. They got the Jack Daniels, and inside that case, you got Corona, Club Colombia. And usually, if you go on the weekend, most villas are full of people. So we go through the week. Why? I'm on vacation mode anyway. Colombians are working, not us. So we can go during the week. So we get to places while they're all empty. There you go, Andrea, chilling, relaxing. That's where you can have breakfast because it comes with breakfast included. So the cooks cook your meal. They have a menu of what do you want. I had French toast this morning, by the way. Really good French toast. And for those of you that want the French toast with bacon, since I don't eat pork, look like a golf course out there, doesn't it? Let me give you a view of the whole house. That's not even the best view. Of the whole house. All that is us. A little over $100. I think we pay like $125 a night. $125 a night. You get all that. Man, that pool, oh, bruh. That pool felt so good. You know how sometimes you just need a pool. You just need to be baptized or something. Oh, that pool feels so good. That's the whole house right there from that angle. I paused that on purpose. Let you guys check that out. Let me push that back, let you guys see it. There you go. Push it back, let you guys see that. This right here, this area right here is where they cook your meals. So you can order a meal to be made, or you could drive 5 minutes or ride 5 minutes into Armenia, and you can go to any of those beautiful restaurants in there. I would say 10 minutes to get into Armenia. But here's the cool part. Let's say you don't want to go to Armenia and eat. Right outside the gates, in less than a 2-minute walk, are 10 restaurants and a really, really nice grocery store in less than a 2-minute walk from this spot. So if you don't even want to go into Armenia, if you just want to be in this spot on the outskirts, and you say, well, what are we going to eat? Less than a 2-minute walk from this spot is a bunch of restaurants and the grocery store. A really nice grocery store. Yes, they got the spa for you, bruh. Did you think they were going to leave the spa out less than $100, a little over $100 a night? Did you think they were going to leave the spa out? All you got to do is just make arrangements with the staff, and they will have the women that work the spa come in and give you your massages. And yes, that brown door is a steam room. So if you just want to go in there in the steam room and just chill out butt naked or get your steam room sex on, you can do that. Less than or a little over $100 a night. And you wonder why Colombians get this is what they do. They'll get their giant speaker. They'll get all their drinks. They'll bring their food. They will pile up on their motorcycles and cars and everything, and they will drive out to these spots. Colombians don't go to vacation where we go. Why? Why would I give up a mansion, or at least a mini mansion, to go to Cartagena or Medellin? Man, fuck Cartagena, Medellin, Barranquilla, Cali. I ain't going to vacation there. I go with Colombians vacation. I go get me one of these. Quiet, peaceful. You can read, you can do work, or you ain't got to do shit. You can just fuck, or you can do whatever. The staff is on call, really nice staff. Shout out to the staff. Shout out to the staff. Anybody that's interested in this location, make sure that you shoot me an email. Make sure that you shoot me an email, because I want to make sure that you guys have this location. Like I said, the restaurants are 2 minutes. As soon as you walk out, that's our truck. For all you guys that we picked up from the airport, you guys recognize our truck. That's right there from the parking area. That's the front. That's I think that's one of the ladies that work, one of the maids. I don't want to say the maid, but I want to, somebody that works in the for the mansion. That's a beautiful home. Beautiful home. And when I showed you guys the gate, once you walk out that gate, either that gate here or the other gate, like when you see those cars going by in the background, that's where you will walk 2 minutes to the grocery store or to they got at least 10 restaurants and even a dessert spot. As soon as you just walk out this gate right here and you make a left, you just walk 2 minutes. I kid you not. It's no further than 2 minutes. Walking. And they've got exercise equipment in there just in case you want to exercise or and everything. Boy, that Galaxy, that Samsung Galaxy 22 to 24, boy, that camera, that gimbal is crazy on that Samsung. That's why I got the camera. Just because Samsung's got that great gimbal for when I do recordings. Now I'm coming through the front door. Andrea's still in the back, as you can see, all the way back there. That's where Andrea is. And it's got 3 bathrooms downstairs, just in case you don't want to go all the way back upstairs to use the bathroom. I really like that clock. And like I said, it has security. So security guards are there, especially during the evening. And staff is 24-hour on call. And any problem you may have with something, they'll take care of it immediately. Immediately. They're very good. Very good. Once again, we have the upstairs foyer / relaxed lounging area. And then we're back upstairs to our room. As you can see, the doors for all the other rooms. We actually stayed in 2 rooms. Wi-Fi worked great. Yes, just to let you guys see, yes, there's air conditioning. Now you see, if you ever wonder, where do Colombians go on vacation? Now you see. Now you see where Colombians go. They go to fincas. Fincas are like farms. This is where they go. This is where they go. I just want to hook you guys up with that. So anybody that's interested in this location and other locations, because we've been to Armenia a few times, so even other locations around it, my favorite part about it is, of course, the home, but I really like the fact that so many restaurants and the grocery store, really nice grocery store, not no small mom and pop store, really nice grocery store is within a 2-minute walk of that location. That really was a plus for me. So if you're looking to go to Armenia, I'm telling you, brother, make sure you guys email me. And even if you aren't going anytime too soon, but you just like to have the information, shoot me an email. Hey, Dre, I saw that Armenia video. Hook a brother up. Hook a brother up. Shout out to my man, Discerning Dash. He said CGA, once again, Coach Greg Adams is great. I listen to him even though I don't know, even though I don't date American women. Yep. He always gives some great tips. Shout out to my man S.T. Smith himself, the official. He said William Shakespeare, also known as William's Hood Ghetto cousin, said it best: to dick him down or not to dick him down. That is the question. You see what I'm saying? That is going to be the question all the time. Shout out to my man Passport Mastery in the building. And my man 40 says one more time with the $10, he says, you bust that vanilla nut raw in a vajayjay that has the right combination of wetness, and tightness. Must be balanced. He said, it feels like your first hit of that good product, you lose your damn mind. Absolutely correct. He is right. It's not like he lying. We've all been there. We've always said that having sex is like what Mike Tyson said. Every man has a plan until he gets hit. When you get ready to do something with a female, you always got this mental plan, like I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, or I'm gonna have it like this, I'm gonna have it in this other room, I'm gonna do this. Boy, as soon as you get off in this good, you like, all them dreams have been deferred. She better not. Oh my God, the way she throwing it. The way she throwing it. I'm not making it to the couch. To the kitchen. On her tippy toes. Next to the butter rolls. Shout out to the R. Kelly fans. Yeah, you lose it. Seriously. Shout out to you guys in the comment section. Hey, Rappy was bringing my club soda, man. I didn't want to just drink vodka and not have anything to kind of like slow down. Because I hadn't had it yet. I mean, not vodka, but cognac. But I hadn't had this cognac yet, so I didn't know if it was strong or not. Because the reason got me like that is because I just had what was that drink? Crown Royal Rye, and it is too strong. That's the nastiest Crown Royal I've ever tasted. It is too raw. It's too raw. Let me scroll down to some of you guys toward the bottom too. And my brother says, hit that like button. We got 157 people in here. Hit that like button. Let's get ready to watch that Fresh and Fit and see what's going on. Let's see. So this is Mediocre Tutorial Review. Right here, we're watching Mediocre Tutorial Review and Review. And he's going to be giving commentary. You're going to hear the video of my man Fresh talking to the little female.
Breaking news, this just in. This well-endowed young lady is accusing Fresh Prince CEO of the Fresh and Fit podcast of him going raw daddy, viciously and violently, severing those cheeks and squirting deep inside of her, thus producing a baby from her. Now, let me say this if we get started in the content. This is bubbling up on Twitter. This is bubbling up on Instagram, where she, who goes by the name of CJ Daisy, who apparently won Miss Asia at some point in her life, but she's releasing all of these text messages as well as previously recorded phone conversation.
Let's not let that slide by. She won this female right here won Miss Asia. Let's take a look at it. Yep. She won Miss Asia. So he wasn't making a baby in just any old coochie. He was making a baby in pretty pussy. Let's continue on.
With Fresh Prince, with him trying to get her to abort the child. Fresh and Fit has not confirmed nor denied any of these things as of yet, but this woman has gone on multiple podcasts thus far in order to talk about the situation. So I really, really want to give you guys my perspective, but first let's go through all of the data that we have so far.
I want the baby because I don't want to kill the baby. I don't want to kill nobody. I don't want to.
You're not. They just give you a pill and it's over.
No. I'm pregnant.
No, but that's what I'm saying. The pill, they just give it to you from a doctor and then you're good.
I am pregnant. I can't pretending like nothing happened. I can't. In my religion, we don't kill.
You're not killing. Okay.
I want to keep the baby.
Okay. Well, like I said, I just don't want any kids. You know?
Okay, so what you gonna do? And what you gonna do to me?
Nothing. Why did I do anything to you?
Nothing?
Why did I do anything to you?
No, I know. So like, how are you gonna deal with this? By saying I don't want a baby? That's all?
At this point in the conversation, I'm so confused. Either it's that her English is so bad and she just don't understand what it is that he's saying, or she is a slow young woman because he said what he wanted to do, which is to have an A. At this point, I'm thinking, how ridiculous of you, Fresh, to be going raw daddy in this woman when it's so clear and obvious, at least to this point in the recording, that she's trying to set you up. And I'm also thinking, how real could this actually be that she's in fact pregnant with his kid? Let's keep going.
I mean, let's go to the doctor, I guess.
To the doctor. So you want a
I mean, yeah. Why do you want a kid now?
And why do you make me pregnant now?
So I'm like, there's no way that's true. But then I said, oh, wow. Like,
So just think about it. It's meant to be. God wants you to have the baby.
Ooh. Oh, she did.
definitely not.
It is. God wants you to have a baby. 7 years never happened. And then you're you're fucking me for a month and I'm pregnant. What does that mean?
It means Fresh was going raw daddy in you. It wasn't pulling out. At least, guys, what I tell you, wrap it up. Fresh apparently was not doing that.
Like now I just think about it, if you force me to kill the baby, then you're a sin.
Well, we already sinned by having sex. But it's too late now, you know?
And these are some of the leaked DMs from their conversation. These were actually posted before that audio. The pregnant woman says, all I'm saying is that you should take responsibility for what you did. I am a victim in this relationship. And I'm carrying your baby. You act like you don't care and you don't want nothing. He says, also, now I'm worried I have to test other girls, at least 4. She says, another girl? 4 girls? So you're saying you have with 4 girls without protection? I hope you have all the money for your children's support. And finally admit you are effing trash. I also heard that this chick was actually on the Fresh and Fit podcast. To know what it is that they talk about and to be messing with him for a month and assume that he doesn't have other women in his stable is absolutely ridiculous. But you see a reference to money right here, which is what actually this whole situation can be about. So he responds, I don't have money. Good luck. LOL. You will see. You should have a kid with someone you are in love with in the same household. It won't be what you expect. Man up. I'm telling you now, so you know. She says, I don't expect anything anymore since we are not together. I got pregnant with you when I was at your house and when I was in love. You wanted to have the baby. If you did it, you did bust all in me with your own pleasure. Be logic and be a man. I don't get pregnant by myself. It's not fair for the baby. What are you saying? We are not together and won't be. Why would that be good for a kid? Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. But what I find interesting about this is that he is not negating that he is busting in her without a goddamn comment, to which I gotta think and say to myself, Fresh, what are you doing? You going raw daddy and these chicks that you have on the show? What the fuck is wrong with you? You know better. I know Myron is telling you to know better. I get it. She's a baddie. But why set yourself in your life up for so much drama, knowing that women are going to be attracted to you, not because of your personality, not because of your face, but because of the amount of money that you have in your account? And you're busted in these thoughts, raw daddy? What is wrong with you? She has the logic to think, well, if you are not wearing a condom and you are busting in me raw, that must mean that you want a child. While I agree she's making a couple of logical jumps, I can't disagree with her. Why else are you leaving your seed in a woman that you know in your heart of hearts really don't fuck with you like that? She's probably there for the money. So why did you keep busting your loads all up inside of me? Also, he says, things happen, and yes, feelings change, but bringing a kid into this world without both parents, love is cruel. We both thought you wouldn't get pregnant. Fresh, this is like rule number one.
Let's stop that for a second, just because, fair use. You got to pause, give your commentary, and then go back to the video. We already knew. Can we be honest? Between the two, Fresh and Fit, we always knew that there was one that was kind of like overly aggressive, and we knew one that was soft as fuck. Can I just be honest? We're talking as dudes. We always knew one that was strong in his convictions. He was kind of raised like that, being raised Islamic and raised in another country. And even though he's biracial, we knew that he had strong convictions. And then we knew the other one that just came from the islands, and, he just riding the coattail. Can we be real? He just been riding the coattail into becoming a millionaire. He really ain't said nothing. If Fresh was to put out a book, or Myron was to put out a book, which one would sell? Can we be real? If Fresh was to put out his own series of courses, and Myron would have put out his own series of courses, which one would sell? So we all kind of, and this ain't no shade to Fresh and Fit. I'm gonna say this for real. I'm just talking as a guy from the outside in. And so guys can try to clip this and try to make it like Fresh and Fit versus Love Crossing Borders. This ain't that. But as grown men, barbershop talk, we sit back and we know what we're seeing. We ain't stupid, especially those of us that grown ass men. Fresh always been a simple-minded one that you can tell once they got money that who women can hustle and who women can't. Secondly, when it came to the Fresh and Fit show, these dudes will bring in the women that got the simplest minded, strippers, OnlyFans chicks that's on drugs. Bring them in. Remember when they first started, everybody got drunk except for Fresh and Fit. All them chicks had red cups. Like the first year and a half, every chick came in straight from a club or something or performing on stage, and they would come to Fresh and Fit and they would get drunk. So they would choose the simplest of the simply minded women in Miami. Not the best quality women, but the simple minded women. We all saw that. Didn't nobody say nothing. It was entertainment. Cool. But then we started discovering that Fresh and Fit was smashing these simple-minded women. I don't care if you were Miss Asia. You fine. I give you that. She fine. But you was on Fresh and Fit. And we already knew if you on Fresh and Fit, or if you on the white boy version of Fresh and Fit, which is, what is that? What if or just what or something what the white boy version of Fresh and Fit, you normally ain't got it up here for real. So they can talk to their women any type of way because they know that their women are usually kind of young, usually simple-minded women. And then at the end of the day, Fresh and Fit, whatever podcast. Thank you, brother. The whatever podcast is just a white version of Fresh and Fit, to where they could just bring on the dingiest, youngest women and then talk down to them. And here's the kicker, which is very smart of Fresh and Fit. Fresh and Fit's audience That male audience are men that got rejected by those simple-minded women. Men that paid thousands into OnlyFans just to, and said something crazy, and that OnlyFans chick cut him off. Men that couldn't walk up to that cheerleader in high school and say, hello, LaWanda. Least Long asked her for a date. That's Fresh and Fit's audience. All simps that ever got rejected by a woman on a regular basis, and now they can exact revenge on them by way of Fresh and Fit talking down to these young women that remind them of the young women that rejected them back in the day, if not now. Fresh and Fit are so smart. Get hurt men. I said it because I said they did it in a wise way. All Fresh and Fit caters to is a bunch of hurt ass men, young and old. You got hurt by some pretty pussy. You didn't get that pretty pussy, and now you got money, and that's why they feed and fuel Fresh and Fit. Fresh and Fit get $500 super chats. I ain't mad at them. $200 super. No wonder they in the top 10. I ain't mad at them. I am not. They get the dudes that made good money, did the right thing, got their career, were not womenizers, were good dudes that will eventually make good husbands and good fathers eventually, but have been fucked over so many years by hot, beautiful women that now they've got somebody that can exact revenge on these beautiful, hot chicks that wouldn't let them get the pretty pussy. That's Fresh and Fit. And that's that other, what's that other one that we were just looking at, the other podcast? Whatever podcast, that's them for white boys. Bring on the dingy chicks that these guys liked in Playboy. They saw them dingy chicks in Hustler. They saw those dingy chicks with Hugh Hefner. They saw those dingy chicks, their body shape is in the comic books, in the anime that they watch. Their body shapes are the one, and their behavior are the same type of behavior in the women that they see in their favorite video games. And to see Fresh and Fit, just regular dudes, exact revenge on those women for rejecting them when they were young, they will pay Fresh and Fit to do that, and that's what they've been doing. And I'm not mad at Fresh and Fit at all. Get your paper, brothers. I ain't mad at y'all. I see what you're doing, and I ain't mad at you. But the problem that Fresh and Fit has is this. They fail to realize no matter how much money they are, the reason they attract that type of audience, because they are still those dudes. There is nothing that looks at Myron that will make you look at Myron and say that motherfucker is fit. Like you look at the brother Fit and Fearless, the brother that used to live in Medellin, now live in Miami. That nigga look like he's just a regular brother. He can play for the NFL, don't he? Black brother. Fit and Fearless. Now he is fit and living his life fearlessly. Now, you can use him as an example of fit, but when I think of fit, I ain't looking at Myron. Not saying that Myron doesn't exercise or take care of his body. I'm saying that when I think of the term fit, I'm not thinking of Myron. I'm thinking about my boy Fit and Fearless more than I would think of Myron. Am I correct? Like I said, the brother that used to live in Medellin and just recently moved to Miami. When I think about somebody fresh, Fresh ain't the one. The closest he come to Fresh is like maybe he wearing clothes that has a fresh smell of laundry. I'm just saying. Maybe he has cologne that smells like fresh laundry. That's as fresh as I can get with Fresh. The reason why Fresh and Fit attracts the audience, and I've never said this before, and I'm not mad at those brothers at all. They are their audience. Their audience looks at them as those guys that are just like me. They are the nerdy guys that got rejected by hot chicks. The only problem, if you get a person that's addicted to drugs, they hit the lottery, we all know that's a problem. If you give a guy that has never got the hot chicks and you give him money, that's a problem. Most of us would have tried to tie down Miss Asia, maybe some football player or basketball player. But most of us wouldn't have got her pregnant in a month. But when you were the nerdy dude that wasn't getting the chicks in high school, but you were doing the right thing, you didn't get the chicks in college, but you were doing the right thing, and you get you some Miss Asia pussy, you ain't pulling out. I don't care what you say on this camera and in this chat. If you are a dude like Fresh and Fit, that all your life you coming from the islands, I forget which island he from, and you come to United States and you land in Miami with some of the most beautiful women that come there from around the world, and you smash her for a month, she said it, for a month, you ain't pulling out. That's why I say us passport bros who, and I'm going to say this for real. Y'all ready? For us passport bros that you know that you got a little fresh in your mindset. Not saying fresh on your mind. I'm saying that you have some of those fresh traits. See, I have no problem with admitting I'm 1/3 nerd. I'm 1/3 athlete. I'm 1/3 artist. If you want to know, actually 1/3 street. If you ever want to understand Andre, I'm 1/3 street, straight street, Timberlands, fuck Timberlands. Let's be real. Detroit, steel-toe boots. Shout out to Detroit. I'm wearing fuck Timberlands. That's New York. Where I'm from, it's steel-toe boots in the wintertime. When I kick your shin, your ass gonna bow down. Bam, you out. You kick me with some Timberlands, I'm looking at you like, let me hit you with them steel toes. Well, how do I know about steel toe boots? I'm from the Midwest. That's what you wear when you work for Chrysler, Ford, or GM. That's why we know about steel toes, and you New Yorkers don't know about the steel toes. Why? Y'all ain't no factory folks. Us Midwest people, we factory folks. Shout out to Chicago, Indianapolis, Cleveland, Canton, Ohio, Columbus, Ohio, Dayton, Ohio, them Toledo boys, them Fort Wayne boys, them Gary, Indiana boys, Ypsilanti, Michigan, Flint, Michigan. We from the Midwest. Kansas City boys, stand up, St. Louis boy. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Them steel toe boots. Fuck a Timberlands. You ready to rumble? You wearing steel toes. Soon as somebody kicks somebody gonna feel it. I'm 1/3 steel toe boots. I'm 1/3 athletic. I love sports, exercise. I've always been to one sport or another. Even if I'm not good at a sport, I'll still do it. There's a brother down here who's like, Dre, you want to go bowling? Yes. He said, I'm horrible at bowling. I say, so am I. So let's go do it. I play golf. I shoot golf. Yes, I do. Am I good? Hell no. But I love sports. I would play a sport that I would go roller skating and bust my ass. Why? I love sports. Whether it be adrenaline sports or whether it be everyday jogging. And I'm running a 5K or 8K or 10K. Doesn't matter. I'm 1/3 that. And I'm 1/3 nerd. I'm always learning something. I'm a bookworm. I'm a spiritual man. I'm a good dude. I'm a family man. All that stuff that people say that nerds are, that's me. I'm 1/3. I'm 1/3 nerd. And then the 1% that's left, that's miscellaneous. Okay, just in case you guys, Andre, that's 99%. Well, that 1/3, that 1% that's left, that's miscellaneous. I could be anything at any time. I'm a Libra. Hey, work with it. And a lot of you guys are like me. And that's why I say wrap it up if you plan on moving to another country. Now let's finish this video off, and we're going to go to the actual video of the live stream that Myron, that Fresh and Fit have been doing tonight with an attorney. Shout out to you guys. Let me hit these super chats real quick. Never want to leave you guys out. Shout out to my man Life Lessons in the building. Shout out to you, bro. I'm glad that you're here. He stop hating on those guys. They help guys. I'm not hating on them at all. I've said that several times. I'm going to tell you something in all sincerity. And I said this earlier, and I'm going to say it again. I am extremely, extremely proud when I see two black men roll up their sleeves and get it from the gutter like we did, like Kevin Samuels did. Many of us content creators did. Angry Man, Anton Daniels, O'Shea Duke Jackson, Obsidian Ali. Get it from the motherfucking dirt. They didn't sit back and create reaction videos only. And shout out to those that make reaction videos. I'm not hating on you because we do them. These dudes rolled up their sleeves, did their homework, made the proper connections, made the investments, built a studio, paid to fly people out, paid to get the best people flew out, from Candace Owens all the way to what was the brother? Oh man, I forget his name. Andrew Tate. They invested where other YouTubers, they would just try to create, I hate this person videos and think it's going to go viral and their channels never grow. Fresh and Fit did it exactly like it should be done. Textbook. They found an audience, they found a niche, and they catered to their audience. Even if their audience is a bunch of nerdy dudes that got their feelings hurt in the past, so be it. Everybody needs a voice. I'm going to say this again. To all my nerdy brothers, that's 1/3 nerd like me, every person needs a voice. My nerd side needs to talk to other and watch other nerd YouTube channels. I'm watching YouTube channels about how to be the best in crypto, how to be the best investors. You think Jock's watching that? You think Thug's looking at that? No, us nerdy dudes. I'm part of book clubs. You think Jocks and Thugs with steel-toed boots are part of book clubs? No, that's my nerdy side. Dudes be wondering why every year, well, not every year, but a lot of years I win my fantasy football championship. Why? Because I got some nerdy dudes that would like to showcase YouTube channels for fantasy football, and that's what we do. That's my analytical side, in other words. When I say nerdy, I mean analytical side. Fresh and Fit caters to an analytical audience. And we need the Fresh and Fits, whether you don't like them or not, or the whatever podcast, whether you like it or not, they are needed. Because everybody can't be a thug YouTuber. Everybody can't be a sport or cool down to earth YouTuber or a travel YouTuber. There are some people that need analytical content, and that's what Fresh and Fit brings to the table. So I refuse to hate on them or their audience. I've been that guy that has fucked the cheerleader, and I've been that guy that's been rejected by the cheerleader. And some of you guys don't want to admit that. I've been that guy that has fucked the dog shit out of the hot chick, and I've been that guy that has been rejected and insulted in my face by the hot chick, no matter how tall my 6'3" is. I've been that guy that has had high self-esteem, and I've been that guy that in certain times in high school, I had low self-esteem. I've been on every spectrum. I've caught the winning game touchdown, and I've walked in on my bitch sucking another motherfucker's dick. I know what it's like. And so when I said Fresh and Fit are wise enough to know their niche, they know that there's a group of guys that's not just Andre that walked in on seeing his bitch suck another motherfucker's dick. Like, bitches, you sucking another nigga's dick? We in high school, bitch. We in high school. Millions of other men have had disappointing moments with women. And these men are not thugs. These men are not jocks. These men are analytical, and Fresh and Fit say, let's take advantage of this analytical group of men. I'm not mad at those brothers. And anybody that think that I'm not proud of them, I'm letting you know right now, I'm proud of my brothers. But just like Mediocre Tutorial Review is about to say, Fresh fucked up. He really did. In his actions. I mean, let's get ready to go. Let me go back to these last super chats, by the way, guys. Not last, but these latest super chats. Shout out to my brother in the building with the $20 love for the game. He said, Andre, I've been doing research on touring Armenia coffee region. You'll love that region. He said, if you're free Memorial Day weekend, hey guys, I'm gonna say something. I'm having a brain cramp. Okay, can you guys put in the comment section when is Memorial Day weekend? Is it May? Let me know when it is in May. I haven't had to celebrate a holiday in the States for so long. Yeah, I know I've been so busy. Man, my brain cells have been focusing on what's going on here and in other countries. I can't tell you shit about what's going on in the States as far as like everyday life unless I look it up. So let me know. He said, if you're free Memorial Day weekend, I would love to host you with the regional's best coffee and that would be good. That would be good because Andrea knows my number one addiction is coffee and chocolate. She already knows that. He said, I'll bring some special cigars. Oh, man, bro. That would be cool. Do me a favor, man. Shoot me an email. And guys, let me know. And I mean, it's just, in all sincerity, I don't know what Memorial Day weekend is anymore. Is it in May or June? And when is it? So the reason why I asked this in all sincerity, because some of you guys already know I'm going to Cleveland to go see my sister. I have to go see my sister. It's very family important. I have to go visit my sister in Cleveland. So that's a must. And I plan on doing it in May, but let me know when that is, and I'll drive there. See, for me, it's only like a 2.5 hour drive. I just shot there and shot back. Yeah. It is what it is. So definitely, I'll meet you there. But here's the cool part, that because if we rent that spot that I was just telling you about, or even another spot, it doesn't matter to me. I don't care what spot it is. Because even if I don't drive my car, I've got a Colombian driver's license. So you guys don't know, I rent cars here too. So it's not like, oh man, Andrea got the truck, I can't go. No, I just go to the airport here in Cali. I'll rent a truck and I'll drive to Armenia. So it's no big deal. That's the cool part about having a license in the country where you go to, because you can rent a vehicle there. This is the crazy part, right? Y'all want another crazy one? I can rent a car in the United States with my Colombian driver's license, even though my American driver's license has already expired. Why? I haven't been in the States. So it's already expired. So I don't even have to use my American driver's license. I can use my Colombian driver's license. Crazy, right? So yeah, hit me up, brother. In all sincerity, I mean that. I am cool with that. Just let me know when it is so I can schedule my flight to go to Cleveland after that event. Like my surgery for my throat is like in 2 weeks. So in 2 weeks, you guys will see Andrea a lot on the live streams. So she'll be doing a lot of Ask Andrea episodes. But yeah, man, I'm with that. I'm definitely with that. Shout out to you. Simply put, it is a cautionary. It really is, brother. It really is. That's a good point. That's why I tied it in with the passport bros. Dudes, if you really, like I said, I'm not talking to guys that we're already in and established in our home countries. Even if you're a guy that goes back to the States right now, like I did, making your money, stacking your money, you're going to be in the States for like another 5, 10, 15 years. But you are already established like I was as far as a place in the country that you want to go to. You already have a place that you're renting. You already know that's your country. Dudes, I'm telling you, wrap it up. Dude, the worst thing in the world is to know that you are a good man. And you got a woman pregnant in the States. And you about to leave. That shit gonna weigh on you for the rest of your life. Why? Because you're a good man. See, if you ain't shit, you ain't gonna care about it. Pookies and Ray Rays, y'all know y'all don't care. Y'all already got 4 or 5 baby mamas as it is. So y'all really ain't care about another one. Like, in the funny part, like in certain states, if you hit a certain number, you don't have to pay child support anymore. Like Indiana. Indiana's like this. I think it's at that time period, it was 9. If you hit 9 baby mamas, you don't have to pay child support anymore. So it was dudes that I know in Indiana trying to work their way up to 9 baby mamas so they don't have to pay child support no more. I know dudes in Indiana with 13 kids, 9 kids, 11. I know one dude that was envious of his brother. He said, man, I got 6 baby mamas. My brother got 10. He said, damn it, I got 3 more to go. If I get 3 more fat bitches pregnant, I ain't got to pay child support no more. I said, well, what you paying child support now? He said, I'm going to put it like this, Andre. He said, it was a Christmas weekend. True story. He said, I had worked overtime like crazy. He said, man, I'm thinking my paycheck is going to be good for the holidays. Buy all my kids something. He said, Dre, after child support, they gave me a check for $53. I'll never forget that number. I looked at him. I said, you bullshit. And he said, no, Dre. He said, after all my overtime, after all I bust my butt to do to make sure I made more money because the holidays were, he said, bruh, my child support checks were so much that my regular paycheck was $53. He said, man, I almost cried right there. He said, so I need 3 more baby mamas so I can stop paying child support in Indiana. Now, it may have changed, but I know back then he was adamant about that. So, yeah, it is a cautionary tale. Shout out to my man David, a.k.a. The Member. He said, Fresh and Fit aren't good individuals. They bash Kevin Samuels. I remember that. And other black YouTubers because, yes, they did that to Abba and Preach. Shout out to Abba and Preach up in Canada. And them dudes up to almost 2 million, 2+ million subscribers because their behavior was horrible. True. Forget skin color. We're supposed to be good people, and they aren't. 100% correct. And I want you guys to remember that no matter what country you go to, no matter what situation you're in, it is not about your skin color. It's about being a good person first. My representing the black race as a good person comes secondary to me representing the human race as a good person. I'll say that again. My representing good black people comes secondary to my representing the human race as a good person first. If somebody land on this planet and say, introduce me to all good people, I'm in line. I'm in line. Didn't say all perfect people, did I? Said all good people. My job is to be a good human, not just a good black person. That comes secondary, and it represents who I am. But my representation represents, just like this brother just said, being a good person first. Absolutely correct. SC in the building. Carolina boys at it again. They're at it again, Mom. They're at it again. With the $5 super sticker. Shout out to you, brother. My man Carl Gog with them DC boys. He said, no, I don't want to say DC because we Washington State, the big Washington. See what I'm talking about? He says crazy. Is crazy blacks really are controlling our narrative. It's crazy black really are controlling our narrative. I'm trying to understand. Hey, do me a favor, God, give me a little bit of clarity in regards to what you were saying so I can give a commentary on what you were stating. It's crazy blacks really are controlling our narrative. So are you saying it's crazy blacks are controlling our narrative? Are you saying our narrative in the sense of trying to control our narrative as passport bros and blue book gentlemen and expats? Let me know. Let me know, brother. Shout out to you. My man Calvin Dickerson is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. He say, "What's up? If you're fresh and fit, what if you're fresh? What would you do, knowing you would have a child on the way?" A shout out from my home, them Detroit boys.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with us. You know what the Detroit boys are about. Don't play with us. If it were me, I'm a passport bro. I finally found a country. I'm gonna put it in passport bro. See, I could put it in fresh and fits terms or fresh terms living in Miami. No, this channel is for travelers. So we're gonna put it in travelers, Cal. If it were me, I've got my passport, I got my plan, I've got my purpose, and I got a bitch pregnant. Drink, and I'm a good man. Dream deferred. It's all about me and my shorty. Child support coming, Dre. I know. She might be a bitchy baby mama, Dre. I got you. She might not let you see the kid when you need to see the kid. She might not. I ain't going nowhere. I'll be from now on until my shorty get older a vacationer in Colombia. I'll spend weeks and days and do my little thing in Colombia and maybe some months in Colombia. But when it comes to my shorty, man, fuck that. I ain't about to die and God mad at me. So you didn't know how to take care of that shorty, huh? But Lord, no. I already was wrong for smashing her raw. I didn't want to have no kids. Fresh already said he don't want to have no kids. I'm already wrong for smashing her raw. I know before I met her, I don't want to have any kids. Did we not learn this in what, the 5th grade? You take one reproductive organ, you put it with another reproductive organ. What might just happen? You might reproduce. We learned this in the 5th grade about reproductive organs. What's that? A coochie? A penis? In school books? We can't play dumb. You have a reproductive organ. It is literally scientifically called a dick. Nope. A penis. Not really. It is called a reproductive organ. It's the only organ on the human body that you could actually create, to use to create another human body. They've told you that from the 5th grade all the way through college. If you take a science class, they'll reiterate it's a reproductive organ. And guess who else has one? Women. Soon as you put your reproductive organ inside of another reproductive organ, guess what it is made to do? Pleasure? Yeah, but not really. Orgasms. No, you or is close, but not that. It is made to create another you and her. Your dick has no other purpose but to make another you. Now, we sat back and said, fuck science, pussy feel good. We about to make another purpose out of it. We about to make it be for pleasure. And so that's what we did as human beings. We said sex brings pleasure. Right? That's what we did. We said, fuck what our 5th grade teacher told us. This feels good. Right? That's what we told him. We told our 5th grade teacher, fuck what you talking about reproductive organs. I saw a female have her first orgasm, and I like what I saw, and I had my first one, and therefore forget reproductive. It's for pleasure. And that's what Fresh did. And if you're a good man, you realize you did take 2 reproductive organs and put them together. And you reproduce. And you reproduce in a country. Now, here's the kicker. Fresh and me or you reproduce or reproduced in a country with laws that are not conducive to being beneficial to you or I or Fresh. You caught that? Getting a woman pregnant in DR, you know, is different from getting a chick pregnant in the United States. Can I say that? Can the church say amen? Based on the laws. Even child support in Colombia is what, $60, $70 a month? You maxing out at 100? Compared to if you a basketball player in the States, you paying $150,000 a month. The difference is Fresh knows he got a woman pregnant in a country with laws that are not conducive for a man to get a woman pregnant outside of the marriage format in the United States. That's why I say to passport bros, it is economically, you're blowing all the money that you've made and saved in investments. That's gone. You're buying Pampers, baby powder, uniforms, skates. You're buying their first hockey puck and hockey stick, their first football, their last football, college books, college clothes. You're paying for dorms. They say in the United States, and this when I read this article in 2018. This was 2018, so I know it's higher now. It costs $250,000 per child to raise them from the age of birth to 18 years old. How many of y'all got $250,000 to just give away like that? Let's be real. Since the sex so good, how many? Raise your hands. In the comment, put a 1. How many of y'all got $250,000 to give away because you want to get a good nut up in the chick? Because that's what you're doing. That $250,000 should have been with you Zoom while you were zooming your happy ass to Thailand. That $250,000 should have been with you when you were going to Colombia, when you decided to settle in Brazil. Shout out to Charles Tyler. R.I.P. How many of y'all, after you done bust your ass, stacked your money, got money, you got $250,000 to give away for one good nut? Let me straighten up this. I made a mistake and hit something. There we go. That's my bad. Let's see. Let me get. I mute the mic. Ooh, okay, what's going on? Let's see. Let me step out for a second, and then I'm come back in. See what I did. Okay, I'm back. Shout to you guys. Yeah, that's true. As a college recruiter, as an ex-college recruiter for 20 years, once I got out of incarceration, that's what I did. Just in case you guys are wondering, you have to pay, especially with males with child support. If your child goes to college, you still have to pay their medical, and in some parts, in some states, part of their college tuition. He's absolutely correct with that. He's correct. That I did know. That I did know. If your child decides to go to college, you are still economically connected to them between the age of 24 to 26 years old. That is so true. The audio is different. Okay, let me go back out. Well, let me go and see if I can switch it from here. I can't switch that from here. So let me go back out and come back in. Thank you very much, gentlemen, for letting me know about the audio. Let me go back to the audio. Yeah, the audio is different. Let me go here. How about that, guys? Bada bing, bada boom. Is that better? Put a 1 in the comment section, or at least Mad Dollars. Let me know if I sound a little different. It should be a lot better now. Yeah, that should be better. That's it. Thank you, Chef Lupe. Better, much better. Okay, thank you guys. Teamwork. Hey, I'm telling you, I could not do this without you guys. I'm telling you, I would miss. Hey, we've been doing this 5 years. This Sunday is our 5th year anniversary. We have been doing this for 5 years, and you still notice that we still have areas to perfect. No YouTuber has everything perfected, especially if you're a one-man band like I am. Of course, with Andrea, but you, as far as the engineering part, is May 20. Oh, I'll be back in town by then. That sounds good. May 20th, Monday. In Colombian holidays, well, Colombian holidays don't matter to me because they don't matter. Okay, cool. Yeah, do me a favor. Email me, man. I would love to do that. I would love to take that trip to Armenia. Shout out to Calvin in the building. He said, "Oh, he already asked me that question. I already answered that one."
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
He said, like they say, a hard head, Oregon, makes a soft behind and an empty wallet. Yes, sir. That is so true. That is so true. We got 170 in the building. Click that like button. I like you guys. I really do. Make sure that you like us too. Let's get back to this video, man. We were watching Mediocre Tutorial Review talk about Fresh and his situation, how idiotic he was. Once again, Ford Fit trailer, he said, trainer, he says, this is shocking. Why would he put himself in that position? Why do men throughout history do that, brother? Fresh isn't doing anything. Can we be real? Fresh isn't doing anything that men of means historically haven't done. Historically, how many times men have done something foolishly about a woman? Like we said earlier, there are dudes that are in jail right now because of things that they've done over a woman. Can I say it like we say in Detroit? Over some pussy. And we don't even say it like over a woman. No, we say over some pussy like that. You got to have a tone. Man, dog deleted himself over some pussy. Man, he got in a fight and got beat down over some pussy. Dude in jail doing a life over some pussy. That's how we say in Detroit, over some pussy. Not over money, not over your family, over some pussy. We used to have a joke in the feds, right? Here we go. You ready? Right. Right, Ivan. He said there are dudes in the ground over some pussy. For real. Shout out to my man. Come on, man. For private in the building. True story. In the feds, we had a joke. Guy went to jail, did 10 years. His girl came and visit him, sent him money. She was down with him the whole 10 years. She thought he was going to be gone for 12. He got her on parole in 10. Came to the house, opened up the key to the key still worked. Walked in the house, saw his woman. He walked into the bedroom, saw some dude's feet sticking out from under the sheets. Walked around looking for his woman, saw her in the kitchen. Who the hell is in our bed? I saw his feet sticking out from under the sheets. Who is that? I'm about to kill some. Baby, hold up, baby. Welcome home. Remember I used to come get you and visit you while you were in jail for 10 years? Yeah. Remember I used to send you money while you was in jail for 10 years? Yeah, what that got to do with that dude that's in our bed right now with feet sticking out? Well, baby, he was the one that used to bring me up to the prison to come visit you. And he was the one that used to give me money to put on your books, baby. Wait a minute. You telling me the dude that's in that bed right now was the one that put money on my books that you was getting money from? And you was sleeping with him and he was bringing you up to see me? Yeah, baby. Well, cover up his feet before he catches cold. Cover up his feet before he catches cold. We used to tell that joke all the time in the feds. Cover up his feet before he catches cold. Dudes don't give a fuck. I ain't told that joke in years, and I love it. Cover up his feet. That dude was looking out for me. Cover up his feet before he catches cold. Real men ain't losing their mind over no badussy. Simps go to graves over badussy. Lames become Western Union poppies over badussy. Dudes lie over badussy. Just in case you guys are wondering, badussy is that booty in the pussy. Badussy. That's y'all doing that over badussy. Me, I'm that dude. Cover up his feet before he catches cold. That's me. That's me. Oh, you talking good like that, Dre. But if Andre was to, bruh, you just don't know how many women I done left with empty apartments, nothing but a hanger swinging. Y'all got me fucked up. I ain't never had a problem leaving badussy. I don't care if it was good badussy. Yeah, I ain't you, bruh. I'm sorry. All you do is that thing. You talking crazy, Dre. You just put cameras off, Dre. You will lose your mind over. No, bruh. I have a motto. I used to tell all women, what's better? Because we all know this. What's better than your dick? New dick. And I tell females, baby, what's better than new dick? What? My dick. I'm better than the old dick, the new dick that you got. I'm that dick, girl. I'm disrespectful in that bedroom. I know no names. Fuck that. Cover up his feet before he catches cold. I'm in there shaking that nigga hand. Nigga, you done sent me over what? 10 years? You done put money on my books? Man, I'm looking at them like, why y'all ain't married 10 years and y'all ain't married yet? Y'all need your asses kicked. Y'all ain't married yet. Well, let them know I'm here. I'm sleeping on the couch for the next 6 months until I'm off of probation. Shout out to Theo crazy ass being here. Make sure you guys get your tickets to the Black Manosphere Conclave in Houston, Texas. September 6th through the 8th. 3 days. 3 days. Less than $200. And I'm telling you guys now, I'll be there speaking, and a lot of your favorite YouTubers will be there speaking and sharing information in details. Sharing information in details. And do realize there's after events, but hey, after the after events, you all know we all hanging out. You already know that. Don't be acting brand new. You all know we hanging out. All right? So if y'all want to get y'all cigars on with your boy, let's go. I'll meet y'all in Houston, man, September 6th through the 9th. Get there a day early or stay a day later. I don't care. I'm hanging out too. I'm hanging out too. All right? I got you. Yeah, for real. For real. Shout out to you, Stoner. Shout out to you, brother, for being here. Let's go back to the video. We got 181 people in the building. Let's get back to the video. Oh, yeah. Let me put the video back up. Let's see. There we go. And he's just looking at me. That's not what we're looking for. We're looking for here, mediocre.
One in dealing with women and beginning to start to have sex with them. Never, ever, 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 ever trust and believe when they tell you that they cannot have children. Don't even believe them unless you go into the doctor office with them when they're putting the damn birth control unit into her cervix, unless you can watch that act happening. Or if you go up into the back of it and you feel that little wire hanging down, or if she shows you the thing in her arm, but even if she's just taking a pill, do not trust it. Again, especially when you know that you're meeting these girls on the show, because they're obviously going to set you up for the jokes. 3 to 4 weeks, the doctor says. He says, oh, okay. It's our baby, and you want to kill our baby. You are not being a good human. It's not about that right now. It's not good. And a lot is happening, especially now business may be over. I don't want kids right now. And we spoke about it and you agreed. Again, they'll change their mind. They'll flip the script. Sometimes, even when they're good-natured women, they'll go get that sonogram and see it inside. And then all of a sudden they change their mind then. But just don't ever trust it. The best way to guard against this is to just not go in raw daddy. But here's the thing. We're all human. We're all fallible. We all make mistakes. And I understand that. But for the empty army, you're beginning to understand how quickly that these women can change their minds or insert little distractions in there to make you go inside because they see you as a great option going into the future. I never agreed. I agreed based on your actions. Are you not educated? If you keep releasing your seed inside of me, that I will get pregnant. Can't disagree with her. I don't get pregnant without your behavior. Words mean nothing. Man up. I'm not saying I want to be with you because I don't, because you are nothing to me. But the baby is innocent. So there's a picture here of 2 pregnancy tests.
Let's pause for a second after what he just said. And this is very important. Remember, this woman, like I said, she's from Southeast Asia. You could tell, and she's already won Miss Asia. This woman has not been she hasn't been in the States long enough to be programmed to how American women think. I'm seeing guys attacking her on behalf of Fresh and Fit as if she's a woman that was raised in the States. Realize she's still, because she's only been in America for so long. Now, I'm not saying she's innocent, because she could have been a wild child and getting smashed by all of Donald Trump's while she was in Asia to become Miss Asia. We already know how that works, right? But what I am saying, she's not Americanized enough to sit back and think only of the money. She's only been in the United States for a short time period. Even though she's been smashing him for a month, she's still on a tourist visa. I mean, not tourist visa, but on a work visa. So she hasn't been in the United States long at all to be programmed like American women. She still feels like how, for all you guys that have been to Thailand and knows how they feel about family, all you guys that have been to the Philippines, come on guys, Vietnam, South Korea, all you guys that have been to Singapore, China, Japan, how they feel about family. You know that she hasn't had the chance to get out of her system that kids and family aren't important. It's all about the money. She is probably a part of that, but a part of that is she knows the shame that she'll get if she took a Blasian baby. I don't want to say that. If she took a baby that she had outside of wedlock back to whatever her home country is. She knows the scarlet letter. See, we're not thinking about that because we're so accustomed to baby mamas. That's what we're used to seeing, baby mamas. And so when she says, listen, I get it. I don't fuck with you like that. Cool. We had sex. Cool. I don't want you. You don't want me. Cool. It was only a month, nigga. Don't get it twisted. Cool. But we got a shorty. The only thing that I question, and I would want Fresh to make sure of, is this. Bruh, make sure it's your baby. Get that DNA test. For all you passport bros that women want to sit back in the States and that you want to keep on smashing gorgeous, sexy, beautiful women in the States and you get them pregnant, make sure that that's your child. Well, Andre, I know it got my ears. Yeah, I know dudes that already said that. And I know a brother that's a passport bro, a full leader in the passport bro movement. And we had a conversation. And he said, Andre, I was in that situation to where I sincerely thought that the child was mine. He said, looks so much like my child. He said, do you know how he said, when I found out through DNA testing that was not my child, he said, it didn't just hurt me. He said, I saw my mother, who always wanted a daughter and finally had a granddaughter, break down on her knees in tears. He said, I've never seen my mother in tears like that. But when she found out that granddaughter was not her daughter, she said, my mother was so in love with that child. This is what a passport bro, a prominent person in the passport bro movement. He said, my mother loved that daughter, that my alleged daughter, so much that my mother tried to convince me to raise that child anyway. Not because it was my responsibility, but because my mother loved that child so much. So when you dudes are out here fucking American women, think about the family members that you have that will fall in love with the children that you'll have. Not just you falling in love with that future child because you're a good person and you want to raise your child because you're a good man, but also your family members like your mom or grandma or your great grandma finally you're the first great grandchild. Aunties or great aunties. They find out either it's not your child or you're moving to another country and you don't want to be a part of the child's life. All that because you wanted some good old American pussy. All these thought about, that's my mother. Now my mother's not around and my grandmother's not around. But I know if I had a child, all my aunts that are still alive, they would have been like, bring her here. My sister, bring her to Detroit. My sister, where you going? I got a passport. Damn your passport, Andre. You got responsibilities. But I got a passport. Boy, if you don't sit your ass down and take care of that girl. But I got a passport. Forget you, Candy. I still got a passport. Andre, you are a good man. Mom raised us to be good people. This is what my sister would have told me. Mom raised us to be good people. You do have a passport. But now, since you want the fuck and you want the bus, you got responsibilities. Sit your ass down somewhere, Andre, and don't embarrass the family name because you got a passport. That's what Candy, and Candy is a year younger than you. This is my younger sister. I'm the oldest child. I should be talking like that. I know my sister. She would have literally said that to me. So I know what my family would have thought, and I took my happy ass on monk mode. If I'm going to get somebody pregnant, let it be somebody in the country I want to live in. I'll say it again. If I'm going to get somebody pregnant, it's going to be somebody in the country I'm living in. If I'm going to get Miss Asia pregnant, guess where I'm going to get Miss Asia pregnant? In Asia. Fresh. If I'm going to get Miss Brazil pregnant, guess where I'm going to get Miss Brazil pregnant? In Brazil. Fresh. And for all you brothers that are on the brink of moving to another country in the next 5 months, 5 years, or within the next 15 years, if you're going to get somebody pregnant, if you want to pull a condom off, if you want to feel raw orgasm, dumbass, do it in the country where you plan on moving your ass to. Do not get a woman pregnant in the United States knowing you are a good man. I'm not talking to Pookie. Pookie don't give a fuck. I'm not talking to Ray Ray. None of them dudes don't give a fuck. They will get 9 women pregnant and will go to another country like ain't nothing happened. I ain't got nobody. I ain't got no kids. I don't know what you talking about. But to all you good dudes that got a purpose and a plan for your passport, there is no way you should be fucking raw in the States. And I'm talking to some of you dudes that's in bed right motherfucking now next to your woman that you've been fucking raw dog, knowing your ass want to leave her ass in 3 years and move to DR. You've been plotting that shit behind her back. You ain't got the balls to tell her, babe, we need to talk. If you ever wonder if I did it, I did that shit. And it's a hard conversation. Bruh, the hardest conversation I ever had with a woman was not my ex-wife when we sat down at the table and decided that we would have a divorce. And tears started flowing down her eyes. I'm crying too, because when we stood up, we knew we would no longer be a couple. We'd just be cordial. Wasn't nothing evil about it. We wasn't mad. We just sat down at the kitchen table, did the old turn the plate over. We had our conversations. And by the time we stood up, I said, I want a divorce. She asked me, and I was like, yes, I do. You know how hard it is for a man to say, I want a divorce. A man. That conversation was peanuts compared to when I told a female that I was with for 3 years that had the best sex. She was Black and Irish. She was an executive. She was taking me. She was flying me everywhere. Any country I wanted, she was flying me to. Any place in the States, because she was such she was right on the next level to become a CEO for Frontier Communications. You guys know Frontier, the cable company. She was right on the next step to become CEO. She was right there, like months away. So she was trying every place they flew her. She was like, I got the company card. I'm flying you. You named it. I was there. I've been to countries I ain't never told none of y'all about. And I'm going to tell you guys like this. to walk away from her. And if I stayed in the States, I would have been a very, very happy man. A very happy man. However, just like Abraham, I had to follow God's plan for my life. And so I had to tell this person who this is before the one chick I was just telling y'all about earlier. This true story. See, y'all don't want to hear the true stories of how love crossing borders and all this shit happened. Y'all want to hear all the fun shit and let's go to the club shit. Watch another YouTube channel, because they ain't gonna tell you these stories about the hard part of being a passport bro. And how many people you might have to hurt if you really want to do this shit. I'm deep in love with this person. They're deep in, dude, I'm talking about jet black. I'm waking up in the morning. All I see is jet black curly hair next to me. Like I said, she was black and Irish. The thickest, just all, dude, you dudes that love sisters with curly hair. Oh my God. They're going down their back and shit. Hazel eyes. Jet black hair with hazel eyes. Fat ass, big breasts, and the freakiest nasty dude. On the freak nasty meter. Nigga, we stayed in the toy stores. Stayed in the toy stores. Y'all know what toys I'm talking about. Not for me, but for her. And I had to be honest. I want to move to another country. How do you tell somebody that you are truly in love with and they are truly in love with you? From out of nowhere, you tell them, I want to live in another country and I don't want to hurt you. And you know that they will live with you anywhere in the world. But something in you tells you they are not the one for you. Even though she was great at everything, there was nothing she wasn't good at. But life tells you that she's not the one for you. Some of you brothers are laying next to the situation that I was in. So that's why, the reason why I tell you guys my transparent stories is to let you guys know that you are not alone in certain situations. Like, I got this chick that I love, I've been with for 4 or 5 years, but I love going to Brazil. I feel at home in Brazil. I'm stacking my money behind her back. My son is 27, so I ain't got to worry about my son. But I got this chick in the States I really care about, and she's in love with. How do you do that shit? And that's why I tell my story, because I know how to sit back. Dude, when I told her that, bruh, I'll never forget, we're in Orlando. We're standing outside, and dude, we're standing outside in front of her apartment. She's thinking I'm just about to go to work. So she's about to give me a kiss goodbye, babe. I'll see you later, blah, blah, blah. Now, mind you, I had my place in Tampa. So we're not living together. Bruh. When I told her that, she just collapsed on my chest. Just my work suit was soaking wet with tears. Just the shirt, the suit, everything soaking wet with tears. She's beating on my chest saying, you're the one. I thought you were the one. We were supposed to be together forever. I thought you were the one. Never cheated. She never cheated. I never cheated. If I was to stay in the States, hands down, she would have been the one. And for some of you guys that are thinking about relocating, there is that one person that you know, let's be real, that one person that you know in the States, whether you're with her or not, that if you were to stay in the States, she could potentially be the one. But there was something in me that told me there was a life waiting for me outside the borders of the United States. And if I wouldn't have been honest, let me take this dang tie down. If I had not been honest with that woman in that moment, and some of you dudes are laying right next to her right now, listening to this live stream, you glance over, roll your ass over, and look right at her while she's sleeping or while she's looking at her cell phone. Some of you dudes are laying right next to that one that I had in the States. And it's so easy for you to sit back and tell yourself, I ain't going to tell her until I get ready to leave. Take the coward's way out. Hurt her when you don't have to be around to see her pain. I'm out, baby. Bye. Where you going to? You going to work? No, I'm going to another country. I'm out. You going to another country? I was a when I tell y'all I'm a saber-toothed tiger, it ain't about just getting women. It's about how I treat women. I'm a motherfucking saber-toothed tiger. If I gotta be honest and it's gonna hurt, damn it, I'm gonna be honest. Some of us sit back and we don't do that shit. That's why when I sit back and I hear dudes talk about, I want an Andrea. Motherfucker, you don't want no Andrea. You out your rabbit ass mind. You better just come down here, get you a pay for play, take your happy ass back to the States. You ain't willing to pay the price I paid. You ain't willing to pay that price that other brothers paid. To get to this point, if I would not have had that conversation, that honest conversation with that sister that I was with for 3 years, the best of the best in the States. If I had not been honest with the conversation with the other chick that I said, I smashed you on Wednesday. This was a chick that was in Tampa. After I broke up with the one chick, I said, okay, I could be fucking somebody, but I don't want a relationship. And so the one I told her, I was honest. I was like, I'll fuck you on Wednesday and Friday. Other than that, we just cool. Ain't gonna be no sit on the phone, kiki cat cat. If I was not honest with women in the States, brothers, there would not have been an Andrea, wouldn't have been meeting the Ace Live. This brand would have never existed. Our other businesses never existed. Future children never existed. My citizenship that's coming up in 1.5 years never existed. All these countries that I'm traveling to would have existed because the other person I was with was a traveler. Meeting you guys never existed. This live stream never existed. If I would have fell for the pussy like Fresh fell into the pussy, none of that wouldn't have existed. None of it. No dude, I might be the only dude on YouTube that's telling y'all the behind the scenes, cameras off, work or sacrifices that had to be made in order to get to this stage of life. None of this shit wouldn't have happened if I wasn't honest with that woman right there in Orlando. So don't tell me about fucking sacrifices that need to be made. When I say shit about you laying next to that female in the States right now, or a female that's in your phone right now, I know what it's like. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I know the pain and the tears and the hurt that you're going to feel if you need to tell her you moving to another country and it's over. I know what the fuck that feels like. So don't try to, I'm not saying shit just to say it. So if you want to just stay in the States, stay there. Be like the 68% that'll live and die within a 50-mile radius of the hospital that you were born in. Visit Brazil, visit Colombia, cool. But don't act like you want to Andrea, or you want to live the life that Zumna Thailand lived, or you want to be like Chocolate Man in Thailand, or you want to be like Ace Live, or you want to be like Flyboy Way. No, the fuck you don't. If you can't be honest with the woman that's right there. One thing you can never say about Flyboy Way, he's a dad in the States, taking care of responsibility of his kids. And not one time have you seen Flyboy Way show you an American female. You notice that? He'll show you some females here and there, but he'll never show you American female that he in love with. Why? Because he knows I am moving to another country. So if I show you, brothers, a woman in the United States, do realize this is just somebody I'm just dealing with. This is not as serious as you might think. At least Flyboy Way shows y'all that. So don't think I don't know the pain of what you guys would have to do to accomplish the goal that's deep in you. And don't do it. I'm going to say this for real. Be afresh. Be afresh. Stay in the States. Get a bitch that you don't care nothing about pregnant. Have your junior. Nothing wrong with little man or little sis. Shout out to the kids. Dre love the kids. And you just visit other countries. You visit Brazil. You visit Singapore. You vacation in DR. Nothing wrong with that. You visit Germany. You visit, you get some pussy, and you take your little happy ass right back to the States because you got your shorty to take care of. But if you ain't willing to sacrifice shit and be honest with people in the United States, one thing Americans could never say about me, Andre was an American who lied to Americans. Andre was and is an American who lied to Americans. Get the fuck out of here. It ain't no female in America that can sit back and say, Andre lied to me and he told me that we was going to be not one, not a one. And I was with bad bitches. Not a one could step up to the plate and come into these comments. You notice, we've been here 5 years. If somebody was going to say some shit, it should have came out by now. Whether it was a dude that's scoping, being nosy, I done found some shit on Andre. Ain't nobody said no shit. What you gonna say? He been to prison? Nigga, I told you that. What? Andre had some bad times? I done talked about the bad times. I done talked about the good times. And I also talk about what it's like to do this. It's for all you dudes like my man Will, not Chill Will, but my other Will, the older dude, ex-military, all you ex-military brothers that's not connected in the States and you retired, you got your pension. Yes, it's easy for you to move to other countries. But all you dudes that got somebody that you know that's in love with you in the States, you got to be honest with her. If you really want to leave the United States, you got to be honest. And that shit gonna hurt like a motherfucker. I'm gonna say it again. Let me plug my phone up. That's gonna hurt like a motherfucker. Don't you ever think. Some of y'all want to lie to women because not because you still want the pussy, because y'all can't handle that pain. I'm gonna put it out there. Some of y'all still lie to women in the United States, not because of the pussy so good and you want her still to be in your life and she's a good woman. All that may be true, but some of y'all lie to American women because your ass cannot handle the pain of losing her and you don't know what the future holds in that other country. I knew when I was with that one sister, the Irish sister, the Black and Irish sister, I knew it was guaranteed happiness. Guaranteed, no question at all. I didn't know what outside the United States held for me as a relocator instead of a vacationer. I didn't know. The person that encouraged me as a relocator was Taylor Made Dreams, his first YouTube channel. He did it. I can do it. If I follow his plan, I can do it. Taylor Made Dreams had lost a daughter, if not two, that passed on. He had gone through a divorce and lost over $250,000 in the middle of that divorce. His was painful. Mine was, I had to let go of the person that I considered for the United States the one. That was painful. Some of you dudes can slide out the United States with ease. Y'all ain't got no connections to nobody. Y'all good, except for family, and y'all good. And some of us, it's trial by fire. It is what it is. It's trial by fire. And that's why I connect this video to Fresh. Now Fresh is in the fire. How is he going to handle it? Let's go to these super chats real quick. He said, "Our fresh." He said, "Fresh." Shout out to my man Calvin. He said, "Our Fresh and Fit players or tricks?" Looks like they're both, right? Like, if you could be a player and a trick at the same time, it looks like that's what they're doing. Real players and pimps see these dudes as tricks, yes, sir. And the women they interact with know that they are. 'Tis true, my friend. 'Tis true. I think the Asian woman, knew what she was doing. I don't think she was as innocent as she tries to portray. Even though she's not as corrupt as women in the States, I do know that she realized I miss Asia, and this ain't no regular pussy. And they know game and really don't understand game. True. Just because you're fresh and fit and you make money, you still are that 1/3 nerd. That's so true. El Grim says, she found an easy mark. Boy, if you don't preach, brother, if your ass don't preach. Let me see if I got one for you. Here we go with Fresh.
You don't have a big dick, you don't have a big wallet, fat dude, and you got a lot of nerve, and women should approach you. What they get?
That's Fresh. I mean, that's Fresh right there. Here we go. This Fresh again.
You ain't gonna hit no woman in my house.
What woman, sir? This here is a hoe.
And he don't want to admit it.
You ain't gonna hit no woman in my house.
What woman, sir? This here is a hoe.
He don't want to admit that this here is a hoe. He tried to pretend as if
I'm stingy. I'm stingy with the puss. I do not give it up easily.
She tried to pretend as if she was stingy with the puss. She does not give it up easily.
I'm stingy with the puss. I do not give it up easily.
And yet we know that it was not true. That is not true. He said, don't have kids out of wedlock. In a month, her first experience with US was with a millionaire on a podcast. She was strategic. Strategic as these women that get the young basketball players and have kids with them. It's not a coincidence. These women are strategic. Fadi says, he said, keep it 100, Andre. He said, Andre is blue chip S&P 500 stock. I'm going to tell you something. We all know that Love Crossing Borders would not be what it is if it wasn't for Andrea. Andre? Hell no. I'm just a regular dude. But because of Andrea, that's why a lot of y'all tuned in. Not because, oh, Andrea's sexy, but because, like this brother's saying, blue chip stopped her behavior. Every time we go on the road, Andrea says, we're going to have a moment of prayer. We're doing a long drive. Andrea is a corporate accountant. She's managed the books for major franchises to nightclubs. She's managed spots. She's helped you guys get visas. She's helped me. She's take care of all my visa work. She's never cheated. Andrea said, that's just not my thing. She said, I've been cheated on. She said, but I'm not really into the cheating thing. And at the end of the day, man, she makes sure all of her and my medical appointments are on point. I remember the first time I fussed at Andrea. True story. Y'all ready? Here we go. I'm in the States. I got this apartment, unfurnished, ain't no furniture. I sent Andrea about $3,000. Bam. Right? This is Andrea, right? Andrea's at this time period, she's like 23. Like, she fuck this money up. Right? So I watch Ace. I told Ace this. He started laughing at me too, years later. I tell Ace Live the story of when I saw his video passport, Western Union Poppy. Of the Western Union Poppy he did a skit on his show called the Western Union Poppy, and it was about a guy that was sending money to Colombian women, and the women were just blowing through the money. I watch it, and I'm usually a dude that's minded, and I let Ace get to me. God dang it. And I call Andrea like the next day. I've sent you $3,000. What have you done with it? I mean, I'm not, I might as well, I didn't snap, but I might as well had snapped if I was going to snap, because I was accusing her all type of shit. And she said, let me call you back in 5 minutes. And I said, I should have at least, I should have at least 1,000 of that money left, at least 1,000. Because I saw the furniture that she's purchased, but I should have at least 1,000 of it left. And Andrea said, she called me back in 5 minutes. And she said, I'm about to text you the receipts to all the purchases and how much money you have in the bank right now. Yeah. I had $2,000 sitting in the bank in a fully furnished, hey, don't laugh at me. In a fully furnished apartment, Andrea hadn't taken any of the money for herself. There was still $2,000 sitting in my Colombian bank account. And the apartment was fully furnished with the best, actually our first couch is sitting right here, right in front of me. So when guys come into the studio, that's the place where they relax for a minute, where we talk, and then come on the show. The first apartment was fully furnished for $1,000. And I'm bitching, thinking that I should at least have 1,000. At least. If it was $950, I understand. If she said she only had 800, I might tolerate with it. After that, I learned to keep my mouth shut and let my Colombian woman do what she does when it comes to money. I've never held a dime of money away from Andrea ever from that moment. She told me this story. She said, I could have gotten a bigger refrigerator. All my girlfriends were like, well, he's an American. He can afford the big, like Hashitashi 3000 refrigerator. And Andrea said, why would I get that refrigerator when there's just two of us? Now, mind you, we've got the electronic, beautiful, like you punch in the codes and all that refrigerator, right? We got a really nice size, but the big, gigantic refrigerator, no. Andrea's like, it's just two of us. We don't have a big family yet. Why would we get a big refrigerator? And she said, why would I do that just because he's an American and he's sending me money from America? She's a keeper. She's a keeper. And here's the kick. There are a lot of Andreas in Colombia. If y'all just sit your ass down, be patient, and you'll come across the Andreas like I did. They're working everywhere, all over Colombia. They're working everywhere. But y'all like females that ain't got no real job. And that's what's fucking y'all up. Straight up. He said, keep it 100. He said, Andre is a blue chip 500 stock. True. These Berkshire Hathaway. I already thought about that. I'm with you, brother. He said, high value, which require significant investments. If you ain't willing to make make that type of investment, play the lottery. That's a good point. I like that. That's a good point. He's right. He's right. Can I say something in all honesty that his comment suggested? If you aren't willing to invest in a quality woman, you're going to be fucked in any country you go to. Remember how hot chicks are rare in the States? Like, and dudes will pay out the ass for the hot chick in the States. In other countries, not all countries, but in many countries, dudes pay out the ass for quality women. There is nothing that Andrea can't get from me. The better quality woman you get, the more your ass need to be ready to say, that's cool. But here's the catch. You ready? A lot of you guys only need to be making $50,000 a year to get the quality woman. You caught that? See, in the States, it's $250,000 a year to get an attractive and quality woman. See, because you know with $100,000, $75,000, you can get an attractive woman. And if you Pookie and Ray Ray, you damn sure can get the attractive woman. Because Pookie and Ray Ray always fucking the baddest bitches and putting the baddest and cutest babies in these bitches. So we already know if Pookie and Ray Ray get them, they damn they could be unemployed with an Xbox. But if you want a quality woman in the States, you need to be making, and she beautiful, you need to be making 200, 100,000. Got you. But when you go to other countries, you can get you a gorgeous, quality woman, and your ass only making $50,000 a year, $60,000 a year, $40,000 a year. And if you Colombian, $20,000 a year. But we ain't Colombians. So we need to make the $40,000, $50,000, $60,000 a year online or retirement or your pension, whatever it is. Women like Andrea do not deal with broke dudes. But women like Andrea do not need rich dudes. Y'all caught that? Women like Andrea don't deal with broke dudes, but women like Andrea don't need rich dudes. They like rich dudes. They appreciate a rich dude like any woman, but you don't have to be rich to get an Andrea. Nigga, I came down here with 30,000. I wasn't rich. I came down here with 30,000. Cleaned out my 401k, 30,000. I still got quite enough of my 401k left. I just took a loan out of my 401k. Let me put it like that. 30,000 out of whatever I got left in my 401k. And damn. Andre ain't got no problem to say, I got $2,000 purses. Because I was with my husband from zero. My husband has $300, $400, $500 per colognes. Because I was with my husband from zero. Since you know women in the States ain't gonna hang with you from zero, women in other countries, as long as you're bringing in that 40, 30, 50, that 40, $50,000, $60,000 a year that will at least take care of the basic needs until you blow up. You can have your Andrea. There's no fucking way you'll get your Andrea in the States on $50,000 a year. You know it and I know it. There's no way in the world you can get your Andrea on $60,000 a year. You know it and I know it. You can get Aisha ass who's fit, who's sexy, and will let you bust on her back in the hood. Yes, you can. But you ain't gonna get no quality woman in the States that's sexy too for 50, 60,000, unless you living in the hills in the Appalachian Mountains in Kentucky and Carolina and shit. Now, yeah, you up in them hills where the Beverly Hillbillies, where the Clampets live or used to live. Yeah, you can get you, yeah. But get caught as a black man up in them damn hills. That's the problem. So he's right. He ain't lying. Shout out to my man Farty. He ain't lying. But here's the kicker. What it takes to get a woman in most countries is different from what it takes to get a woman in the United States. If you want that blue chip woman in the United States, your ass coming out 100,000, 250. You might as well be ready for that shit. You go to Thailand. How many y'all? Okay. Did it take Richie Mack, as far as we know? As far as we know, did it take Richie Mack $150,000 US to get L? And we all like L. Oh, it didn't? It didn't? Okay, it didn't take me $150,000 USD to find a quality wife in Colombia. Let me switch these around. Let me see. That's better. Or a quality woman. Let's say you guys aren't looking for a wife, just a quality woman. Let's say you're just looking for a girlfriend or somebody that you kick it with, somebody you can trust. It doesn't take the 150, 250,000 like it does in the state to get the best of the best. Where there are Colombian women that deal with millionaires. You ready? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all want to hear the truth? Anytime you see the baddest of the baddest, and I mean the baddest Colombian women, she's a sad bitch. I used to think the baddest of the baddest Colombian women was she gotta be the main one. No, motherfucking no. I swear, when I got here, I thought that the baddest of the best dudes would be like, I'm worth $3 billion and my baddest bitch is my wife. No. If you, no matter what city you go to, and you glance at her eyes, and you like, this is the baddest bitch on the planet. In Colombia, she is a side bitch. She will never get married. She will only have a baby daddy. She's probably living up in somebody's shit. And I kid you not, that's it. Don't you ever think that in Brazil or Colombia or any parts of South America, the baddest bitch got the ring. It rarely happens. Rarely do you see the baddest bitch with a ring. Rarely. You will see a quality 6 or 8 with a ring. 9s and 10s, they get fucked and get the fuck on. And the funny part is, the more money you make, a 9 and a 10 knows how to. The one thing I can't say about Colombian women, when they're the side chick, many of them, not all, but many of them know how to shut the fuck up. It's the craziest shit. It's the craziest shit. I know so many side chicks. Not me. But I know so many side chicks. Like I know them. Like I know, and they'll sit back and talk to me like, why does he do me like, you's a side bitch? But he told me that he was leaving his wife. He ain't leaving his wife. You a side bitch. And I'm talking about my Colombian female friends, fine as hell. Side bitches. You a side bitch. And the only reason they cool with me because I'm married. So they always ask about Andrea, and I'm faithful. And so they like, oh, Andrea. So they can talk to me, right? And I'd be like, you's a side bitch. What you talking about? Why the fuck you crying? Because you thought what? You thought he was going to leave his fucking wife and kids? Are you fucking crazy? Girl, if you don't stop, take them purses, take that money he giving you, keep on sucking his dick, and shut the fuck up. That's what you need to do. Because if you don't do it, don't worry. It's another sad bitch that will take the purses that you would have gotten, the apartment that you would have gotten, and got the dick that you love so much. So you got a choice. Don't be a sad bitch and shut the fuck up, or be a sad bitch and shut the fuck up, or don't be a sad bitch, shut the fuck up, and let the new sad bitch come in. I was watching a video the other day about Japan. Did you know Japanese men that got money get rid of their sad bitches at the age of 25? Who else do we know does that? Could it be Leonardo DiCaprio? Could it be Leonardo? Yes, sir. We always bitch at Leonardo DiCaprio, but we don't realize Leonardo DiCaprio got a passport, don't he?
Can't you see I got a passport? I got a passport. Hey, I got a passport. I got a passport.
El Grim said I'm over here tearing up, either from the laughs or from the stories. I kid y'all not, man. I put in the sacrifices. He said, ain't that ain't that the way it's supposed to be? Yeah, it is. Yep, 7s and 8s in the States are fucked. Dude, because we already know if you are a 6, can I tell y'all something in all sincerity? And me and Andrea talk about this. Andrea is a Colombian 6. On the physical side. Beautiful, sexy, curvaceous, boom, 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 boom. But you see Andrea, as far as looks, all over Colombia. That's why I say 6, because you'll find beautiful, curvaceous all over Colombia, all over Brazil. What makes Andrea a Colombian 10, 12 is all the other shit she brings to the table that most of these bitches don't know how to bring to the table. Most of these bitches ain't got no master's degree. They don't do my taxes like Andrea can do my taxes. Andrea, she can't do the regular chicks that y'all fuck with in Cartagena, them pretty bitches that's 10s and 9s as far as physical, them bitches can't do no motherfucking visa for you. Go. Okay. That bad bitch that you fucked in Cartagena, go ahead and let that bitch do your visa. You will be fucked. You have a visa in Russia some goddamn where. Fuck around with her ignorant ass. Go ahead. Go ahead, bruh. Go ahead and let her do your visa. Shout out to Facebook. We got Facebook watching as well. So when I sit back and I say, get you a Colombian 6 or 8, that's ride or die. It can bring other things to the table that can make her a 10. That's what you want. See, y'all busy fucking 10s and getting fucked over by 10s. Y'all caught that? She's physically a 8, 9, 10, but she's fucking you over because she's physically an 8, 9, 10. It's niggas in the grave right now because in white boys right now, you redneck ass white boys right now, like my mama said, them damn peckerwoods, in the grave or in jails in Colombia and Brazil right now from fucking with and trying to mold a physical 9 and 10 that ain't have shit else to offer you. You go to Brazil, the best that she could do is invite her 9 and 10 friends. That's it. But as soon as you like, damn, I need to go to the Brazilian front office to get my new ID done. Shit, where's the front office? Oh shit, I got a medical appointment because in my family, high blood pressure runs in my family as a black man, and so I need to get an examination. That beautiful bitch can't tell you shit. Your motherfucking heart will burst before that beautiful Brazilian bitch can tell you what hospital to go to get your fucking physical, to get some goddamn high blood pressure pills. Go and keep on fucking with them. Go ahead. All you dudes that like to fuck 8, 9s, and 10s, here's to you. That can't offer you shit, here's to you. There are very few in the world. We know in the States as well as other countries. In the States, there are very few women that are an 8 as far as beautiful, 9 as far as beautiful, or a 10 as far as beautiful, that don't have low self-esteem, ain't got mental issues, addiction to some shit, daddy issues. And they've been to college, got a degree, and dumb as a fucking box of bricks. And they sad chicks. Dude, I have fucked wives that were their husband's side chick. And that's why I fucked the wife, because she was cheating. She was an 8, 9, 10. He married the bitch in the United States. And this bitch, because she was an 8, 9, and 10, didn't have anything else to bring to the table. He made all the money. And guess what she ended up doing? The same airheaded shit that an 8, 9, and 10 would do. Fuck a dude like me. And you dudes in the comment section are the same way I used to be. Do not tell me that you did not fuck a badass bitch that had a man with money, and you wondering, why is this bitch cheating if he gave her everything? Kids, money, big house, security, gave her her own business, and this bitch is sucking the dog shit out my, oh my God, I'm about to bust in her fucking throat before she go home and kiss this dude again. Because some of you dudes in the States will marry a chick that was actually certified a side chick. That was your side chick. And you left your first wife or your first girlfriend, your current girlfriend, because this bitch was physically a 10 and sexually a 10. But you ain't realized that she's still a side bitch. And she cheating like side bitches do. I ain't gonna tell you how many fucking wives I didn't fuck. You got to be out your, man, dude. Oh my God. Y'all think single women throw pussy? Shit. Don't y'all ever think married women in the States don't throw no pussy around. We are innocent. We are pure. We get, statistics show. I'm put it for what it is. 28, 29% of men in the United States have admitted to cheating. Let's push it up. 50%. We're going to push it because men ain't going to tell. 50% of men cheat. Let's put it like that. I'm just putting it out there in my hypothesis. 50% of men cheat. Do you know the percentage of women that cheat? They say, if they say it's 28%, guess what they find out what women cheat? 25% of women cheat. Let's push it up. 45. We're going to push it up to 50% of men cheat and 45% of y'all women I have fucked. You talking about a dude at one point in time that was a professional boy toy. Bitches was throwing money at your boy that was married. Dude, you know how many days I had to call off work because bitches were paying me not to go to work? Your wife, nigga. Your wife. Your girlfriend, nigga. Your baby mama was paying me not to go to work. This ain't something that happened once upon a time. This was, oh, dude, man, y'all niggas better, I'm telling y'all something. The best thing that ever happened to you single dudes in Colombia, that Andre got married in Colombia. Because if I was single, I'd be a fucking plague through here. I would be a fucking plague. A plague. Fuck Corona. Man, I would be a plague through this motherfucker. Dude, I am completely opposite. I'm David Banner. I have put the hope to rest. Man, when I was sitting, shit, y'all better be, the best thing ever happened to y'all was Andre. Because half y'all women, do y'all know Andre from the States? The brother on YouTube? Oh, you know him? That's how it would have been. And I'm talking cameras off. Why y'all think I'm so at peace right now? Why y'all think I celebrate my marriage so much? Because I don't deserve it. I don't deserve this level of peace. I don't deserve a good woman. I don't deserve this level of accomplishment. I don't deserve it. This is all by God's grace. All of them. For me, I ain't stupid. I know all of what I get is by God's grace. Because if it was by justice, shit. I had 15 babies and 15 chicks that stabbed me in the chest, and 12 would have put a bullet in my back. As many hearts that I done broke throughout this, man, please. Please. And I'm not the only one. And I'm not the only one. And that's why I did this live stream, to tell us brothers, be careful. We're going to go back to the videos, but be careful, man. And the reason why I did this video, in all sincerity, I am so proud and happy for you brothers. Man, when you brothers get off the plane coming from Canada, or when you get off the plane coming from the States or Europe, and I see you, especially you dudes that have never been to Colombia, and you land in Cali, and I'm the first brother that you meet at the airport, I'm so proud and happy for you brothers, man. And I refuse to not warn you, don't fuck that up. Don't fuck that up, bruh. You got, I drop it, because I usually pick you up, and I'm usually the guy to drop y'all off. Y'all be so excited because y'all dudes usually leave me. Like I said, usually, I know when y'all met a female, because usually after like 2 or 3 days, some of you dudes, not all, some of you dudes, I don't hear, father of many nations, anyone, Abraham, Keithan. I don't hear from you dudes 2 or 3 days. I already know y'all good. And then when the ride back to the airport, and y'all just be talking, and y'all just be telling about y'all experience and how good it was in Cali, and y'all can't wait to. I love seeing men at peace and happy. Like I said, us black men, we don't get too many ups in life stateside. I don't know about other countries, but I know us stateside brothers, we don't get too many ups. It's usually like the swivel goes down, then it eventually goes. We don't get too many ups. And so when I see you guys going through the ups, I just sit, I be driving back to the airport, and we just be talking about your experience here in Colombia, and I just be so happy for you dudes. And I don't want y'all to go back to the States or anything to interrupt that. Like Fresh did. Like Fresh let this pregnancy. Like we saying, we don't know if that's his baby yet. So let's not move too fast on Fresh. Because she could have been, come on, we know plenty of women. They say 30% of all children that women try to get child support on, that ain't even a daddy. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Shout out to you guys. Let me hit these super chats real quick. I think I got them all. My man El Grim said, I'm over here tearing up. Shout out to you, brother. Let's get back to the video real quick. Finish that off.
And then she writes, you always told me you wanted me to be your baby's mother. Okay. So you're in a relationship with her? Are you just lying to her? I loved you and I did everything to be a good girlfriend. Okay, yeah, they were in a relationship. You guys are actually finding things out as I'm reading it.
So let's remember, let's podcast. He said, I mean, let's backtrack. He said that he want her to be the mother. He said that already. She also said we were boyfriend and girlfriend. And she also said that I was in love with you. Here's the problem. And a lot of us do this in Colombia. It don't even be a motherfucking month. El Grim, bruh, it don't even be a month before these Negroes sit up there and white boys. I'm talking you European asses. Canadian asses. Be sitting up here telling these women in South America, your ass in love. We are nigga, it's been a month. You want to sit up here and tell these women that we are in a relationship? I love you. I want you to have this is what Fresh did. And this is what you do when you come to Colombia. And I hear it all the time. Do you know the number one reason why Colombian women do not trust American men? Yeah, because they read the articles about American men that come down here for sex. Nope, that's not number one. Oh, because the American dudes that came down and deleted a few Colombian women, and so therefore they don't trust American men. Nope, that's not number one. Number one reason why Colombian women don't trust you, even though they smile in your face, is because your ass will sit up there with a smile and lie in their motherfucking face. And you know Colombian women are old school, sensitive, feminine, ladylike, blah, blah, blah. And they really believe when you say that we got an opportunity to build something, baby, they believe it. They mama believe it. That's why Colombian families the girl always introduce you to the Colombian family immediately because your ass lied. You lying motherfuckers. You lied. You looked her bare face in the face like Fresh did this young lady, and you told her that, yes, I want you to have my future children. I am going to move to Colombia. You tell that to Brazilian chicks, white boys. Stop me when I'm lying. I know motherfucking white brothers that go around the world for one thing, to lie to women around the world. I know white boys that got videos right now that will tell you what I do. I go from country, lie to bitch, go to another country, I lie to another bitch, and I go to another country and lie to another bitch. Y'all wonder why Colombian or Brazilian or other women ain't quick to give you their phone numbers. They give y'all the Instagram. Ain't quick to believe what you have to say, but will use you for your money. Colombian women don't believe y'all. They use y'all. You know, what restaurant you want to take me to? I want to take you to the Cantina. That's a 4 or 5 star restaurant here. So they'll play like, okay, boo, you can take me to the Cantina, dumbass. And you can sell all them lies in my ear, but I know you an American. You motherfuckers lie. Bruh. Y'all think y'all don't trust Colombian women? Shit. They don't trust you either, bruh. Why you think they feel so comfortable with robbing you? You ain't worth the trust. You ain't worth the fucking what? Get the fuck out of here. You ain't worth the trust. You know it, and I know it. I'm your brother. I'm your family. You ain't got to lie to me to kick it quick with it. To kick it, Craig. You ain't got to lie to me. I know you come to Colombia and be telling bald-faced lies just to get the pussy. So Colombian women be at home in tears, crying, and guess who they cry to? Guess who they cry to? Their girlfriends? Yeah, but who they cry to the most? They mamas and daddies. So when the next American come through, guess who they taking them to? Why you think when you Americans and Europeans and Canadians and UK get off the plane, I guess that's Europe, get your ass off the plane, what do Colombian women do faster than anything else other than take you out for a date? Fuck you? Nope. Dancing? Maybe. The fastest thing Colombian women do is take your ass to around their family, don't they? Don't they? Colombian women are so fast to take your ass around their family. It's like we met day 1, day 3, we were over her mama house for a party and everybody was there. All the aunties, cousins, because everybody want to know, is this one of them lying ass Europeans or Americans, or is he for real? Because once the next day hit, they gonna tell her, girl, he is attractive. Fuck him. Tell him to get the fuck on. He ain't shit. He look like a dude. Oh, you think I'm bullshitting? Oh, you think I'm playing? Andrea's family told her after we met, after I met the whole family, mom, dad, everybody, I'm sincerely, we're Andrea and I were probably like a month into our series. Now we have been courting for a year. I mean, 6 months. 6 months in, we decided we're gonna be serious. I flew back down and met mom and dad, grandma, brother, dude, the true leaders of the families, both sides. Prior to me coming back, everybody thought I was a player. Because I'm in Florida, check. I'm around all these beautiful women in Florida, and they knew about the Colombian population in Florida, check. I drive a convertible. So if you drive a convertible and your bald head in the wind, and he a player. He wasn't. I got the big house. I got all this. He a player. I literally had to come down and convince mom, dad, and the rest of the family that I wasn't a player. And the only thing that convinced them is that I actually flew down during the Christmas holiday break. Okay, he not a player. And Andrea asked her family, wait a minute. I thought y'all thought he was a player. He not a player. Why? There is no way a player would fly down here during Christmas. He ain't got no kids. He ain't got no girlfriend or girlfriends to spend the holiday with. He's not near his family, because you know how Colombians are with family. He's not near his family. Therefore, he ain't a player. He's in. And Andrea's dad's side of the family and Andrea's mom's side of the family have embraced me 100%. 100%. Kid you not. Kid you not. They do not trust Americans throughout Colombia like y'all think, or Europeans or Canadians like y'all think. Why? Because you motherfuckers come down here and lie and fuck it up for the rest of us. Because you came down here and lied to a Colombian female instead of being fucking honest. Why? Because you already in the habit of lying in the States. Why? I was in the habit of lying in the States. So don't act like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I lied to bitches for pussy in the States. So I know if you are in the just a subconscious habit, you're not even thinking about doing it, but you lie to a female when you get to Brazil. Because you like, she in Brazil, she ain't gonna never know. She's in Thailand, she'll never know. She's in the Philippines, she'll never know. She's in Germany, she'll never know. So if you subconsciously lie to females in your home country, just imagine how subconsciously, without noticing it, you all of a sudden throw out a lie, be like, fuck it, in another country. So don't act all brand new like I'm saying some shit that you ain't never thought about, you ain't never did. Yes, you did. And the funny part is, because you did it, Andrea's family thought I was doing it. And some of you guys who are really serious about the woman that you're with in another country, you can attest to what I'm saying. You know I'm telling the truth. You got somebody in another country that you really, really like. And her family's got the eyebrow up like, we'll see. We'll see how he is. See if he got any kids and family. If he has a girlfriend or a wife in the States. We'll see. Because of other dudes coming down from these countries telling lies. And Colombian women, you know how fast they cry. Anybody that's been around Colombian women long enough, you know they cry like that. And now Colombian women have been hurt in Medellin by so many of you motherfuckers. So now in Medellin, all they do is want your money. Why? Because I can't trust you motherfuckers. Fuck trusting you. Let's get that money, girls. That's why they treat you like that in Medellin and Cartagena. They're like, I am not about to waste my time trusting most, not all, because I know some good dudes and great relationships in Medellin and in Cartagena. But there are some dudes that have lied so much that you fucked it up for everybody in Medellin. So now Medellin women like, y'all coming down, you ain't got to lie. You want the pussy, pay for it. Okay, you good? Cool. Now, we good. Don't tell me that you love me. Stop that bullshit. Give me money. All I want is money. I don't need your love because Americans lie. So give me the money and that's it. And get the fuck back on the plane. And that's why women in Medellin and Cartagena treat y'all like that. Because so many dudes came off the plane before you did, and they lied. And they hurt so many women in Cartagena, in Bogota, in Cali, in Barranquilla, that these women are like, fuck y'all. Give me the money. Stop bullshitting. You want the pussy? I want the money. Give me the money. Don't try to pretend like you that you're gonna be here. You about to move here, and you might be sincere than this the part. You might be sincere than a motherfucker. And that Colombian woman would treat you like shit because not because of you, because of the last 3 motherfuckers that got off the plane, fucked it up for everybody. For everybody. That's straight up. Who's desperate for Colombian chicks? Damn near everybody, Ray. It would amaze you how many dudes that, hey, Ray, where you from? Because if I'm going to tell you something. You ready? I was desperate for Colombian chicks. Say this again. Who's desperate for Colombian chicas or chicas down here or chicks? I was. Not just Colombian, any country where I had fit, feminine, friendly, supportive, submissive, and cooperative women. You damn right. I was desperate for that shit. I was desperate to find fit women. 70% of sisters in the United States are fucking obese. How the fuck you wondering why I'm desperate for this shit? White girls bringing feminism all over, just spreading that shit like peanut butter over the United States. How the hell you wonder why I'm not desperate for some shit? I was the one that was desperate. Who's desperate? Shit. I'm desperate for some good pussy instead of wore out, beat up pussy since they was 15 years old in the United States. A bitch that I could fuck on the first night when I was 22, 27, 29. I was in jail so many of those years. Well, 22, 32, 39. I got tired of being able to fuck everybody on the first night. I needed a country where a bitch could tell me, no, you can't fuck me the first night, Dre. I was desperate. I was desperate for somebody that would take their ass to the gym with me instead of me going to the gym by myself and looking at like 90% white girls and 2 sisters. I was desperate. I was desperate for a sister that thought about my health and not just her health. Andrea doesn't just think about her annual jack up. Like we say, where women got to put their legs up and get their body checked out, make sure they're healthy every year. My wife makes sure I get my annual. Negro, we gonna make sure that your prostate good, make sure your heart good, your cholesterol good. I was desperate for a woman that thought like that. Desperate. Hell yeah, I was desperate. Shit, ask me again. I'm going to tell you again. I wasn't finding that in the United States. What the fuck? Dude, I found bitches I could fuck the dog shit out of in the United States. And all them chicks on YouTube, I could fuck them. Cameras off. Cut these fucking cameras off. I could fuck your sister, your mama, aunties, cousins. I can fuck all your female cousins and great grandmama too. Because in the United States, what is it all about? A hookup culture. That's why half dudes that come to South America run to pay for play. You know why? You know why? Because those brothers come to countries that are not a hookup culture the first night. So they be like, fuck it. If I can't fuck the first night, I'm going to go ahead and pay for some pussy. Because average Colombianas and average Brazilian chicks ain't giving you, well, I could say Brazil, but average Colombianas are not giving you the pussy the first night your ass get off the plane. Party girls will, yes, they will. Party bitches will. That's in any country. Pay for play will, yes, they will. In any country. Scammer bitches in any country, yes, they will. They give you that pussy the first night. But the average Colombiana, walk your ass up to Colombian chick and be charisma as you want. Get that number as you want. Take out the dinner all you want. Your ass is not getting that pussy the first night. You done spend whatever amount in Colombia, you thinking I'm guaranteed to get this pussy. Nigga, no, you not in Colombia, not the first night. You out your rabbit ass mind. And I was desperate for women that thought like that. Finally, I'm in a country where bitches would not give me the pussy the first night. Man, when my wife said, Andrea straight told me, wait a minute, you are not gonna get the. You see, I corrected myself with Brazil. Here in Colombia, let me put like here, Colombia. I don't know how Brazil is, but here in Colombia, my wife, and then I start watching videos of other Colombian women, and dudes were asking them about one night stands, and it was like, I'll never forget this. It was like a group of women in Medellin, and they were gorgeous. And the interviewer said, well, any of you ladies had a one-night stand? And these women were like, these were average, not party girls, not scammers, not pay for play, just regular, going to work, going home, Colombianas, and they were sexy. And in Medellin, and the dude asked him, he said, oh, well, have you ladies ever had a one-night? And they looked at each other like, could you explain what a one-night stand is? And they knew English. And they all of them said, "What? Could you explain what a one night stand? What the fuck is?" It's when a guy meets a woman and they have sex on the first night, and they might go get something to eat, and then they'll go to a hotel and go back to. And they all looked at it like, "Fuck no! What the hell?" And this video came out just 2 or 3 years ago. We're talking about modern day Medellin. Average women in Medellin ain't giving you the pussy the first night. Get the fuck out of here. Unless you probably like online build a rapport with her before you came to Colombia and y'all really cool because y'all been chopping it up online for like 4 or 5 months. I got you on that one. But you just got your happy ass off a plane and you think you're going to walk up to the average Colombiana and get the pussy the first night? Motherfucker, you crazy. And I'm here to tell you, I live here. Fuck all you dudes that's on YouTube that visit Colombia. I live, and you know why I love what we do? We go to all the big towns and small towns. We go to all the parts of Colombia that all your little Colombian YouTube friends don't go to. All the parts where all your little YouTube friends that you love so goddamn much that ain't never been no goddamn where else but the big cities of Colombia. We go to all them little small ass cities. And all of them have one thing in common. You ain't getting the pussy the first night, Negro. Let that shit go. Let it go, bruh. Unless you with a scam bitch, a party bitch, or a pay-for-play bitch. That's it. That's how you gonna get you never been to Colombia before. You heard all about Colombia. I'm here to tell you motherfucking now. The only way you gonna get pussy the first night in Colombia, you with a bitch that's trying to scam you out of some money, whether it be for that night or for a long time. A party bitch that's been throwing that pussy and her disease to every goddamn European and American. A pay-for-play chick, whether it be in a brothel or whether it be a bitch that you done walked up on the streets of Cartagena. You're going to get that. Or number 4, a female that you've been like, you met online, y'all been chopping it up for a little while, and she get to know you, because remember I said Colombian women don't trust us as easy, so she trusts you, y'all cool, you come down, she excited, she met you at the airport, she got balloons and shit in her hand, she's like, oh my God, you finally here, oh I can't believe it, I'm so happy. Now you might get the pussy the first night, you got a chance. But all you do is think that you can just hop your fat ass, I said it, your fat ass off a plane, and you gonna get pussy in Colombia the first night from a regular Colombian? Nigga, please. You got me fucked up. You got Colombia fucked up. You got a lot of countries fucked up. You better take your ass to Brazil. That's why dudes say Brazil is the country where you go party and fuck bitches. And then when you're ready to settle down, you come to Colombia. I'm going to say it again. I've heard many dudes say Brazil is where you go where you just want to fuck your ass off. Just fuckity fuck. But when you ready to settle your ass down for real, come on, your ass, bring your ass to Colombia. We got your back. We got your back. Get the fuck out of here. I kid y'all not. Shout out to my man Charles. Charles in the building. Shout out to my man Charles. He said, head who says that Brazil women are easy. I don't know about that. He said they're not. Thanks, Charles. They may be. Here we go. And Charles is a Brazil dude. They may be easier than Argentina women, but they are not one night win. And you know what? Shout to Charles for that. Saint Germain says this. He says Peru is the only time a girl took time off work to meet me at the airport. Did I not say airport? Did I not say airport? Like I said, you can meet a woman online. She's quality. I'm not talking about them lame ass women that just you ain't got no business fucking with. I'm talking about she's a quality woman. She's got a job. She got a career. She got responsibilities. And she said, you know what? You coming down? I'm talking to my boss. I'm taking time off. Meet your ass at the airport, balloons in hand. If you ain't never experienced somebody meet you at the goddamn airport, in the States, we can't even get family members to Uber us from the airport. Hey, I put some money in your tank, fam. They don't give a damn if you put money in their gas tank. They are not meeting you at the airport. Boy, that feeling of Peru is the only time girls took time off work to meet me at the airport. Boy, if you don't preach, if your ass don't preach, he said, Andre, you're almost likely talking about women from Rio. The rest of Brazil is like that. I'm glad that you clarified that, Charles. Thank you, brother. That's why I want to say I didn't know about Brazil, so I didn't want to make a judgment call. That's why I kept my mouth shut. Sometimes I know when to shut the fuck up if I'm not sure about something. Hey, all you dudes that's watching our live stream now, hey guys, we got 178 people in the building. Click that like button. I like you. Make sure you like us too. There are dudes of this 178 people 180 people that will watch our live streams, clip it, and show how much they hate us, me and Andrea. Literally, I kid y'all not. They would clip our shit and say, Andre ain't this. Andre's there. You know how many dudes have said on YouTube that Andre is a hoe? She's a pay for play. How many of you brothers, you pledge allegiance to brotherhood? Why you think I don't be moved so fast to be like my brothers that get off the plane? Because I know there's a large percentage of brothers that don't give a fuck about me and Andrea. It will sit up there and call my wife a pay for play. Fuck her degrees, fuck her career, fuck all the brothers that she didn't help with visas and making sure that you made it safely here in the country and didn't let you get scammed. Fuck all that she's done for other brothers. She's a pay for play. And there are videos out there about me and Andrea on YouTube that says that. Plenty of videos. There are plenty of videos out there on Zoom to Thailand calling L pay for play. Man, we don't give a fuck what them dudes be talking about. And that's why when it comes to clarity, I appreciate what you guys have to say about a country that I'm not sure about. So I love what Charles said. He said, Andre, you're most likely talking about women from Rio. Just like when guys come to Medellin or come to Colombia, they most likely talking about certain women, not all women, certain women in Medellin. Most women in Medellin are not pay for play, party girls, or scammers. Take your ass. All you dudes that's in Medellin or plan on going to Medellin, do this. Take your ass out for breakfast at an open air spot. Watch how many everyday Colombian gorgeous women are on their way to work. Just watch. And you be like, oh, she's sexy. Oh, damn, she cute. Oh, she got a fat ass. Oh, damn, she fine. Oh, damn, she's chocolatey. Oh, there's another chocolate one. Oh, she fine. And they're on their way to work, or they're on their way to school, or they're on their way from work. Just sit your ass there. Don't say nothing. Don't get no numbers. Just sit there, have breakfast. And watch how many beautiful Colombian women are just on their way to work and they got shit to do with the bullshit that you've put yourself through with pay for play, party girls, and scammer women. And Charles is saying the same thing. He said, y'all dudes come to Brazil and y'all fuck in certain areas, women that are easy, but there are many parts of Colombia, or many parts of Brazil, you ain't gonna get that pussy like that in Brazil. You know why I believe, Charles? Because after living in Colombia, it's exactly like Charles said, that there are certain areas or certain types of women in Brazil that, yes, you can get that pussy like that. But there are other women that got shit going on. You ain't gonna get no pussy like that. I want a threesome. That's how you do. And bitches that ain't got no decent job, they come in with the threesome. How many of y'all that fuck Colombia? Okay, all you money makers, how many of y'all have fucked Colombianas that have degrees in a threesome? Maybe one of y'all. Come on, let's be real. Come on, we talking about. If I could tell my shit, why can't you tell your shit? How many of y'all put zeros or ones? Put zeros or ones in the comment. How many of y'all that been down to Colombia have fucked in a threesome a woman that you know the way that she talks and behave, that you fucked two women, they got degrees? I know I hadn't. I know I haven't. How many of y'all been to Brazil? Let's put in Brazil. Come on, let's do Brazil. How many of y'all have fucked in a threesome Brazilians that have degrees? Too bad at they finding them up. Both of them motherfuckers got degrees. I'm about to follow the comment section, Charles. You know the way that they talk and they behave. These bitches are educated. They talk about when they went to college. They are either in college or they talk about college. Come on. In Colombia and Brazil. Venezuelans. You'd have had a threesome with two sexy ass educated Venezuelans. Put your hands up or put a zero. Because I'm putting zeros. Because usually when you dudes talk about y'all having threesomes, it be with bitches that ain't shit. And you know they ain't shit. That's why you fuck both of them. Because you know you can hop your happy ass back on the plane and all they had to do for you was be sexy. That's all you need them bitches to be. Can you be sexy? Yes, I can. Okay, bitch. Can you be sexy? Yes, I can. Okay, two sexy bitches. That's all I need. But bitches that got something going on, come on, put the zero or the one that I fucked zero that had both of them bitches had an education. The fuck out of here. Y'all be talking about y'all fucking quality bitches in Brazil and in Colombia. Y'all ain't fucking no fucking quality. I'm going all the way down. I don't see no. Wait a minute. Hold up. Let me go. I'm going all the way down. No, I don't see no zeros. Motherfuckers y'all don't want to admit it? Fuck you. I admit it. Fuck it. I ain't shy about my zero. I have fucked zero threesomes. I have had threesomes. Shout out to my man Tevin, only man with balls other than me. I have fucked threesomes in Colombia. I have not fucked threesome educated in Colombia. And most of y'all dudes didn't either. Most of y'all dudes fuck bitches. When you had a threesome, she wasn't shit. Her girl wasn't shit. And if you had a foursome, that bitch wasn't shit. Ain't nobody, you tell them you fucked three bitches and ain't nobody had to get up in the morning to go to work. Hey, Charles, they fucked three bitches in Brazil and ain't nobody had to get up in the morning to go to work. Not one person. It's 4 people in that bed sleep after y'all been fucking all night. Ass licking, everybody licking the asses. Them bitches sucking dicks. And not one of them 3 bitches got to get up in them. You get up earlier than they do because you got a YouTube video to edit. You telling me the 3 bitches that you fucked in Colombia or Brazil, ain't none of them bitches had to get up and go to work? All right. All right. But y'all still think I'm Tom Tucker, that dumb motherfucker. Shout out to you, Charles. Thank you very much, brother. He said that's because they didn't have to. They got paid to smash. They got paid to smash. Keep it real. It's us dudes. Keep it real. You paid 3 bitches, regular broke bitches that was sexy in Brazil. Don't get it fucked up. Them some sexy motherfuckers. Nasty and everything. Nasty motherfuckers. Every Brazilian chick that I had in the States, they was nasty. The way, I mean, beyond nasty. We're like, you, goddamn, ain't no point. Girl, I need to put a camera up for your ass. But at the end of the day, bruh, shout out to my man, St. Germain, and he says this, thank you for the quality insight. And I know I am being profane today, but I do not want to see you, our brothers, caught up like my man Fresh, man. I really don't. Y'all deserve better than that. Let's go directly to Fresh and Fit. This is them tonight. Once again, this is Fresh and Fit tonight. You said threesome, I wouldn't do. Some of us realize if it was a threesome with a quality chick, cool. Even in the States, I wasn't trying to get threesomes in with every chick. Threesomes is like one of them things that you do like twice, 3 times in a lifetime if you're just an average dude. Some dudes, I'm a sports figure and I'm an entertainer or I'm a rapper or something, and I could be with threesomes there. Okay, that's what you do. But us mere mortals, it's like maybe 3 times in a lifetime, maybe 4 times in a lifetime. Ain't something we do all the time. Like my brother Tim said, he said, I'm good. Okay, here we go. Y'all ready? When the last time you saw a dude go to the airport in Colombia, Brazil, Thailand, female meet him at the airport, excited. It was 3 bitches. No. Not one woman. It was 3 bitches waiting for you at the airport in Medellin, in Rio, in Pattaya, in Cebu, Philippines. When the last time you went to the airport? Come on, put the 1 in the comment. I don't see no damn ones. Put a 1 in the comment. When any of y'all had 3 bitches waiting for y'all at not one time, not one, none of us. I ain't never even seen, if I was getting off the plane myself, just walking out the airport and it was a dude that had 3 bad bitches waiting for him at the airport. I ain't never seen that one. Never saw it. Thank you, Global Homie, for being honest, brother. I ain't never experienced it and I ain't never seen it. And I've been in damn near every Colombian airport. You damn near name it. It's only a couple of airports, and I mean from the smallest to the biggest. It's only a couple of airports that I shout out to Dre, my namesake, that I've been to, there's only a couple of airports I haven't been to, and I ain't never seen 3 bitches standing there waiting for your happy ass to get off the plane so y'all can have a foursome. Get the fuck out of here. he said, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. He said, I was in Santa Fe the other night, and I was finna drop a bag of a bag on some coochie, but I stayed strong, got my gas, took my happy ass home. I've done that. Hey, those are those little sacrifices that you make for the bigger picture. This right here. This right here, brother. Shout out to Fiction Plug. That story right there are the little sacrifices that you make for your long-term goal. You like, you know what? I'm about to get to, you know what? Stay the course. Stay the course. And I can fuck all the bitches I want if I stay the course. That's what he did that night. Literally, that's what he did that night. Stay the course, make that small little sacrifice. Your dick telling you, you stupid. Your dick be telling you, stupid motherfucker. I know, dick. I know. I got you. You stay the course and you reap the rewards. Yeah. What he said, what Fresh and Fit do? Let's go to the video. Let's go to the video, then we'll come back to the comments. Thanks you guys for the super chats and the cash apps as well. Let's go directly to the Fresh and Fit video. Push me out of the way to shut Andre up. I know, right? Here we go. Let's expand this one. Now, this is them tonight. They're about to talk to an attorney tonight too. So let's go.
They believe we're automatic, but they like to hate. They want to hate me. I get it. But what are the facts? What are you doing?
Yeah.
Speculating.
Speaking of facts, we got a special guest in the house, matter of fact.
Yes, we do.
brought in the big guns for this one because
the
we knew
best attorney for divorce and family matters, James Sexton, in the house.
He's calling in from New York.
Gentlemen, it's all fun and games until the lawyer shows up, you know?
Yeah, man. Obviously, we ain't messing around on this one because, I mean,
it's serious.
You know, obviously, we were making some jokes on the last week or whatever about it, but no, man. I mean, this is some pretty serious stuff. So
yeah. This is you know, this is as serious gets. I appreciate you guys having me on. I've been talking to both of you for quite some time, and as soon as I can get myself out of a courtroom into Miami, I'm excited to spend some time with you. But
please do.
Yeah, when I spoke to Walter earlier today, I said, all right, well, you know what? I think I got to jump on and be the one to say a few things because I know he is dying to say a whole bunch of things, and a lot of those things he got to discuss with me that are subject to attorney-client privilege. But to then share them with the world right now is a challenging kind of a thing and would be absolutely against my advice. Sorry to spoil the party to everyone who wanted to hear all the salacious details at this moment. However, there are some things that need to be said, and I'm happy to say them. What I'll say, first of all, is you know what? I have good news and I have bad news. You've had a hell of a week, so I'm going to let you pick which you want first. You want the good news first? You want the bad news first?
Man, it's been tough, bro. Yo, just give me good news, bro. Here's the good news, man.
Good news? Okay.
Yeah.
Here's the good news. There's a lot of question as to when a man can truly say he's successful. You know, I have a client who's worth $8 billion. I represent professional athletes, celebrities, primarily because I'm based in New York City. I represent a lot of people in finance, hedge fund people, crypto people. And there's always a question about when are you really successful? Is it your first 10 million when you become an 8-figure kind of guy? Is it the first time you buy a Lambo and you pay cash for it? Is it the first time you fly private? Is it the first time you buy a jet? Is it when is it? And what I will say as someone who's been practicing family law for 25 years is a man is really not truly successful until the 304s come out of the woodwork and say, I have your baby. I'm pregnant with your baby. I need to talk to you about the baby. What are we going to do about the baby? And surprisingly, instead of having that conversation like a civilized human being with a working prefrontal cortex, most of the time what they choose to do is to post it on social media, because that's absolutely what a good future mom potentially, or rational human being who's not just looking to shake someone down for money would do. You go right to social media. It certainly isn't the kind of thing a clout chasing no one would do. So ultimately, I want to congratulate you. That's the good news, is that you have officially arrived, my friend, and you are sitting among some of the greatest, most celebrated, wealthiest people in the world, many of whom I have represented, but you never heard anything really about it other than the little momentary blip that it came up, if at all, because they did what is now unfortunately going to be the bad news. And that is, there are two words, my friend, that are not in your vocabulary currently, and they haven't been for years, and it's the reason why you're successful. But you need to repeat those two words after me. So let's practice together right now. Ready? No.
No.
Comment.
Oh, comment. Okay. Okay.
No.
No.
Comment.
Comment. All right. All right.
Okay. So you got to learn to say that.
Wait.
And it's really unfortunate because I know you are dying to talk about many of the things, many of the counter narrative, the facts as opposed to the fictions, the way that things are weaponized and weaponized inappropriately, the massive holes in stories, that there's a lot to be discussed. But revenge is a dish best served cold.
Wait,
right now,
okay,
there are civil and criminal penalties for the kinds of behaviors that we're looking at right now. So I want you, as your counsel, and again, you're free to ignore my advice. Plenty of times people ignore my advice, and sometimes I'm grateful when they do it because it creates a lot more chaos, which makes me a lot more money. Peace does not make me any money. Chaos makes me money. But I'm telling you, my advice to you, and I've said this to you earlier privately, is there has to be, for the moment, no specific comment. There really has to be, because the level of issues that are being caused right now by a third party in terms of what they are exposing themselves to. There's an old saying, never interrupt the enemy when they're in the process of committing suicide. And this is a situation where you are, as much as I know, you are dying to get the counter narrative and the facts out there, the reality out.
Okay, here how let me pull me back in. The attorney told him, first of all, shut the fuck up. The more she talks and the more that you talk, you are hurting yourself more than you're hurting her. She's not upset. She's not disappointed. She knows this, that the American judicial system is set up to protect her more than it is to protect you. A. B, I will bet you more than anything that may be one of, if not the attorney that he hires to help represent him in this situation. And so the attorney is telling him, dude, be quiet. But here's the kicker. With attorneys, and lead attorney can attest to this, a lot of attorneys, when it comes to any situation, what's their number one goal? Justice? Fuck no. And I ain't saying all attorneys, I'm just saying some attorneys. It's not their goal is not justice. Their goal is not to protect you, even though you hired them. Their goal is to drain your rich ass for as much money as they can. You're rich. They want to be richer. And you will help pay for their kids' tuition, or when they sit back and sponsor their kids' baseball team, you're paying for that. So do realize that this attorney that's talking to them sounds good. He wants to sound good enough for what, guys? To be hired. I'm going to say this again. This attorney, if they haven't already hired him, he wants to sound good enough to Fresh and other guys that are in Fresh's situation, good enough to hire. In other words, he wants to sound good enough to drain Fresh and others of as much money as possible. Notice, no paternity proof has been made. So she can say whatever she wants. I agree with the attorney in regards Fresh should shut the fuck up. But since the audio is out between him and her, that's the damage. You can't take that back. The only thing that Fresh has that could keep him from paying child support is this. That ain't his baby. She is free to go on YouTube. He's saying never interrupt an enemy in the middle of suicide. She not committing suicide in the United States based on the laws. The United States laws are allowing her. Since Fresh opened up his big ass mouth on a recorded phone call and she released it, she can say whatever she wants. Why? Fresh already confessed. Fresh has already confessed. He confessed in text messages when he said, I want you. Notice he said in the text message when we were on Mediocre Tutorial Review, I want you to have my babies. He didn't text back, that's not what I said. He didn't say that. I want you to be my girlfriend. Didn't deny that in the text message. She said, I love you. He could have said, what are you talking about? You never told me that. He didn't say that, did he? Only within a month. He never denied all that. All he thought was, I'm just a regular dude from the Caribbean. I came to the States. I've been smashing all these Miami chicks, and I get a chance to smash over and over again Miss Asia. Look how much a regular dude like me came up. I get a chance to smash Miss Asia. And she's sexy. And her sex is good. That's all he thought about. And it's all recorded in text messages and in video. I mean, in audio. So what this attorney is telling him is bullshit. She could go all over. She could go on national. She go on CNN. Tell her story. The judge and the attorneys on her end are going to say one thing. Let's hear what Fresh had to say. Well, Your Honor, no. Fresh sitting here, you shut up. We're going to hear what you had to say on audio between you and her. And then we're going to look at the text messages that you sent between you and her. Fuck what she said to the media. Fuck what you said to the social media. What did you say to her personally? And if the DNA says that that's your baby, Negro, all you did was waste your money on an attorney. Let's go back to this. This shit is hilarious.
Out there as opposed to the garbage that's out there right now.
Yeah.
An intelligent, strategic, successful man knows that irrationality, impulsivity, and emotionalism are luxuries reserved for the ladies. They are not for an intelligent, strategic, thoughtful man who is making tactical moves on the advice of counsel. So that is my little rant. That is my little caveat, and I'm glad you gave me the chance to say.
I gotta say one thing though.
Yeah.
First and foremost,
we do have the phone call.
But I will say this: I personally should not have nutted within a 304 like this. Now, granted, things happen, whether true or not. But like you said, James, I'll keep my mouth shut because I have some info here I want to share with the chat.
This record, I have to tell you, the recording we are discussing, and in all of these situations, when there is a recording of this kind, which there always is, because why would you be recording the conversation unless you plan to use that to stick somebody up?
Yeah.
Normal, rational human beings who are acting in good faith don't record their conversations. Especially too when they're being mindful of the fact that there's a difference between a one-party state and a two-party state when it comes to consent for recordings, and that, again, it's a felony in the state of Florida to record a conversation without the consent of the other party. And if you then publish it, that's a separate felony. So that's 2 felonies for the price of 1. But again, the reality here is, if you want to play the recording, go ahead. People have heard it. People have listened to it. You know what? Congratulations. You're important enough of a person that people actually pay attention when someone's talking about you. And that is in and of itself an accomplishment. There are a whole lot of guys right now who a girl is calling them and saying, I'm having a baby and it's definitely yours. And nobody cares. No one would care. No one's interested. Everyone's just looking at it going, okay, whatever, it happens. The reality is, in your situation, everybody's very interested in this. Everybody wants to talk about it. But again, the reality for you is there are civil and criminal remedies for the kinds of things that are happening here.
Yeah.
And they're not to be leveled at you. So if we want to listen to that recording, you want to play that recording for anybody.
Okay, it looks like they had a moment. So let me.
Wait, and it's really unfortunate because I know you are dying to talk about many of the things, many of the counter narrative, the facts, as opposed to the
fair use,
the way that things are weaponized and weaponized inappropriately, the massive holes in stories that there's a lot to be discussed. But revenge is a dish best served cold.
Wait,
and right now, there are civil and criminal penalties for the kinds of behaviors that we're looking at right now. So I want you, as your counsel, and again, you're free to ignore my.
Before he goes any further, I want you guys to know this. He's making a point of civil and criminal penalties in regard. Okay, let me ask you guys this. In any state, have you ever seen a woman go to jail because she made the mistake in choosing and getting child support from another man? From the wrong man? Or saying that the wrong man was the baby daddy, but it was somebody else? Have you ever seen a woman go to jail for that? Ever? Any state? I'm talking to you Utah boys, you Wyoming boys, Oklahoma boys, I'm talking to you. Kentucky boys, I'm talking to you. Florida boys, where all this is going down, I'm talking to you too. Illinois to New York to New Jersey. Have you ever seen a woman that said that this is the baby daddy? I'm guaranteed that this is the baby daddy. Ever go to jail because she made false accusations about this being the baby daddy and it wasn't? I'll wait. Put a 1 in the comment section if you ever saw a woman went to jail because they found out later that that was the wrong baby daddy and they were criminally charged and they put her ass in jail. Ever. I've never seen it. I've never read the article. I've never seen a headline. I've never even seen false fake news, like Donald Trump would say. That's fake news. I've never seen that ever of a woman getting arrested and going to jail because she said the wrong dude was the baby daddy. You see what I'm saying about how these attorneys do? Hyping these dudes up. Yes, there can be criminal charges. Okay, here we go. Y'all ready? Let's go with the civil charges. Have you guys ever seen a woman that had to pay, that got child support from a dude, ever had to pay that child support back? Ever? Dudes that had to pay child support for 15 years. And these guys were professional attorneys with the law on their side. Ever? After they found out that the child was not theirs. Ever get a dime of their money back, or the woman going to jail? Ever get a dime of their money back? I'll wait. Never? So we've never seen a woman in the United States get criminally charged, and we all from different states, right? 185 people in the building. Click that like button. I like you. Make sure you like us too, because you already know
Oprah coming next.
Oprah coming next.
Once I establish this as a place of truth,
Yeah.
oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oprah coming next. So click that like button. So most of us have never, if none of us have never seen a woman criminally charged for saying that a dude was the baby daddy and they found out that it wasn't. And we've never seen a woman had to pay back child support after the baby daddy wasn't the baby daddy. So what the fuck is this attorney talking about? But you got guys on Fresh and Fit that'll believe it. That'll sit back and be like, oh wow, he's the attorney is the attorney. Yes, the attorney. We'll sit back and believe that bullshit. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out. He said, Andre, is it possible? He said, Andre, is it possible to get help from you? I'm in Colombia. Where are you? A fiction plug. Let me know where you are in Colombia, bruh. And do me a favor, shoot me an email, man. Everything is not consultation, bruh. Shoot me an email. Y'all know I hang out with y'all guys anyway, so shoot me an email. And this is my email address right here, brother. So once again, guys, if you got a question or something, don't be like everything is a consultation. Sometimes you guys may have 2 or 3 questions, like, Dre, I got a question about this, that, and if it's 2, 3, maybe let's say you guys got 5 questions. I got a brother that I'm doing a consultation with, right? Do you know I have talked to this brother on the phone at least 3 hours? Ain't got shit to do with a consultation. We just talk. I ain't met him. He ain't met me. We just talk. Sometimes situations are just, Andre, I need your help. I ain't got no consultation money. I just need your help real quick, bruh. I got you. So, guys, don't feel like everything is going to be a consultation. I ain't that dude. And I don't care a fuck how large this channel get. You'll never see me get to a point where everything got to be about the dollar. Everything counts. No, fuck no. So shoot me an email, man. If you got 1, 2, 3 questions, shoot me an email because I got your back. In all sincerity, especially if you're already here, I got your back. Fuck that. All right, I got you, brother. In all sincerity, we got 171 people in the building. Click that like button. I like you. Make sure you like us too. And we got a sponsor for the night, Mr. Tevin King himself. Shout out to you. Let me see if I got a shout out for Tevin. A good one that I haven't dropped in a while. Oh, I could drop the passport, but no, I don't. No. I need one for a sponsor of the night, man. Goodness gracious, Andre. I could just give you the basic applause. Shout out to Mr. Tevin King with the $200 super chat. He is yeah, I was about to make sure he's a member and he's got his wrench as a moderator because I was trying to check and see, make sure he got his wrench. He said, Andre speaks facts all night. He said, and as well as I as well as everyone in the chat just want to thank you for your hard work. He said, I know that you don't get the recognition that you deserve, but tonight, you know, we all thank you for your hard work. Keep doing what you've been doing. I'm trying to keep from breaking down. Okay. That's why I'm stumbling. Keep doing what you've been doing for years and ignore the haters. In 3.5 years, let's go. I'm out of here. Countdown. For our sponsor for the night. I think I'm one of those guys that might like Angry Man and Kevin Samuels. I might pass on not realizing how many people that I've impacted. You guys come down here and tell me that a lot. You guys be like, Dre, bruh, if it wasn't for you, and I think because God keeps me humble in that area, it makes me still hungry. I'm gonna tell you guys something for real. I'm as hungry for you as I was for me day one. And I'm so glad I'm still like that. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. In all sincerity, I'm just as hungry to see you brothers succeed with your passports, your plan, and your purpose as I was for me. I'll meet you at the freaking airport. The reason why, some of you guys don't know, you never heard this story. Shout out to you once again, my brother. I'm in Medellin. Ace Live is at 200 subscribers, not 200,000, not 500,000 like he is now. Ace was at 200 subscribers. I had just landed in Medellin. I was his first YouTuber that actually came to visit him. He was so excited, right? I get me an Airbnb in Parque Aires. Now, mind you, Parque Aires is cool back then, but it was still loud. So it was loud, the music. So I tell Ace where, he said, you 2 blocks from me. And so I'm like, okay, well, I don't know where I'm going. And I'm only trying to get 2 blocks away. I stepped down out of my Airbnb. True story. Ace said, just come around the corner, man. My apartment's right. Ace, I stepped down. I'm walking towards his apartment, and I see Ace Live come around the corner, and he's walking straight towards me because he did not want me to get lost. Because of that moment, for 2 blocks, this man made sure I did not get lost in a new country or a new city. That's why I'm so adamant about when we got our truck, we want to make sure that it was a 7-seater. It would do for us tall brothers and us brothers that's not small. The first thing I did, and Andre can tell you this, not for me, but for y'all. First thing I did, I got my tall ass, put that 6'3" in the back. I didn't sit in the front seat. I sat in the back seat. I want to see if my 6'3" ass can be comfortable in the back seat of the vehicle. Then y'all brothers, when I pick y'all up from the airport, whether it be in a group or a brother that's sitting next to me solo, that y'all could be just as comfortable in our vehicle as we are. I bullshit you not. We bought our vehicle to make sure that not only were we comfortable, but that you guys, when you come down to Cali and you guys get off that plane and I'm the first face that you see, that you're comfortable too. Because of what Ace did to me, or did for me, not to me, but for me, no diddy. in that first day that I was there. He did not have to leave his apartment and come down, but he did it any fucking way. I never forgot that moment in time because I was nervous. I'm in a new country. I don't know Spanish, but I came down anyway. And the brother came around the corner and met me. And that's how important you guys are to me. And that's why I stay so freaking excited for your journey as if it's the first day of my journey. Dude, y'all could be doing any fucking thing on a Friday night, but y'all decide to stack y'all money and hang out with your boy and enjoy some drinks. Some of y'all enjoying some cigars as well. So when y'all get off planes, I got your back. And that's why I stay humble, brother. And I appreciate what you wrote and shared. Because I kid you not, man. I don't take that for granted. Shout out to my man once again, Tevin. Shout out to you once again, brother. Let's get ready to continue on with the attorney. And if you guys see me stop the video every once in a while, it's just because of fair use. Here we go.
My advice, plenty of times people ignore my advice, and sometimes I'm grateful when they do it because it creates a lot more chaos, which makes me a lot more money.
Thing too for all you simps in the fucking chat right now. Abortion, bro. Do you think someone who's actually really pregnant with a child will do this shit? Like,
well, and what I'll tell you too is a classic tactic on this. Classic tactic on this.
Like,
is
some fucking simps in the chat.
It becomes the I'm going to need some money to terminate pregnancy. I'm also going to need some money to recover after that because it was very traumatic for me. Or if that shakedown doesn't work, it turns in a couple of months. Oh, I lost the baby. My goodness, I lost the baby. It's so, and by the way, now I'm very upset that I lost the baby. And obviously I'm not going to return the money for the stroller and for the car and for all the down payment on the condo that I said that I needed because I was going to have your child. But yes, I lost the baby. And if you say, well, are you sure you were pregnant? Or you, oh, how dare you ask that? Look, I have something from Planned Parenthood that I've posted on my social media that, there's no way to edit a PDF, guys. Don't you know that? Don't you know there's no way to take a generic piece of paper from Planned Parenthood that anybody could get for $10 and change it to say whatever it is you wanted to say? And then in a few months, just turn around and say, oh, I lost the baby. It's such a tragedy. And again, if you defend yourself, if you say anything in the court of public opinion, you lose no matter what, which is why, again, revenge is a dish best served cold. There are criminal and civil penalties for this kind of behavior.
Wait, I can't respond, right? Damn. I want to say something so bad.
You cannot respond. Sorry. I'm directing you not to respond. I know you want to. They can kill me in the chat if they want to. Grow up, go to law school, and then you can tell your clients whatever the hell you want to tell them. But I am telling you, this is not the time to make this comment. Because I know there's a lot of additional information you have, because I know that information. But I'm telling you, now is not the time. Yeah. Let somebody just keep digging the hole. Let them just keep digging the hole, because that's the time you unleash the information.
Play the thing.
Please keep going. This is an Oscar-worthy performance.
Yeah, it's a few more seconds. And it's crazy to me how people are, immediately saying like, "Oh, she's pregnant. You're encouraging an abortion, etc." Bro, we don't know if it's even true. Like, they say hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. Like, bro, this at the end of the day, let me just fucking say this. She's mad because Fresh didn't want to get her a fucking apartment in Miami. Ta-da! There you guys fucking go. All right? She's mad because Fresh didn't want to fucking get her an apartment in Miami, and he didn't want to be with her no more. That's why she's doing all this shit. All right?
That's a good point, Philip. That's a real good point.
And it came back negative. Sorry, I had to fucking say this shit. It's fucking annoying me. These fucking ass clowns in the chat saying all this bullshit, whatever. There's a high likelihood It's not true, and she's doing this shit because she knows that she's done. She knows that he don't want to be with her no more. So she's like, let me take the fucking building down with me. Let me burn this bitch down and make him look terrible. Let me record this fucking phone call, premeditated, call it, make him get a reaction so I could put this shit on the internet, put it on Instagram stories immediately after. It happened to me. What is it? You guys remember 3 years ago? Some fucking chick, 3 weeks later, oh, I'm pregnant. It was a fucking lie. She used that shit to do a media run, went everywhere, did interviews all over the place, ran her OnlyFans up. Did you guys forget about that? Did you guys forget about that? That shit happened to me too. And it's happening again.
Gentlemen, I have to tell you, it is you are in a huge fraternity. I'm not kidding when I say that this is the sign of success. I cannot, because of attorney-client privilege, tell you how many men in a 25-year career I have seen this exact story play out with. Much of the time, there was no pregnancy. Much of the time, there was a pregnancy that mysteriously miscarries a short time later, usually after the check clears or the wire transfer is completed. Sometimes there is, in fact, a pregnancy, but many of the times, once that pregnancy comes to completion, wouldn't you know, the DNA test reveals that the individual who was alleged to be the father of this child, usually the one with a 7 or 8 figure bank account, turns out to not be it. And the scumbag boyfriend who they had on the side, who, makes minimum wage, he was the one who happens to have all the genetic markers tied to this child. So
let's pause right there just for fair use. But you guys are absolutely correct. I'm looking at you guys' comments and so forth, and you guys are absolutely correct. I love what Philip said. Why didn't they just do this privately? Any dude that's worth his weight in being worth millions knows that you want everything to be as discreet as possible. As discreet as possible. We don't even know who, when Cassie came forth against Diddy, do we know who the lawyers were? The accountants were? We don't know anything, do we? We don't know Cassie's attorney or Diddy's attorneys. All we know is that a settlement took place. Why is Fresh and Fit doing this live? Because something is not coming out. Even though the attorney is correct, and we know, just average brothers know, we don't need no attorney for this. Chick will get with you, try to scam you for abortion money, try to scam you for everything else, and then say, oh, I lost a baby. It don't take an attorney to tell you that. We average mere mortals have seen that take place. Absolutely correct. Desperation. You're bringing forth an attorney. She's just going on YouTube just saying, he don't want to take care of the baby. You're pulling out an attorney. So what's really going on, bruh? Because all it takes is a paternity test. Me personally, I would have sat back and said, listen, no comment. For months, no comment. We'll see once the baby gets here. We'll see once the child gets here. But the only reason why Fresh could actually be doing this right now, because he knows deep down inside that he was the only one that was fucking that chick for at least a month. I agree with you, Philip. I agree with that. But I still think that it's a catch to it as well. Because, like you said, for us mere mortals, it's just, that's a good point too. Tim, hey, that's a good point too. More views, more money. That's a good point too. That's a good point. Like when they start that beef with Abba and Preach, both of them, shoot, Abby and Preach were at 1 million plus subscribers when they got into that beef with Fresh and Fit. They cracked 2 million during that beef with Fresh and Fit. Fresh and Fit blew up on Rumble and YouTube. So you could be right, brother. He said, Fresh, you are the weakest link. Goodbye. Yeah. Yeah. He's always been the weakest link. He was daddy long-legged for a month. Yeah, yep. Got to take responsibility. That's C's. That's true. That's so true, man. But to bring your attorney, your counsel, we want you to be on the show and talk to our audience. No. I'd have sat back and said, listen, guys, hear me out. There are allegations out there about us. I'll give you a perfect example. Let's say Andre and Andrea, let's say I cheated. Andre cheated. And I got a baby, a female in Colombia saying she got a baby on the way. Fellas, I'm going to tell you something now. There's a female out there got allegations. She's saying, I fucked her and I got her pregnant. All the truth about that is going to come out. I just want to be the first one to give y'all the honest truth. So if y'all hear it, y'all not blindsided in regards to this. So it is what it is. But I didn't sleep with the female. I don't even know the female. But she says Andre from Andre and Andrea impregnated her. We'll find out, guys. Now, if y'all want to leave us, understand. But if you want to support us like you always have, we appreciate it. But I never cheated, and that's what that is. That's how I would have handled that situation if it were Andre dealing with that. But here's the kicker. They had to bring an attorney on. I'm going to say this again. They had to bring somebody on. Why? You know what killed Fresh? Them damn audios and them text messages. She had a cop. She didn't have to wait till a judge. She didn't have to wait till Exhibit A. This is not a criminal case. This is child support is civil. She could throw them out to the public if she wanted to, and that's what she did. You know what makes it even more like Fresh is the father? She knows after doing all of these interviews on all these channels, because she's done interviews on at least 4 or 5 channels already, major channels. She would end up looking like an ass if Fresh is not the baby daddy. And that's the last thing that Miss Asia has been trained to do. Let's go back to who we're talking about. Let's stop. Let's be real. Who are we talking about? Miss Asia. A woman that's been trained to do what? Protect the brand. I'm going to say this again. Us average, everyday mere mortals, we could talk good about America, talk bad about America. Doesn't matter. You will never see a Miss America ever talk about the realities of America. Ever. Ever. They have been trained from youth. Protect the brand. Protect her subconscious is protect the brand. See, a lot of us who are watching Fresh and Fit talk right now, we're looking at her like she's just a regular Asian chick getting off a boat, looking for a hookup, or a regular chick that's hot, coming and looking for a rich dude in Miami. She might have been doing that. But she knew one motherfucking thing subconsciously. Bitch, you are Miss Asia for the rest of your life. Protect the brand. That's why you will never see a Miss Russia talking shit about Russia, or the history of Miss UK talking shit about UK, or Miss Puerto Rico talking about Puerto Rico. Miss Cuba will never say shit about Cuba because they are women that have been raised to protect the brand. And she knows for her to go on all these platforms, and if she is lying, she knows she is not doing what she's been programmed to do, and that's to protect the Asian brand. Whether she was hustling for money, could have been. Getting the hookup from him, could have been. But when it comes to this pregnancy, she knows if she is caught lying, she's fucking up the brand of Asia and Asian women and basically Asian people. This is not a regular Asian chick that got fucked and fucked over. This is a female that's been trained to do one thing. You never fuck up the Asian brand. Ever. Ever. So for her to be in this situation and put these videos out and to tell him privately, I loved you. He never said, I didn't love you, did he? Never. Never said that shit. You got to realize who we're talking about. Stop thinking with your American brain as if she's just a regular chick that's just got off the boat and she's starving. This is Miss fucking Asia. Programmed. Trained from a dude. Just like in the States, they train young ladies in pageants, beauty pageants, until they become adults and all they know is beauty pageants. What the fuck you think they doing in Asia? This woman has been trained, programmed, protect Asia's brand with all of your might and all of your life. Never make Asia look bad, bitch. So when she comes forth, 9 times out of 10 within that month, she probably wasn't fucking nobody else. And that's what Fresh is Fit are afraid of. And when she says, I'm going to keep the money, I'm keep the baby, I think it's a money hustle too. I'm with you guys. I'm with y'all. I believe it's a money hustle too. It really is. I'll say it again. I believe that it is a money hustle also. But at the end of the day, I bet you she wasn't throwing that pussy around to everybody within that 1 month window. Bet that. Bet that. And if it's somebody else's baby, I bet you it's a rich motherfucker. That's Miss Asia. As soon as that bitch say, he was like, who are you? Well, I don't want to brag, but I was Miss Asia. Bitch, shut up. Fresh pulled his cell phone on. Stop talking that shit, bitch. You know how many Asian bitches live down here in Colombia? Live down here in Miami. He text her and Google her. Oh shit, this bitch is. Wait a minute, pause. I am a motherfucking dude, a regular ass brother from Caribbean. I'm nerdy as fuck. Myron is the motherfucking balls of our brand. And I get the fuck Miss Asia. I'm just fresh. I ain't nobody on our show. The dudes that do the editing get more camera time than I get. And if I play my cards right tonight, I get the fuck Miss a beauty pageant, a bitch that walk across stage against the baddest bitches in the world. And I get the fuck I am going to fuck Miss Asia. And you better believe he pulled out all the stops with taking her to the best places in Miami, pulling out his car, taking her to the best this and best that. And nobody could get that pussy because he was doing his best to make sure that come on, guys, God dang it. Guys, we know guys that compete for pussy. Am I lying? There are dudes that are out there that will sit back on purpose and like, how much he paying you? What restaurant he taking you to? That restaurant is bullshit. I'm taking you to a It's dudes that will compete for some pussy. Especially if they ain't had that level of pussy before. They will spoil those type of women rotten to where we look at her like, I buy that bitch a dinner, but I ain't about to spend that type of bitch. You get Cheesecake Factory. To where a simp like Fresh will sit up there and take her to the best restaurants in Miami because he don't want nobody else to get that pussy. That's what my point is. Dudes like Fresh that ain't never had shit in their life will sit up there and spend goo gobs of money, goo gobs of time, and whatever they need, not only to get the pussy, but to keep you from getting that pussy too. I believe her. If I'm wrong, I will admit that ain't the baby daddy. God dang, I'm wrong. I will admit I'm wrong. But based off of I know nerdy ass dudes, because I'm 1/3 nerd. Because I'm 1/3 nerd, and I know a nerdy ass dude. When I see one, Fresh took that month and spoiled the shit out that woman. And wasn't nobody getting that pussy but Fresh. We were spoiled. Come on, man. Be real. Am I lying? There are dudes out there that will spoil a chick to get the pussy, and there are dudes that will spoil a chick to keep another motherfucker from getting the pussy. Am I lying? There are dudes that don't care as much about getting the pussy because they got it, but they will spoil that bitch because they don't want your ass to come to Miami and get that pussy too. And so they spoil her to let you see, to let her see, yeah, if Andre come to town, you know not to give him that pussy. Why? Come on, bitch. And they will spend that money. Because they know if Andre come to town, I ain't spending that type of money. I don't give a fuck if you miss Quooniverse. I don't care if you miss motherfucking Galaxy. I don't care if you miss Stratosphere, miss motherfucking Nebula. I don't give a fuck what the fuck. I get the fuck out of here. This dude's like us that's like, okay, I spend money like take you out to dinner in a hotel room, but what? A $10,000 per. The bitch, get bitch out. If you don't get my face before I throw a shoe at you, you got them female rappers and entertainers that dudes, basketball players that are set up there and spend $10, $20, $100,000 on a goddamn purse and a bracelet. I was the fuck, bitch, yo. I ain't never had no $100,000 bracelet pussy. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. Are you from the same neighborhood of Detroit that I'm from, Delicious? Just because you got a fat ass, get the fuck. I wish the fuck I would. Get the hell out of here. And since they know it's dudes like us that are 1/3 street, steel-toe boots, they already know that they cannot just get away with anything with us. So they get with a Fresh or Russell Wilson. And that's what takes place. Fadi says this. He said, it doesn't matter her motivations. True. If she's pregnant and he's the daddy, cancel Christmas. Bottom line. He said, this lawyer is an idiot. Let's get back to the video. He's 100% correct. Shout out to you with the $5, brother. 100% correct.
So, there's a whole lot of ways this story ends at the majority of the time. And again, now is not we're not doing a post-mortem on this situation yet because it's not done yet. But I will tell you with a very high degree of confidence, knowing a lot more about the situation than anyone in this situation other than the gentleman himself, that there is a lot more happening here and a lot more information that if you were a reckless individual and ignoring my advice as counsel, you would unleash immediately both barrels. But I appreciate that you are at least following some of my advice. The fact that we're talking about this at all means you're not completely following my advice. The reality is you don't talk, you walk, and that talking is about this stuff just gives it oxygen. I mean, you're just giving this individual's 15 minutes, another 15 minutes. I understand why you're doing it. I understand that it's important to.
Notice he said the fact that you are talking about it, you've already shown me that you are not following my legal advice at all. And you're giving her 15 minutes of fame, another 15 minutes of fame.
To want to protect yourself, and I understand that your partner here is less restrained and certainly wants to protect you, which I respect the bonds of brotherhood in that way. But if you want to finish listening to the last few seconds of this Oscar-worthy performance,
yeah,
I think we certainly can do that.
Yeah. Go ahead, Bells. You got it.
Okay, so what you gonna do? And what you gonna do to me?
What you gonna do to me?
Nothing. Well, why did I do anything to you?
Nothing.
Why did I do anything to you?
No, I know. So like, how are you gonna deal with this? By saying I don't want a baby? That's all?
I mean, let's go to the doctor, I guess.
To the doctor. So you want abortion?
I mean, yeah. Why do you want a kid now?
And why do you make me pregnant now?
Good point.
That's I'm like, there's no way that's true. But then it's like, oh wow, like.
So just think about it. It's meant to be.
Can I say why that might not be true? Or no, I can't.
No, not right now.
All right.
God wants you to have the baby.
Now God's
definitely not.
It is. God wants you to have a baby. 7 years never happened.
Pause real
and
quick.
Then you're relating.
Pause real quick. A lot of you fucking guys in the chat, I don't know what you guys forgot or whatever. Some of you guys like think we're trad cons over here or we're super religious. We said it a million times. I'm not a practicing Muslim. Fresh isn't a practicing Christian. Correct. We run a fucking dating podcast for all you ass clowns and teach you guys how to get laid. So what the fuck makes you guys think that we're sitting here and we're being traditionally conservative and all religious and shit? We've never been religious. We brought guests on that are religious that talk about religion and etc. But we're not, because we bring guests on that have different viewpoints than us and we're okay.
We're going to pause that for a second. Just because he decides to sleep with a woman that is religious doesn't necessarily mean that his anti-beliefs have anything to do with her decision. Now, we all know, let's be real. We all know that she talking shit. Now she want to throw God off, and then she did it because she wanted him to feel guilty religiously. But at the end of the day, hey, sexy boo. I know we'll be done in a minute. All right, baby. You have fun? All right. I'm just hanging out with her girlfriends. And so at the end of the day, we know that she was just doing that to make him feel bad or feel guilty. God wouldn't want you to do this. When you talking to a dude that you've been dating for a month and you kind of probably knew his religious convictions, so that doesn't work. Maybe if it would have worked in your country, but you're in the United States and he has the freedom of whatever religious beliefs that he wants to have. So to sit back and try to make him feel guilty, she's wrong for that. Now, I have to give him points for that. But and I had to give Fresh, I had to give Myron points for standing up for his boy. But this is what gets me with this one. It should be Fresh talking, because the more Myron talks, they're going to put Myron ass on the stand to say, well, what do you mean by this, or what do you mean by that? Because Myron talks too damn much. If her lawyer, this clip is exhibit, boy, what you say? He said, if I'm hurt, what? Man, fought it. Hands off to you. Hands off to you. You are 100% correct. I'm throwing whatever his attorney is saying. So it's that easy, huh? No, I wasn't meaning like that, Judge. What you said on the video, blah 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 blah. What I meant was, you can't have it both ways. But let's go back to the video, guys.
Hey, with that, we don't have an echo chamber over here. But we've told you guys a million times, we're not fucking religious. So don't sit there and try to hold us to some standard like, abortion's against the rule, all this other bullshit. Bro, number one, this chick ain't pregnant. It's fucking cap, in my opinion. I think it's a fucking lie, right? Because bitches have done this shit to me. It's happened. That's number one. Number two, we are not religious, okay, guys? We said this a million times. So you guys try to sit there, Fresh, you claim to be a man of God, you're a man of Christ, blah, blah. Fresh has said many times, I'm a man of God, and he's just kidding around. Y'all know that we deal with fucking chicks. We teach y'all how to get them.
Yeah.
Like,
we give you a set.
We're not tradcons over here.
Yeah. And
gentlemen, the reality here is everyone who is listening to this, particularly any man who is listening to this, I know the majority of your audience is male. Anyone who is listening to this.
Before the attorney talks, let's go back to what Myron was saying, because Myron was honest. Y'all ready? Here we go. Fresh and Fit teach nerdy dudes how to get the hot chicks that they always wanted. I'll say that again. Where Kevin Samuels was trying to bring Black love back together. That's why he said, y'all need to be with your baby daddy. That's why I said that if you want level of man, do realize it comes with a cost. So forth and so forth. Kevin was always trying to bring Black love. Fresh and Fit is always trying to bring the nerd and the woman that you want together. So Fresh and Fit say, get to the gym, get your money right, and you'll get that hot chick that you wanted in high school. That's their dynamic. It's always been there. They've never lied. Marvin is right. They're never lied. Their show is not about religion. It's not about their personal beliefs, whether they have any or not, or convictions. Fresh and Fit knew that their audience are a bunch of nerdy ass loser dudes that want to fuck women that look like the women that they see in anime, and it's showing them how to do it. We show you how to get your money on track. We show you how not to be a nerdy ass dude. We bring on Andrew Tate and others to show your ass, to train you to have game, and thirdly, get the third pillar, get your money on track, and now you can fuck bad Miami women because you've done these things. Fresh and Fit never lied about that. That's one thing I can say. They never veered from it. They never denied it. We are here for nerdy dudes that can't fuck hot women. That's all they will tell you. So any of you dudes that follow Fresh and Fit, don't expect anything different from them. Do not expect religious beliefs. Do not expect them to talk about family and unity and togetherness and oneness and finding the one. He's right. They talk to you. We'll show you how to fuck and fuck over attractive women. That's what they tell you dudes. So when dudes come into their comment section like, well, we thought that you were talking about finding the one. No, we were showing you how to find another one and another one and another one. That's what Fresh and Fit has always been about. One thing I can give those brothers credit for, they never veered from what they have been about. They never lied. Nerdy dudes try to assume something different, but Fresh and Fit have always been on one track. I will show you how to fuck a bad bitch that let you down in high school, college, your coworker that won't fuck you. I'll show you how to fuck her too. That's what Fresh and Fit is about. So don't never sit back and bring guilt on those young men or bring definitions of those young men that weren't there from day one. Because like I said, from day one, those guys have never veered from what they were about. Showing disappointed, hurt, lonely ass men how to get pussy. That's it. That's it. If you're looking for something else from Fresh and Fit, you got them fucked up. And that's what Myron is saying right now. Y'all got us fucked up. We tell y'all how to get bitches, not wives. I'll say it again. Fresh and Fit doesn't talk about wives or solidified girlfriends. We show y'all how to get pussy. You got us fucked up. And that's what I had to agree with Myron regarding that. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm taking 5 minutes to say all this, because I agree with what he's saying. Let's go back to the video.
This should put a chill down your spine. You are not safe. You're only safe if you're unsuccessful. So feel free to be unsuccessful. You'll never have this problem. But I guarantee you that if you are a successful man, at some point, these kinds of allegations get made. I've had these allegations made against people who go, I've never even been in the same state as this woman. I've never been in a room with her. Or every time I've been in a room with her, there were other people there. This happens to married men. This happens to Muslims, Christians, Jews. This happens to pretty much everybody. And I will tell you, again, listen to this recording. If you've taken the time to listen to the recording, listen to the recording. Like, look, the reality is this is not how someone speaks when they're having an actual conversation. This is, if you said to me that her voice was AI, I would say, you know what, AI is way better than that. Like, this is shitty AI. Because what this is someone who really has no future as an actress. Because this is so unbelievably a setup. This is a professional hit. And why? If you can't see that, you're blind. And if you see that and then give credit to anything that this person is saying, then shame on you. And certainly don't claim to be, oh, I'm a man of God, or I'm not, whatever. Because look, the reality here is there's truth and there's fiction. And the reality of this recording is this is not a good faith conversation in any capacity. This is a setup. This is a hit. And when someone does a setup, a hit, and immediately unleashes that to the public for the purposes of clout chasing or a shakedown financially, anything else that comes out of that person's mouth, the Bush Doctrine applies. We do not negotiate with terrorists. We don't do that. That's not what we do.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, even as us here having this stream, I didn't even want to do it. I wanted to do an IRL stream and like get back to it. But people
this is a Fresh and Fit live stream
so
from
like,
tonight.
Right, we'll address it for you guys, but it amazes me that you guys are so quick to believe that gets on the internet that clearly did this, set it up, premeditated, went to Instagram immediately after illegally recording a phone call, and you guys are so quick to say, wow, Fresh, you're such a bad guy, blah, blah, blah. Bro, this chick is lying. This is my take. I mean, I'm not privy to the conversations that Fresh had with his counsel, but I'm telling you as an outsider looking at it, I'm like, bro, this is a fucking lie.
When I first came on before we started recording, and I spoke with the two of you briefly, I said to both of you that I think that the less that's said about this, the better from a legal perspective. There's a script that I often give to clients, which is I have no specific recollection of any wrongdoing, although I acknowledge mistakes may have been made. I'd like to move forward past this unfortunate incident. You should write that shit down. I will tell you There's a reason why you guys are excellent communicators. You have a great point of view. It's why I was a fan before I was your counsel.
More Myron.
But I got to tell you, man, you're killing me right now. You're killing me with what you're saying right now. Because again,
I'm sorry, man.
Yeah.
From an entertainment and a reality perspective, I love it. Preach, my friends. But now is not the time to unleash the Kraken here.
I'm done.
We've got there's a lot being said right now, and I appreciate, Walter, that you are taking my advice and you are not saying it, but we are going down roads that we do not need to go down right now. There will be time, as I've said now 4 or 5 times in this conversation, revenge is a dish best served cold. There are consequences for behavior, and it is not consequences against you I am talking about. There are consequences for the kinds of behaviors, for this kind of a professional attempt at a hit. Because I have to tell you, if you're going to strike at the king, you better kill the king. Because if
Once again, while he's rambling, it sounds all good on paper. The one thing that I can say that he's correct on is that Myron should shut the fuck up. Because Fresh has talked to Fit. And all the difference between Myron, see, this is the best thing about Myron. I mean, about Fresh. Fresh is usually quiet. He's usually the quiet one on the show. He let the women talk, he let the background dudes talk, and he'll just kind of agree with whatever Myron says. That works great on a regular episode of their show. Fresh is doing exactly what needs to be done. Y'all got a recording? Cool. Y'all got text messages? Got you. We'll see when the DNA comes out. Doing it just right. Who's the one that's telling everything that's in the mind of Fresh? Myron. Who's the one that's telling everything that Fresh exposed to him? Myron. So when my brother said, if I was the attorney, if it were me, I would just take this YouTube episode and just use it for what it is. Because all the stuff that Fresh would want to say, but he doesn't say, Myron big mouth ass is saying, as if he's literally the conscience of Fresh. Shout out to my man Ariel in the building with the 1999. He said, when I come back to Colombia, he said, when I come back home, notice that, to Colombia, I'm going to come visit you in Cali. Shout to you, brother. He said, I just said this today. A lot of dudes on these podcasts are lame in the beginning, and they used to be the internet to cover up. They use the internet to cover up, but in reality, they are not built for it. Boy, fam, Mr. Israel himself. They are not. Boy, that's a Detroit. That's Detroit right there. They are not built for tough. That's only Midwest dudes. You will not hear a dude from Atlanta say that. Nothing against my Atlanta dudes. You will not hear that in Los Angeles. New York dudes don't talk like that. Florida dudes, you Carolina guys, I love you, but that right there, that last line, built Ford tough. That's a Midwest man right there. That's a Midwest boy right there. From Iowa to Kansas, Michigan, all the way to Pennsylvania. That's a Midwest man right there. Works hard from 4 a.m. to 4 in the evening. That's a Midwest man. He pulls up his bootstraps and rolls up his sleeves. That's what we do. That's a Midwest man right there. If I ever heard one before, that one there is one of them. My pappy told me about him. My grandpappy told me about him. That right there is one of them. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. He's absolutely correct. I'll see you when you get here, brother. Anytime we'll hang out, brother. We can have drinks and dinner. Oh, I got some spots for you. I got some spots to eat good. Eat good. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Y'all be, hey, it's some good hangout spots, but I got some spots where we can eat real good when you guys come down. Shout out to you being here, brother. Shout out to you. Let's go back to the video. Let me scroll down, hang out with you guys in the regular chats too. I ain't forgot about your brothers. I ain't forgot about my brothers.
If you don't, he's still got a bigger platform than you. So this is one of those things that, again, just I'm going to say it one more time. You can listen or you can ignore it. Now is not the time for all of this information to be put out there.
Yeah, no, my bad. I just
no, not your bad.
Fact.
I appreciate it, but there is a time. There will be a time. Now is not that time. I am advising you again, very emphatically, that now is not the time to share the many things you have to say, the many screenshots, all of the media information, all the things that I'm able to view that, I because of the benefit of attorney-client privilege.
No, of course.
I'm telling you, now is not the time.
I'll just say this. We're pursuing every legal course right now, both criminal and civil, against this fucking girl. Okay, just so y'all know, like, we're gonna make sure that she deals with the consequences of her actions. All right, what she did was a fucking felony in the state of Florida. I didn't realize that there's another count for putting it out there. So that's actually good on her end. So, and here's the other thing too. She's a foreign national from fucking China committing crimes in the United States.
So she's from China. Okay.
It is what it is, man. Mo, I'm gonna fucking swear. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. So my thing is, she is absolutely going to deal with the consequences of these fucking actions, man. Because you want to come at Fresh like this, you want to do this shit for all you ass clowns out there. Oh, bro, leave Fresh, blah, blah. I'm not fucking going anywhere. It is what it is. I stand by him 100%. We have had our conversations behind the scenes. You guys can say whatever the fuck you guys want to say, but loyalty is a real thing. I don't believe in the term loyalty to a fault, because the whole reality of being loyal is you're loyal regardless of whether it's faulty or not. That's what loyalty is, you fucking ass clowns.
Let's pause. You see how he's talking about his. Now, these are the subscribers that support Fresh and Fit. I like what my brother just said. Let me go back. He said, "There's no lawyer on earth who's going to clear Fresh's reputation for being a simp and a clown, regardless of whether the 304 is pregnant or not." That's a great point. The fact that you can't even deny that you shot up the club when you had no business shooting up the club. I got you. She's sexy. I got you. She from China. And Fresh and Fit ain't known for their passports except for a few times in Colombia. So at the end of the day, I'm telling you, this brother's 100% correct. It could be 100% false. But Fresh, this is not the first time we've dealt with you when it comes to women, bruh. Well, women come all the time with these allegations. No, dude. You did some. Was it just me, or was it just like about a year ago? Fresh was caught up with some other shit with the white girl. Am I lying? Caught up with some shit with the white girl. Let's go back to the video.
But I guess this thing doesn't exist anymore. But that's all I'm going to say, is that we're pursuing every avenue to fucking go after this chick for the fucking baseless and false allegations she made, man.
I will say one thing. when Myron had
You're
this
killing
scenario.
me.
Okay,
I'm done.
Okay.
I'm done.
No, but he's just been a good friend because when people talk shit about your friend, you should defend them, especially when you know the truth. But yeah, thanks, James. I'm gonna shut up now.
No, listen, I have to tell you, you know, the bond of you guys' friendship is an amazing thing. And I have to tell you, and I'm not giving anything away of attorney-client privilege when I say it. You know, I've dealt with some really incredibly successful people when they're in this situation, and you can tell when someone's panicked, and you can tell when someone is genuinely trying to figure out what the hell's going on and how the hell to handle it, and acting in good faith. And from every possible metric, you know, you've been acting in good faith on this, and trying to get a handle on what is the right thing and what is actually going on, what is truth, what is fiction, what is conversation and what is performance, what is fake and what is real. And that's a hard thing to do. You know, it is anytime intimacy is weaponized, and I've been a divorce lawyer a long time, so I know a thing or two about how people weaponize intimacy. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. Because when we share with another human being, when we share with a woman, you know, parts of ourselves, you know, honest parts of ourselves, and we make ourselves even the slightest bit vulnerable, and then we have to spend the rest of the time pulling the knife out of our back. That's the kind of thing that makes a person jaded. And what I will tell you is, so far in my conversations with you, you haven't lost your sense of humor. You haven't lost your bonds of friendship. You haven't lost your loyalty, and you haven't lost your integrity. And that's a whole lot more than I can say for the other end of that phone call. So I think you should be proud of the way you're handling yourself in this situation. And I think that, again, as the details of this thing become a little more public and something that can be discussed in more depth after civil, criminal, and other remedies are fully allowed to move through the system, I think there's going to be quite a few people that owe you an apology. So.
All right. I mean, is there anything else?
Gentlemen, I have to go.
No, we'll let you go, man.
You're killing me.
No, we'll let you go. We'll.
Thanks, James. Appreciate it, bro.
Thank you for coming on, man.
Great to see you. I have to say, my first time appearing was not going to be this.
Yeah.
Fate has a way of doing things, and you know, I just heard someone say that God planned this sort of thing. So I'm going to go with that. I'm going to go with that God did this so that you'd finally get me on the show. But I got to tell you guys, you really went to a hell of a length to get me on the show. I mean, this is impressive. You know, making this whole thing up, it's incredible. It's really amazing. I'm flattered, I have to tell you.
We're looking forward to it in person.
Myron, I wanted you to know I'm pregnant, and I'm pretty sure it's yours. So I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Hey, everyone says I'm gay anyway, right? So.
Oh, man.
Oh man, this is crazy.
Thank you, James.
Yeah, James, thanks for coming on, man.
Good to see you. I will speak to you very soon.
And guys, this is James Sexton.
Yeah,
31K watching. Go support him as well.
Yeah, go check him out, guys.
That's me at NYC Divorce Lawyer.
Yeah.
See you soon.
All right, man. Later. Peace.
Take care, gentlemen. Bye-bye.
Yeah, we brought one of the best in the business for y'all, man. James Sexton. So look, guys, I know that's not what you might want to hear. Obviously, you know, this is like for real. This is very for real. And we're definitely going through.
That's true, brother.
Has been dealing with all this on the phone with lawyers and shit like that. He was at the police department, like, yeah,
yesterday. Man, James is gone, right?
Yeah.
I can't say anything,
bro. I mean,
because I got so much to share, bro, and receipts, and I can't do it because if I do it, it might be bad, right?
Yeah, man. I mean, you just heard what your lawyer said, bro. Like. You know what I'm saying? Like it is what it is.
Bro,
I mean,
oh man, bro. Damn, man. what do I do, bro?
That's a good point, Cortez.
I'll read these chats. Yeah, I'll read these chats, and then you could think about it. If you want to text James on the side and say what you want to say, but you already know, bro. More than likely, whatever.
I'll tell you this though.
You want to break up her?
A lot of supporters are supporting as well. So shout out to them.
Yeah.
No,
the haters are always loud, right?
Preach.
Like, it's crazy to me. But anyway, dude's name is both of you. Shut up, Myron. First, stop talking to listen to your lawyer. Trust me. Yes, bro. I got you. And then Rumble Rants. All right, shout out to y'all, man.
Yeah.
And shout out to Destiny, by the way.
Yo,
Destiny, we saw what you did, man.
Yo, Destiny. Oh my God.
We saw what Destiny did, man. Listen, man. See, and here's the thing.
Myron is emotional as a single mother. Yes, he is.
When Destiny went through his divorce,
Hmm.
and everyone was trying to fucking kick him when he was down. Myron and Fresh, look, you guys were right. Da-da-da. I was like, nah, we ain't doing that.
Yeah.
I fucking respect Destiny as a man. I like the guy. I don't agree with him, but I
Messed
respect
up
his
the
viewpoints
bag.
and I like the guy, even
Yeah.
though we fucking disagree on virtually everything.
Listen,
Okay, and that's another thing too, that like I guess you guys are fucking confused because we bring people in from so many different perspectives. I guess we had Muhammad Hijab, we had Andrew Wilson on.
Let's pause for a second. I did not, and I did not want to talk about this from the fresh and fit perspective. I talked about this earlier, and I want to talk about this now. I brought this forth for all you guys that are thinking about moving to another country, and you got to be responsible. Fresh, whether it's true or not, it's going to be 9 months before we find out if it's true or not, before they can pull out, before the baby is born and DNA and so forth and so forth. Or she'll say, I had a miscarriage, whatever it may be. My point in regards to this has nothing to do. We're watching this headline, but it has nothing to do with Fresh. Love Crossing Borders, I'm going to say this again, it has nothing to do with Fresh and Fit. It has to do with us as passport bros not being caught up in this situation before we leave to the countries that you really want to live in and enjoy. My point is, don't be a Fresh. Because you could be in a situation, whether it's true or not, and it could take you a few years of having to stay in the States. Why? Because you're a good man. See, most of us are good men. So we're not about to disappear if we kind of have an idea that that might be our child. Not us good dudes. We ain't going no damn where. If I knew that I had once a little one coming in the States, I would have never met Andrea. I would have never met you. I would have never met Ace. I would have never met Taylor May Dream. All these people that I've met in my journey and travels, all those travels throughout Europe and Cuba and in South Central America and here in South America, none of that would have happened. You know why? Because I'm a good dude, and I would have been back home taking care of my little one. You guys can tell I got my throat surgery coming up. And many of you guys are like me. If it was your child, you would have had your happy tail back home in the States. And so this episode is really not about Fresh and Fit. It's to let us guys know who are planning on relocating, not traveling. I'm not talking to you travelers, you vacationers. I got you, brothers. I understand where you're coming from. I'm talking, and I'm not talking to, number two, guys that plan on already living permanently in the United States. If that's your goal, nothing wrong with that. At least you're there for your little ones. I got you. I'm not talking about guys that are already established in other countries. I got brothers that are just like me that are down here in Cali. These brothers ain't been back to the States in 10 years. I know one brother ain't been back to the States in 25 years. He's happy. He ain't running from nothing in the States. He ain't got responsibility. And I'm talking about his woman. He is my age. His woman is a 25-year-old Afro-Colombian from Manizales. He found him a country sister. The sweetest thing, she's a sweetheart, gorgeous and a sweetheart. And he's happy. I'm not talking to guys like you guys that are already established, not the tailor-made dreams and all you other brothers that live around the world already. I'm giving you heads up to you guys that plan on leaving in the next 15 years, five years, and 5 months. Fresh is a story that's a heads up, letting you guys know you cannot be fucking as if you plan on living in the States. Wrap that shit up. I don't like how it feels. Fuck how you feel. If it takes you being uncomfortable for 5 months before you leave, motherfucker, be uncomfortable. As many sacrifices as I had to make to get to this point, and you want to bitch about as many people that felt my pain, and I felt pain from them in order to get to where I am today, the struggles and the challenges that I had to go through today to get there. And all you got to do is wrap your dick up with a condom. That's it. And you bitching about a condom. And you know you about to leave in 5 years if you don't wrap that motherfucker up with duct tape and goddamn crazy glue. Wrap your shit up, dog. Why? Because you know you are a good man. And if you make a mistake and you get her pregnant, you know, like I know being a good man, you will stay in the States and raise your seed. So I'm sharing my brother's story, not to come at him, not any attack at their brand or anything, but to let us brothers that are passport bros, blue book gentlemen, passport cartel, shout out to you brothers, passport kings, expats, digital nomads, no. Bruh, I don't give a fuck how she feel tomorrow morning. Where you going? Condoms. Condoms. We ain't never fuck with condoms. So what you got? A passport. You know what? Here we go. Here we go. We ain't never fuck with condoms. What you got?
Can't you see I got a passport? Hey, I got a passport.
Tomorrow morning, when you go get them condoms and you throw it on the goddamn bed, and she's like, "What's that? You got a disease? You got a child? No, bitch.
Can't you see I got a passport? Hey, I got a passport.
You got a passport. That means you got a plan, a purpose, and a passport beyond what's going on in the United States. Man, I'm gonna tell y'all something. It would hurt my heart. And I'm saying this as a man. It would hurt my heart to find out that some of you dudes have been watching us, getting focused, doing what you need to do, making the sacrifices that need to be made. And you're traveling to this country that you like, whatever country it is, back and forth. And you found your country that you love. You at peace when you go to that country. And you go back to the States and you get somebody pregnant in the States and you are a good man. The reason why I emphasize on the good man, because we know passport pookies, they going to continue to take their ass to that country as if they don't have a baby in the States. But you being a good man, you know your ass gonna only vacation to that country for the next 18 years. Why? Because you kept fucking women in the United States instead of wrapping it up, or instead of just going on monk mode and not fucking anybody in the United States, and only fuck while you are out of the United States. Man, that shit will hurt my heart. I bullshit you not. And I know it's happened. I know that it's happened. That some guy was like on a brink of moving outside the United States, and somebody said, this seed is yours. And the DNA proved 9 months later that seed, 9 months you got to wait. And it proved that seed is yours because you didn't know how to wrap that shit up, because you liked it raw, or she liked it raw. or you didn't know how to go on monk mode and only fuck in the country that you plan on moving to. That's fucked up. Let me go to these super chats, then I'm gonna come back around to you, brothers. He says, is Drake a simp and a clown for getting a stripper pregnant? Yes, the fuck he is. Kanye. Wiz Khalifa. And all you dudes sat back and dealt with these stripper broke bitches. That's supposed to be what they are. Dudes don't never let women. If I had, remember last week we talked about, the wooden game when you were 3 or 2 years old that your mama and grandmama or your granddaddy got you, that had the square, the circle, the star, and the triangle. And you're a little kid, you don't know what a triangle is, you don't know the circle, you just try to put it off in the right place. I do not feel sorry for Drake. I don't feel sorry for any of those basketball players that got strippers or regular bitches pregnant. I don't feel sorry for none of them. Not a one. Not one. I don't feel sorry for one. Why? You tried to take a circle bitch that do circle around and put her as a star, and it don't fit in the star, little wooden peg. A 3-year-old knows that. You try to take a triangle and you try to make her a star. She gonna fit in that star, and it didn't fit as a 3-year-old. Even a 3-year-old knows that. You tried to take a square and you try to put in a circle, and even a 3-year-old knows that a square does not fit in a circle. How much more did Drake should have known? Why would you put now the other bitch? You poured hot sauce in the condom. With this stripper bitch, you just bust raw up in the club in her as Drake. Not mixtape Drake, multi-million-dollar Drake. Use a simp and a dumbass. That's why you don't hear me talk too much against Russell Wilson, because since Russell Wilson has Sierra, what did Russell Wilson do? We could talk about that shit about Russell Wilson got with Sierra. He's a simp and she disrespects him. Yes, she does. She came with 2 kids. Yes, but that dude bust 3 kids up in his wife. Not some sad chick, wife. He like, yeah, she want to come here with 2 kids? She want to come here with 2 kids? Oh, bitch, you gonna give me kids. Oh, bitch, don't think because I'm Russell Wilson, I ain't shooting up the club. Bitch, do not get it twisted. Don't get it fucked up. Bitch, I will put kids up in you that was raised in, one was born in Denver and another one could be born in Seattle. Bitch, I will bust a nut in you in a motherfucking child in Seattle. Y'all got Russell Wilson fucked up. Is he a simp? Yes, but he not king of the simps. He like, yeah, bitch, come on in here with your 2 kids. Watch what I do. I'm about to bust so many nuts up in your ass. You about to give me 3. Y'all keep forgetting how many babies Sierra done gave Russell to quench the motherfucking thirst for motherfucking Future. And she can still want Future, but that bitch has got the amount of babies that she got. Go ahead, get back with Future. Be raising Russell's kids. Shit. Shelly says, Drake a simp? Yeah, Drake is a fucking simp for doing that. He could have picked any woman in the world, any quality woman in the world, any country in the world. These dudes. Is it just us average dudes that understand the value of a passport? Drake has been around the world. R. Kelly and all the rest of these dudes have been around the world. I don't understand the desire to go all the way back to the States and get a bitch pregnant. I wish, nigga, if I was Drake, R. Kelly, Michael Jackson, I don't give a fuck if I'm Freddie Jackson, Tito Jackson. There is not a piece with the money they got. I would be so much like Leonardo DiCaprio. You would never see me in the States. Except for you got a movie to make. I'm coming to the States, make the movie, and I wish the fuck I would be R. Kelly and fucking with kids. Ever. And as soon as they accuse me of some shit, I'm going. As soon as they accuse me of some shit, I'm literally going back, literally going back to the country that accused me of some shit. Man, the only one that act like he had some sense in his head was Russell Simmons. Yeah, I'm out of here. That's why I'm fast forwarding. Let's go back to our point. Our point is, brothers, please, and I'm talking as your brother, please wrap it up. A, don't fuck her going monk mode. B, fuck with one chick that you know can't have no kids at all. C, and be honest with her about your desires or plans on moving outside the States. But to sit back and roll after this live stream goes off, we've been here for 6 hours. After this live stream goes off, for you to sit back and act like the woman or the women in the States are the women that you want to be your child mother or your children's mother, knowing that you desire to live in another country, that's not fair to her, and it's not fair to you, and it's not fair to the child. The deep of your heart, you want to live in another country. Now, I'm not talking to you guys that already have children, you raised them, or you're raising your children. I'm not talking about to you guys. I'm talking about to you guys that may already have a child, and that child is maybe like 17, you only got a couple more years left, or the child may be 9, and you got maybe 10 more years or 15 more years left, or that child may be 4, and you got 15 more years left of raising a child. I'm talking to you guys that travel back and forth while your child is aging, but don't grab a new child, dumbass. Don't give birth to somebody brand new with she got that new baby smell. No, the fuck you doing in the States? I would have more respect for a dude that I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I personally would have more respect for a dude that said, I'm moving to Colombia, and he got a Colombian woman pregnant in the country that he's moving to, Colombia, than getting a woman pregnant in the country he's moving away from, America, UK, Canada, and all westernized Europe. I have no respect for you dudes. Why? Because I know deep in your heart, you wish that it didn't happen. Do you love your child? Yes. Do you take care of your child? Yes. You're a good man? Yes. But deep in your heart, you knew you fucked up, just like Fresh did. That's why we're showing Fresh. I want you guys to see Fresh through the eyes of a dude with a passport, not through the eyes of guys that live in the States. I'm not showing him from the eyes of guys that live in the States. I'm showing Fresh from the perspective of men that want to live in other countries, no matter where you're originally from. Don't be him, whether it's true or not. He's got 9 months to wait to find out. And most of you dudes are good dudes. You know what you'll do? just like I would. You'll wait those 9 months. I'll say it again. If you're a good man, you would wait. Even though you're traveling back and forth to whatever country, you'll still sit back and wait for your final decision to live in that other country to find out if that's your child or not. And once you find out it's your child, you're not moving to the Philippines. Even though you love the Philippines, you're not moving there. Why? Because you got a shorty back home and you're a good man. And you know it. You know if you got somebody pregnant in the States, as a good man, you're not going anywhere. You're going to raise your little mama, raise little man, because you're a good man. And as a good man, your ass should be wrapping it up. If you're a dude that ain't shit, I'm not talking to you. And you know I'm not talking to you. I'm going to say this again. If you are a guy and you are not worth the price of tea in China, you already know I am not talking to you. You know you a Pookie. You know you Ray Ray and Nook and them. You ain't shit. You ain't never been shit. You just made a few dollars and you got a passport. I'm happy for you in regards to that, but you ain't gonna never be shit. If you get somebody pregnant in United States or Thailand, it don't matter to you because you ain't gonna help either one of those kids because that's what you do. How do you know, Andre? Statistics already show that, Pookie. Pookie, I know you don't read, but the rest of us read. So at the end of the day, I'm only talking to good men. And you good men, you need to wrap it up more than anybody in the United States if you plan on living outside the United States. I didn't say moving. I didn't say I didn't say moving. Moving, of course. Moving, of course. I didn't say vacationing, exploring outside the United States. Anybody can vacation. Anybody can explore. I'm talking to you guys that deep in your heart that you say, you know what? I really like DR. I'm going to move there. I'm going to invest there. And I'm going to find real love there. You need to either wrap up while you're in the States or not fuck while you're in the United States if you are one of those dudes that got to go raw. Now, once again, once these cameras go off, it'll be a bunch of you dudes tonight and tomorrow night will fuck the dog shit out of an American woman. That bitch gonna be screaming, oh, the orgasms. The orgasms. So are you like me? I'm addicted to the sound of orgasms. You a squirter? A squirter? Squirter coming from the Shaolin Temple and she screams and shakes. Andre, you telling me to go not go raw in the squirter? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. I'm telling you that sacrifices must be made. That's literally, yeah, you're right. Don't go raw in the squirter. But that's what makes her squirt. All right. You got a choice. Man, ain't that serious, man. I've been fucking her for 4 years. She ain't never got pregnant. And some of y'all use chronologically justification. Well, I've been fucking her for 3 years. She ain't never got pregnant. It don't take 3 years for somebody to get pregnant. It take 1 moment for somebody to get pregnant. I'll say this again. It does not take 3 years, 10 years, 30 years for a woman to get pregnant. Who the fuck told you that? When scientifically have you ever heard that it takes 3 years for a woman to get pregnant? All it takes is that 1 moment in time. Boom, that bitch pregnant. All your dreams deferred. All that you've been talking about, I'm about to move in DR to DR. I've been stacking my money. I'm about to become a digital nomad. I got this online job opportunity. I've been taking Theo Woff's classes. All that shit go. I wish the fuck I would be in Theo Woff's classes for IT to get my online certification, and I'm fucking an American bitch, and I'll be fucking all that up in the name of a nut. Get the fuck out of here. Man, you dudes will be thinking I'm a virgin in Theo Woff's classes. I literally came out my pocket, paid to get in his course, It's hard as hell to understand half the shit that needs to be done, but I'm doing it anyway. I'm getting my certifications to where I can make 6 figures instead of just 5 or 4 figures. And I'm busting nuts in American women while I'm in Theo Wolf's IT class. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all better than me. Y'all must got more money than I got. That's what that is. Y'all got more money than I got. I wish the fuck I would pay for Theo's class, busting my ass, doing my homework, studying, learning IT. I'm getting this correct, or I messed up on this, but I'm gonna get better with that. Doing all the shit that Theo asked me to do so I can get all my certifications, so I can get hired and make $80,000, $100,000, $160,000 a year, including the tax breaks that all of us expats get. I keep trying to tell you guys, us expats must file for taxes. But 98% of all expats don't pay taxes. We have to file according to line 4 on your passport. But we don't have to pay. Why? We get so many tax breaks. You are willing to fuck that up for some pussy? For a good now, get the fuck out of my face. All that hard ass work that you put in Theo's class to get your certifications, all that hard ass work that you put in to finally get a good online job, all that you getting tax breaks, and you about to fuck it all up over a bitch? Over a bitch? Dude, I done fucked from San Francisco to motherfucking New York, from New York all the way motherfucking down to Florida, from Florida back to motherfucking Texas, made bitches nuts, from motherfucking Texas to goddamn Phoenix, Arizona, and New Mexico, all the way back to goddamn LA. I done made bitches nut. And I ain't never had a bitch that was willing for me to fuck up my money and my dreams. I wish the fuck out y'all rabbit ass minds. I said it. I said it. There is no way I'm gonna be doing all this study late at night. I'm down there falling asleep in front of my computer. Oh shit, Theo got me doing. I got 2 more days of studying, and I can have my certifications, and I have my 5th certification with Theo. Oh shit, let me make sure I got everything done. Okay. Or I'm studying with somebody else, and I'm getting certified in this, or I'm graduating this. Okay, I done graduated. All right. Or you dudes that are like about 2 years away from finishing off my military, and I'll be able to get my pension, and I get my money. I'm at 80%, and damn it, once I file this form, my boys told me I'll be able to 100%, and I'm doing what I need to do as ex-military. You bust your ass as ex-military, and all you ex-military dudes, you know who I'm talking to. You find it. You had to bust your ass. You know, getting to 100% military benefits is not an overnight task. Stop me when I'm lying in the comment section. Stop me when I'm lying in the comment section. Becoming 100% benefits in military is not an overnight motherfucking task, and is not guaranteed to everybody. And you done bust your ass to get there just to give up 40% of that shit to a female that you got pregnant in the United States. What the fuck on your mind, military? You got PTSD and all type of shit that you dealing with. Some of y'all in the wheelchair. Some of y'all dealing with one arm. Some of y'all dealing with goddamn physical issues that ain't gonna show up, and you know it gonna show up until 5 years from now, 10 years from now. And you gonna throw all that busting your ass, getting 100% of your benefits over a bitch. I said it, over a bitch. Show me I need you. Here's what y'all do. Y'all saw my email address. Y'all saw me put the email address up. Show me the bitch. right now, y'all got 3 days. Show me the bitch that y'all fucking. All you dudes that's right, all of you, ex-military, all you dudes that are in classes right now, all you dudes that are in colleges right now, all you dudes in Theo classes right now, all you dudes that are right now stacking your money. Show me the bitch that you fucking right now in the United States that's so goddamn bad and her pussy so goddamn fine that you got to throw away every fucking thing that you working for that bitch. Show me the video. Show me the picture of her. I want to see this bitch. You got 3 days. I need y'all to flood my email with the baddest motherfuckers. Go ahead. If your bitch is so motherfucking fine that you need to go raw up in her all the time, show me that bitch that she's so fine. Show it to me. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I mean it. I put my email right there. I'll show my email. Email, you ain't got to put your name. You can put in a false email. Show me that bitch that's so goddamn fine that you fucking right now that you willing to give up 100% of your military benefits if you get that bitch pregnant. And all you dudes that's on Social Security or about to be on Social Security, you do realize that your ass gonna end up having to pay child support too. You do realize that, right? Don't think just because you done got old that your ass don't have to pay child support from your old ass Social Security as well. I ain't getting much, Andre. That little much that you ain't getting ain't gonna be shit if you get somebody pregnant, Mr. 62, 63, that like to fuck young girls. And I don't mean young girls, I mean young women. In the States, you like to fuck them at 30 and you 63. Cool, ain't nothing wrong with that. But if she get pregnant, Negro, show me her picture. Y'all like to show pictures of everything else? Y'all like to show the pictures of Colombian chicks y'all fucking, right? Y'all like to show pictures of the Brazilian chicks y'all fucking. Y'all always showing pictures in WhatsApp of the women in Thailand and Philippines y'all fucking, right? Show me that bitch in the States that you fucking that's worth fucking up your whole future for. I want to see the picture of that bitch that you fucking right now, that you laying next to right now, that you willing to throw everything away for. If you get her pregnant, well, I only been fucking her 5 years. Show her picture then. Well, I've been fucking her 4 years. I ain't never got her pregnant. Show me the picture then. Stop talking shit. Send a picture to my email. If that bitch is that motherfucking bad, show that bitch. I got to see her because I ain't never met the female in the history of Andre that was worth me throwing away my goals and my dreams for. That bitch was that goddamn bad. And I done fucked all type of pussy. So show me this bitch. Show me. Or realize that you throwing everything away like your boy Fresh. Everything. No, I'm not Andre. Yes, everything. Just like you got dope fiends, you got pussy fiends. Everything. Just like you can't tell a dope fiend shit, you can't tell a pussy fiend shit. Everything. Just like you got to have intervention with motherfucking dope fiend, you got to have intervention with a pussy fiend. Everything. I got pussy fiends in my family. You can't tell them they woman ain't shit. I got pussy fiends in my family that they woman are certified cheaters on a whole nother level of cheating. Can't tell them niggas nothing. Nothing. So when I sit back and I say, send me the photo. We ain't got to show it on here. Send me I need personally to see. I'm being stingy. Yes, I am. I ain't going to ever show her photo. I just want to see what bitch that you got in the States that I ain't never seen. And this is the funny part. I have fucked you know how you be having NBA players? They got bitches that they fucked that they were serious relationships was, and they not fucking them no more. I fuck them bitches. You know how you got NFL players or NHL players or Major League Baseball players that they got girlfriends that they really loved and it just didn't work out? And they went, and you never heard from them ever again? I was fucking them bitches. Bullshit you not. I remember the first time I fucked one of Vince Carter's ex-girlfriend. Bitch, you know, I'm trying not to play fan, right? Bitch, did you say you was Vince Carter's ex-girlfriend? I Googled and Vince Carter and this bitch is booed the fuck up. I say, this is Vince Carter's ex-girlfriend. Oh, shit. No wonder she's so fine. Did you think that bitch was going to keep me in the States or me getting her pregnant to being irresponsible? Man, y'all better sit y'all happy asses down some damn well, because I bet you I ain't going to get no A-Ray. I bet you I ain't going to get no emails. I bet that. Because ain't none of y'all got a bitch bad enough to throw away your future. So stop acting like it and stop throwing away your future. If you with somebody, like I was in that incident at one point in time, tears will be shed. You'll shed tears. She'll shed tears. But I'm going to tell you something. And I mean this. After all the tears shed up, bro, or dry up, it will be the best decision that you ever made in your life to truly be a free man and you're living in the countries that you really want to live in. You'll feel like, fuck, I'm actually living here. I'm actually with women that really appreciate me. No bullshit. I'm actually eating healthy foods and fresh air. Fuck. All that pain that you thought that you could never endure. When you look, some of y'all gonna roll over. While you listen to me right now, you can roll over and look at the woman that you're next to. Let's put it like this. You got a choice. You can either tell her the truth now, within the next couple of days, or you could tell her the truth within the next couple of years. It's still gonna hurt. That's one thing that I realized. I could have told the person who I was with before I went on monk mode, and a couple of years later I met Andrea. I could have told her the truth when I told her, or I could have told her the truth like right before I left Colombia. I could have lied to Andrea the whole time because she wouldn't have known. But right before I left to go to Colombia, which time period do you think that the truth was not going to hurt? When I told her, or if I had stalled and waited till right before I got on the plane? Which time did you think it was not going to hurt, me or her? Did you think it was going to be easy? Do you really fucking think it's going to be easier if you bullshit around the woman that you're with and wait right before you get ready to get on a plane? I'm moving to Colombia, bye. And you won't feel the hurt of that moment. And she won't feel the hurt of that moment. Do you really think because you're going to be stalling for a year or two, that shit ain't going to sting anyway? You got life fucked up. I'm 50. You got life fucked up at 50. You got a choice. Pick your pain. I'll say it again. You got a choice. You got to pick your pain. Either you're going to tell her the truth now, or you can tell her the truth in the end. Either way, that shit going to sting. And you trying to prolong the pain, it's going to hurt worse if you prolong it, because she going to be looking at you like, motherfucker, you could have told me this 3 years ago. Okay, sexy boo. All right. I love you though. The warden says it's almost 7 hours. And so she said, you are tired. I'm trying to help you brothers out, man. Ain't no escaping that pain. If you with somebody right now and you really plan on living in another country, you better tell her now and stop bullshitting around. And she might hang around with you. That's the part that might sting you. Like, what? But I'm moving to Colombia. I know. I always felt that you want to be with somebody else or you want to be in another country. I'm still going to give you this American pussy until you leave. But you cannot be like Fresh, guys. You cannot be like Fresh and go out like that. Shout out to my brother Ray. Let me go back. He said the most richest and successful dudes act like they are starving. Simp mode. As Passport Bros, we are blessed with a unique perspective. This is true. And a great option in women. Yes, sir. That's the one thing about being a Passport Bro. You do not have to live life on thirst mode. You do not have to do that. I don't know why we pretend to do that, but we don't have to. So since the warden walked in, and we are at 7 hours. Yes, we are officially at 6 hours, 57 minutes. And by the time we get done doing the closing, it'll be at 7 hours. I want to say thank you. Thank you guys for hanging out with your boy. And we're supposed to be having Chantel Simone in the morning. If we don't, we're still going to do a live stream about 12 o'clock Eastern, 11 o'clock Central. And I'm supposed to be on tomorrow evening. I'm going to be on Zoom to Thailand, and we're going to be talking about Colombia versus Brazil, part 2. Which one would you rather be in? Colombia versus Brazil. So I'm going to let you guys go. And I want to let you guys know, once again, I appreciate you guys. I really do. Yeah, y'all caught that. The warden walked in like, you are sleepy, because she see my eyes. And boy, I'm going to say this. I'm going to share this with you guys. And I didn't get a chance to go to your comments like I wanted to. I want to share this with you guys in all sincerity. Yeah, part 2, yeah, tomorrow with on Zoom to Thailand. I know, gotta go now. Here's what it is with Andre. Y'all ready? Shout to Brazil in the building. When it comes to Andre, at this stage of life, me being healthy, got all my faculties, doing great in life, everything's going good. It's easy for me, and some of you guys too can attest to this when it comes to South American women or Latin women. They are so controlling. Like, you need to get your sleep. Did you eat? Did you eat? And you're like, I am not 3. You talk ornery now, you would thank them when you are 72 and they are so focused, laser focused on your health, on your eating, on your sleeping habits, all those things that you sit back and you didn't like in your 50s or your 40s or your 30s about Latin women. I promise you, when your ass hits 60 something, 70 something, 80 something, you will appreciate her ornery ass saying, you know, you need to go to bed. Did you take your medication? Did you Did you forget to well, you forgot you got a consultation where you need to You got a live stream at What? You don't appreciate it now. But the reason why I don't say nothing to Andre, I used to talk, girl, you ain't my mama. Man, when I start to realize God is training Andrea, not for Andre in his 50s, But for Andre in his 70s and 80s, that's when I learned to shut the fuck up. Because whatever God is training her to do for me, I am not trying to interrupt it. Like I said, we first got together and she was just this Latin that was just pouring love all over me. I wasn't used to love being poured all over me like that. Now I realize she is being groomed for a time in life when I will need her to jump in the room and say, listen, enough is enough. You need sleep, husband, that I love so much. And I'm cool with that. Shout out to my man Roy once again. I said Ray earlier, but Roy, shout out to you, Roy. Great stream. And let's end it with Roy. And we're going to end it with, let's see which one of the video. Hey, you guys love the 3 minutes of thickness. So let's end it with the 3 minutes of thickness.
Baby, tan lejos y tan cerca, como enero y diciembre. Es que parcha teniendo la misma mente. Tu bebé ponte bien suelta, que sé cómo tú te sientes. Con las ganas de ser mala y decente. En la madrugada te encanta, cuando el bebé tuyo a ti te canta. En la madrugada te encanta, eres exótica como Fanta. En la madrugada, conmigo baby toda la noche. Sé que estás traga, yo también espero que se note. Yeah, baby, presiento que tú eres lo llamado felicidad, que hasta la cama la ponemos a temblar. Tus padres hablan, pero no saben nada más. Lo que tú sientes conmigo, la adrenalina baby dándote casico. Yeah. Y pues baby pa' que sigo, si no escuchan lo que digo, es de nosotros saber cómo va mi amor, tocándonos y se nos da. La madrugada te encanta, cuando el bebé tuyo a ti te canta. En la madrugada te encanta, eres exótica como Fanta. En la madrugada, tú conmigo baby toda la noche. Sé que estás traga, yo también espero que se note. Yeah. Y espero que se note, vale mucho más que los lingotes. Somos la bichote y el bichote, esto es reggaetón puro. Perreamos duro y down, se nota que estoy tragado. Lo vi venir, por y más o menos a las 12. Hay que vivir, hay que sentir, que tú me revives con tu roce. Yeah, baby, cada noche, yeah, al amanecer. Yeah, baby, cada noche. Baby, tan lejos y tan cerca, como enero y diciembre. Es que parcha teniendo la misma mente. Tu bebé ponte bien suelta, que sé cómo tú te sientes. Con las ganas de ser mala y decente. En la madrugada te encanta, cuando el bebé tuyo a ti te canta. En la madrugada te encanta, eres exótica como Fanta. En la madrugada, conmigo baby toda la noche. Sé que estás traga, yo también espero que se note. Yeah. Ricky Baker.